Yeah.
Operating RCXD.
Give me eyes on the sky. Losing B. Losing on B. Securing B.
Eyes on enemy. Sending stun.
Controlling Bravo. Bravo is ours. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
What up, brother?
Bravo.
What's up, man? I'm just trying to fucking. Ugh. I'm muted.
Bravo
My
lost.
shit working?
Huh?
My shit working? Oh, it's working. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. Just not at the
Sorry, I
end,
was
you like
outside.
trailed off.
I was outside trimming, bro. I got like fucking like. I don't even know, dude. It's like a fucking like. So like I go to be able to fucking. Yesterday. No, not yesterday. Thursday. And you know, I usually get, I usually pick up like a good amount of
Taking
like
B.
bud that I gotta trim and shit from the plant.
Enemy UAV inbound.
So he's like, so he like comes outside, and I'm like, so I roll up to his house, and he comes outside. He's like, you know, he gives me like a big like 1 gallon bag, you know, full like buddies. He goes from last year. Oh, sweet, you know. Fuck yeah, all right, all right.
Take off.
And then he goes back inside. Right? Motherfucker comes out with like a fucking tub. Like I'm talking like a fucking like a fucking 4 foot deep tub by like 8 inches by like 8 inches. And it's just fucking slammed full of weed, dude. I'm talking like branches.
Yeah, it's like untrimmed, like whole stalks.
I'm like, how much is this? He's like, I don't know, maybe like half the plant. It's probably like 5 pounds. I'm like, what the fuck am I gonna do with all this shit? So I fucking trimming's like fucking 8 o'clock this fucking morning. I just stopped like maybe a half hour ago. So,
Were you able to finish it all?
no, I'm not even halfway through, dude. I ran out of jars.
How many plants is he growing? A lot?
He just grows one giant
One
fucking
plant and it's just
behemoth.
huge. That's pretty cool.
He's like a Christmas tree, brother. I don't know.
What's he fence it in so that animals can't get to it and shit? Like, how does he keep it away from?
So he's got like this spot, kind of like on the, you know, the edge of his driveway where it kind of like drops off and it's like the cliff kind of thing.
Yeah.
He's got like a, what do you call it? Sunken garden or something. Like he has it like. So basically, he like dug out this crazy ditch. He must have dug it like maybe 2 feet deep or so. Then he lined the whole thing with fucking wood planks, so the wood planks would come above the ground, above the dirt that he has. And then basically what he does is he grades it so it's kind of slanted to the one corner, and it has like, it's a base layer of like gravel, so it's a drain, and then he fills it all rest in with like really good high quality dirt, and then he has like a probably a
So it's like
Fence is taller than
in a
me.
ditch, like below, but it's got kind of like a fence coming out of the ground around it.
yeah, the fence is probably like 6 feet tall.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
something
yeah,
where a deer can't
so
jump
deer
over.
can't jump over it.
Yeah,
Especially if you dig it
like,
down, because then you have to make the fence even higher, you know? That's what I'm trying
Right,
to
and, like,
imagine.
Yeah, so he's got to dig it down because you got to worry about like fucking gophers and shit. Like you dig underneath. They usually try to dig underneath the fence and go under, but he put the wood there so it prevents them from getting under like that.
Concussion grenade out.
So like no rabbits or woodchucks or nothing. He's like, I've already fucking killed 3 of them this year, man. He fucking shoots him with his fucking gun, dude. They get too close to the plant. It blows them away. Fucking savage. Yeah, I'm just trimming and trimming and trimming, dude. And I just like finally stopped because I just wanted to make. I got some ribs on the smoker. I wanted to. Make. Those got like fucking. That won't be done till 7 o'clock. No, maybe before that. Maybe they'll take like 4.5 hours.
To have to make Mike come and help you trim it. And give him some of the bud. He can trim his own bud.
Dude, I already gave him. I went to Mike's house right after, dude. After I met with him, and I just fucking. I was like, dude, you got a bag or something? I was just giving him handfuls. He's got like fucking like. I must have gave him like fucking 3 fucking full handfuls.
Does it need to be like, you need to trim it and cut it off the stalk and it still needs to be dried out? Or is it like ready to go? Or the stalks dried out?
Everything's all dried out. It's just, you just gotta trim up the extra little, you know, extra little floofy, you know, stuff that he didn't trim off. And then it's pretty much dry. It's like soup. It's ready to go. Like you can just, I can just smoke it, or it's dried enough now where I can just do whatever. The plant that I grew didn't get very big. It didn't do very well. I didn't get enough sunlight, unfortunately.
Did it?
So it kind of just
Did it
kind
bud?
of meh. It budded, but I didn't really get very much. I maybe got an ounce from that one.
Were you like moving it every day to put it in the sun?
Fortunately, yes.
Yes. You gotta babysit it and make sure it doesn't, if you don't have like a set spot or something, yeah.
I did, but that was like a couple years ago when we did the roof, so we trimmed back a bunch of the trees. So like, you know, there's a lot more light coming in by the house, and now it's just all totally all grown back again. Unfortunately, we had those fucking sketchy we had these fucking sketchy ass caterpillars and shit. They're called like, it's not politically correct, but they call them European gypsy moths or lantern moths or some shit. And there was like, no exaggeration, dude, there was millions of these fucking caterpillars everywhere in the springtime, and they were just eating the oak trees, right? And like, it would like, you go outside and it sounded like it was fucking raining. It's just from the fucking caterpillar shitting all over everything. So it was like,
That's how the CIA gets it done.
decimated the trees. They killed that beautiful red maple tree that I have next to my house. They fucking decimated that fucking thing. It grew back all the leaves grew back all fucked up and shit. It's just like, oh, man, I don't want to cut this thing. But they didn't really eat the walnut trees, so that's good. It's been a pretty productive day so far, though. It's almost 3 o'clock already? God damn, dude. The day flies by when you're fucking doing this shit. I don't know how far you got in the campaign, but there's this one hilarious mission, dude. And you gotta, like, go infiltrate a fucking Bill Clinton fucking political fucking VIP dinner thing and rescue Adler from it, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking hilarious. There's this picture, and as soon as you walk into the building, there's this big picture of fucking Bill Clinton, dude. I had to take a picture because this shit is so funny. I was not expecting that whatsoever. I was like, oh yeah. That's right, 1991. Yeah, he was the president.
Yeah, I got kind of fucking lost because it gives you like 3 different things to do, and then I just started doing all of them, so I had like all the ways to progress active at the same time or whatever. I did that one, and then I think I might have did the next level, and then I think I stopped.
Yeah, I think that was called Most Wanted. I just been messing around in the campaign just to see what ridiculous, like wild shit. I was hoping to find like some kind of that Bill Clinton one was hilarious. I'm hoping to find like more like, just like silly things that refer to the time period, like, because it's like right around the time we were born, so it's like we don't really remember anything really.
Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting to me. How you doing today, though, dude? All right?
Oh yeah, I'm chilling.
Dude, I made such a bad mistake last week on Final Fantasy Football against you, bro. I went out golfing and I didn't look at my fucking
Did you
team,
miss
and then I
somebody?
didn't see the guy. Yeah.
I have so many teams that like I can't keep up with like what other people are doing in the league, like because I already have I have 3 teams.
I messed up. It was my fault.
Oh, I don't know. I just know I beat you, but I didn't see what because it's like I'm in one with my cousin too and his friends, and the teams are very similar. They're both like 8-3 or something like that. But
oh really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So what was it here? I can look back at week 8, right? So. Yeah, one of my wide receivers was out, and I didn't see he was out, and then the guy that I would have put in for him had like a fucking 35-point game. So I would have been like right dead even with you at like 130-ish points.
Yeah.
It would have been really tight. I was all excited because I was like, I'm gonna go golfing, fuck yeah, and then all of a sudden I forgot like what totally forgot about what I was doing. I'm going golfing tomorrow too, but I'm gonna make sure this time I have everything all set up beforehand.
Yeah, on Sunday, like before the games, because they always make decisions. Like there might be a player that ends up not playing because he pulls something warming up, or he's hurt and they think that he's gonna be able to play, and then he goes to warm up and then it hurts too bad, so they don't let him play. Stuff like that.
Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense.
In the Dynasty League, they penalize each other for like, because you could like not play and lose on purpose and to tank to get draft picks. So they have like a rule that you're not supposed to do that. One guy did that and they had like this big fight. Because the Dynasty League that I play in with Drew's mom's boyfriend and all his coworkers. It's like $150 per team, and it's like
that's big time.
You keep your whole team every year, so you could like whoever you draft, it's only rookies that get drafted, and then but I've like rebuilt it, and my team looks pretty good for the future. But one guy was being an asshole, and I think he did it on purpose, because then he picked a fight, and like they have like a texting group chat, and it was just like exploding of them fucking arguing and him being a douchebag. And then he sent me like a shitty trade offer, like a ridiculous shitty trade offer. I said no, and then yesterday he made like still a shitty trade offer, but a little bit better. And I'm just annoyed with him. Like, I'm not fucking trading with him at all, because he was a faggot over not playing and then picking a fight and blowing up the group chat. Also, just his disrespectful, like, time-wasting trade offers. Like, he's a fucking asshole. And it's like, I don't know any of these people, but, like, I'm just like, I've traded with like 4 or 5 other teams. Like, I've changed my whole team. I have like a whole really young, good core team. Like, they're really good, and I have a lot of draft picks. But I was like, yo, like, I don't know these people, but whoever this fucking big country guy, he's a fucking faggot, isn't he? Like, it's like, I get it now. Big country is just a faggot. Like, that's what I said to the guy that like asked me to play.
That's too funny. You're like, nah, you're like, absolutely not.
This fucking douchebag. Because he's like trying to trade CeeDee Lamb, who's like the best rated wide receiver, but like, so he was like, oh, who wants to trade for CeeDee Lamb? And then like nobody responded. I guess one person messaged him. And then like a couple days later, he's like, only one person wants Lamb, with like 8 question marks. Like, he was shocked. And it's just like, yeah, dude, like, if nobody wants, you know, you could want to trade away a player, but if nobody wants him, or everybody knows what you have to give up to be able to get him, like, you're gonna want a lot of stuff, and people just aren't willing to fucking give that up. So then, like, a couple weeks later, like, it was like 3 weeks later, I was like, yo, like, I don't know if you're still shopping Lamb, but I'll make you an offer. Like, I'll give you my first round pick, not this coming year, but the year after that. And he was like, he is the #1 pick in Dynasty, ... And I was like, okay, yeah, and you're the one that's shopping him, asking for trade offers, like, you want to see what value, and I'm telling you what the value is, a first round pick next year. But like, I do business, like, I'm gonna set the bar high, and then you're gonna set the bar high for yourself, and then we're gonna meet somewhere in the middle. But a lot of these guys are fucking retards, and if they're a retard like that, I just can't do business with them, because they get all pissy like that guy did. And then he tries to insult me. I put one of my guys on the trade block, and he offered like a 2027 third round pick for one of my best players, like my top running back. I was just like, go fuck yourself. Like, are you trying to be cute? Like, you got nothing better to do? Like, I made you a legitimate offer. Like, no. The fuck? A 2027 third round pick is fucking ridiculous. Fucking asshole.
Move up. Marksman is down.
He fucked up, because now I don't like him, and now I'm not gonna help him. Other teams, I'm like, yo, like, your team's pretty good. You need a wide receiver. I have a star wide receiver, but send me your first round pick in 2026 and give me one of your young players, and I'll send you this guy right now, and it'll help you. And that's what I've been doing, and just like accumulating young players and draft picks. I have so much ammo now. It's pretty cool what I've been able to do with the team, but that one guy, he's a bitch. Fuck that guy.
Sounds like he's a fucking bitch.
Hardpoint is secure.
Scout pulse activate.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active.
So I'm like, I've become like way more invested in the dynasty, because it's like, the team I got had a bunch of star players, but they were like a handful of star players, but they were old, and the rest of the team had no depth, so I had to like rebuild it. And I've just been like haggling trades with everybody in the league to rebuild the team and get all the players I want and build it in like my vision, instead of whoever the guy who had it last, who like didn't take care of the team, because you keep the same guys year into year. So like you're not only thinking about like this week or this season, like our teams where we redraft every year, you're not taking a third string running back who's 21 years old that's not going to play this year. We don't do that. But in that league you do. Like you have to think like right now, and you have to think about the future at the same time. So there's way more like strategy to it.
Hardpoint locked down.
And they play for a fucking lot of money.
That sounds like a lot of money. It sounds like shit.
But I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. You know, I played fantasy football for like 15 years, so like
Yeah, forever, dude.
I've wanted to be in like an actual real competitive league, but I know that everybody that I know wouldn't be able to keep up with it and stuff. So it's better that I'm in like that group of other people, even though I don't know them, just to be able to play.
And it's good because now you have like some diversity too. It's like, all right, well, I have my really competitive ones.
Yeah, and then I got like the redraft. Like my redraft teams are doing really good. They're both like 8-3, or one's 7-4 and 8-3. I think they are like first and second.
Bro,
Second place or something.
I might have the record of the fucking biggest loser like ever.
Yeah, we might have to just give you first round pick automatically next year. It's like a handicap.
I mean, I went straight this year. Oh, lost 8 in a row, dude. I don't even know how, because all my guys are decent. It's
Yeah,
just
your team is pretty
luck.
good. There's no reason.
It's just poor luck, honestly. Just
Drew's team's
that's
really
all.
good too, and like they just, it's the same thing. And Jared's team is pretty good,
yeah, everyone's team is really good. It's just
because Jared asked me to
guys
look
that
at
you
his
face.
team or whatever, and he talks to me about it. I'm like, let me look at your team and like see why like you're doing so poorly. And I just look at his team and I'm like, well, it's constructed, like it's a real team. He's not making any, there's no major mistakes. Like, and I point out like, oh, your second running back is a little weak, but it shouldn't really matter that much. And there's not really too much you can do about it. You can just keep an eye. Maybe somebody goes on, maybe a running back on waivers you could add to make yourself stronger in that. And that's about it. Like, your team's really good. He's got CeeDee Lamb and Marvin Harrison, and
Sharpshooter threat removed.
like he built his team the way I would have built my team, with like 3 really good receivers.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead. Operating on
no, I'm not
shift
looking at his
speed.
team right now.
Marvin Harrison's a rookie, but like a couple weeks he's scored like no points, and other weeks he gets like 30 points. So it's very like boom or bust, but he has a lot of potential.
Who the fuck is Mean Green?
That's Tim Miller.
Dude, he tried to send, motherfucker tried to send me a trade, bro. And this is the most ridiculous trade I've seen ever, bro.
What?
So Tim tried to trade me
I
running
think
back Mason and Tago Viola for fucking Amon Ra and fucking Acme. I'm
And
like, what are you?
Amon Ra and who?
Kane, Kane, the guy from Miami, ACHANE, the black guy.
Oh, A-Chain and
Devon.
no, yeah, that's bad.
I was like, what? I'm like,
Yeah, Tua got hurt in like week 2 or 3, and the Dolphins have been really bad. But A-Chain is a really good back. It's just they've been really bad because they don't have their quarterback. So like A-Chain is like buy low right now because he's gonna start doing better when the Dolphins get their quarterback back and they start playing better.
he's just trying to get me a fucking.
Amon Ra is like a top 10 receiver. You can't really like
Yeah.
like those are 2 like blue chip players. That's why like your team is good. Like there's not really, it's just like what the fuck.
I'm not taking that trap. We're directing that. Sorry, Timmy boy.
You have a lot of you know what I'm saying, like blue chip players, like players you have on your team or like whatever that you have to play them every week, and it doesn't really, like some players are like a little more middle of the road, and like if you have 2 quarterbacks that are kind of middling, you could kind of choose which one you're gonna play that week based on who they're playing against in real life, like how well you think which one's gonna do. But like blue chip players are just players that are just so fucking good, it doesn't matter who they play, you always have to play them. And that's most of your team. Like you have CJ Stroud, Amon Ra, A-Chain.
Hasn't performed. Stroud has not had any game over 20 points. He had one game over 20
Well,
points.
he lost. 2 of his receivers got hurt. He had the leading, Nico Collins was like leading the NFL in receiving through like 4 weeks, and then he got hurt. And then in week 6, he was still leading the NFL in receiving because he was so far ahead of everybody, even after being hurt for 2 weeks. But I actually traded for him in Dynasty because he's like 23 years old and he was leading the NFL in receiving, and so I offered a guy the Eagles quarterback for him, and he actually did it. I actually like built my team around Nico Collins, but Nico Collins got hurt, and then last week the other really good receiver got hurt for the Texans, so now they only have one really good receiver. But Nico Collins is coming back. I think he's eligible to come back this week off IR as long as his hamstring is better. They have Nico Collins and Tank Dell, like 2 really good young receivers, like 22 and 23 years old.
Oh yeah, I saw that guy Tank Dell, dude. I was like, these motherfuckers actually named their kid fucking
Yeah, his name's Tank Dell, yeah. So badass.
Oh, he's badass.
Nico Collins is better, but fucking when Nico got hurt, then Tank Dell has benefited because he's the only, like, you know, the only guy that's really good that they have, so he's getting a lot more points, a lot more work.
Makes sense. Yo, give me 1 second. I gotta go refill my hopper pellets. Just
Yes.
We're outmatched. Pull out. Fugitives remain at large. Hostile mark being removed. Tango neutralized. Dominate. Go time. Capture the objective. Secure and C. Secure and C. Take it C. Bravo. Toss the frack. Go C. Losing A. Enemy UAV inbound.
dang, that thing's fucking getting just eats. Fucking that thing just sucks down a whole 20-pound bag of pellets like nothing. It's fucking incredible.
I'm not losing another friend.
Yeah, like the hopper on this fucking pellet smoker I have is like probably like a 30-pound hopper or so. They don't even make 30-pound bags of pellets.
How many do you need to cook ribs?
It depends on how like the smoke level I set it to. I usually just middle of the road like 5, just like 1 out of 10. But I'd say like for something that smokes about 4 to 5 hours on a 5 smoke, probably need like 3-ish, 4 pounds of pellets maybe. But I hardly had any left in the thing. My dad was going to Red Hook, so I was just like, just stopped by Williams and on the way back. So like I had enough to get it started and enough to like, for like an hour, 45 minutes or so. Before I like start to get worried, because like it'll just like, you know, if you run out of pellets, it'll just shut down and everything gets fucked. It'll just stop feeding, and like once it like it has like a sensor in it, it'll notice like if there's no more pellets anymore, and it'll just like do an automatic shutdown to prevent any like flame outs or anything. You just want to avoid that from happening, because if you get a flame out.
Yeah, don't certain pellets burn faster than other ones?
Yeah, I think so. Or the density of the smoke too also changes. So like I like a maple cherry blend of pellets. So they're just like, there's no glue or anything. They're just like hard packed pellets. Like must be sawdust or something. So it's very tiny wood chips or something. I like the maple cherry blend. It gives a very nice, like thick smoke, but it's not too overpowering of a smoke flavor, like oak or something like that.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, you know, the most common is like hickory or applewood or mesquite is really popular.
Dropping a salt pack.
Mesquite's more like Texas barbecue. Hickory's kind of all around, like, pretty common for most people.
Yeah.
Hickory just has a very, very distinct smell and flavor. That's Johnny's boys go-to. I'm all about trying the signature blends, like the steak blend or the fucking. I got like the meat church blend. I got Jack Daniels blend one that was like. It had like dude, like it smelled like fucking Jack Daniels, bro. It was fucking crazy. That shit was wild. Tasted okay. I've gotten some other ones that are like, it was like a chef's blend. It was like an apple cherry or something. I was like, ooh, that sounds nice. I mean, they're not too, it's not too expensive. So like the barrier to entry to having a pellet smoker.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Relatively, you know, relatively expensive. You could get like a nice cheap Traeger or a Camp Chef or one of these new Webers now for like maybe like sub $500. Pellets cost like $20 a bag, like 20 pounds.
Yeah.
We're losing Charlie.
And then it's just like your seasoning and your meat, and then like you could buy like a. I've seen crazy deals on like pork most of the time. Usually you get like a nice pork shoulder or something. You can find one at Stop and Shop for like $1 a pound. You get like a fucking like crazy like 12-pounder for like fucking $12, dude. And that's like enough, like do whole pork enough to last you for a couple days at least.
Yeah, I get those. Just crock potted.
I love those. Hell yeah, exactly. Crock pot's nice. You just fucking season her up, fucking put it in the crock pot, put some vegetables and some extra shit in there if you want, or whatever. Put a little bit of liquid in there, and then you just fucking turn it on and fucking just let it ride. Love that.
Hostile UAV established
The
overhead.
smoker's low and slow too.
Watch out, enemy Hellstorm launch.
You don't get all that beautiful like with the crock pot. You get all that beautiful like au jus, like the seasoning and the liquid and like the fucking all the fat and all the fucking juice from everything all fucking blends together and makes
Yeah,
this beautiful like
I make like pulled
sauce.
pork.
Oh,
But like you could
yeah,
definitely like smoke a brisket until it's like fucking pulls apart, and that's good too.
yeah, it
You're
takes
making
a
me
long
fucking
fucking time.
What's your problem?
Hostile UAV established overhead.
I think I have salmon. I think I'm gonna make some. I'm smoking it. I'll just fry it.
Hell yeah. Pan-seared salmon's fantastic.
We're losing Charlie.
Back at you.
My parents always bake it in the oven, which is great too. But I like it when the skin gets all
Yeah,
crispy on
I
one
don't know,
side.
because I'll probably like dry it out or like fuck it up if I do that.
Yeah, it's tough to like.
What do you probably turn it really high, right? 400 degrees, and only put it in there for like 10 minutes, right? Pan
Yeah,
salmon.
I think they do it.
You don't cook
Yeah, I
it at
think
like
they do it
350. You can't put it in there a long time. It'll dry the fuck out.
Yeah.
You want like
Usually they like put like 400 something, 415 or something for like.
because the outside crispy is good.
Yeah, hell yeah. Usually they'll put like fresh lemon and dill on it or butter or something.
Contact.
It's all good. Stuff's all good. Fucking love that shit.
Enemy CUAV inbound.
Fucking love some good fish, man.
Assault pack. Come get supplies.
Bro,
You have a-
if Sama ever comes back, he needs to go on Fish Tank.
UAV established overhead.
We should probably just send him to Fish Tank
You
too.
wanna get out of this alive?
Like he's like, but like also Sama would get pissed off. Sama would get pissed off and wig out and actually like hurt somebody or like break something or some shit.
Maybe.
Oh, they would push. They would push him, dude. The chat would push him. If the chat is like ungarnered, I don't know if he would take
Yeah,
it.
it's true.
He could
I
take
don't know
it.
if you would make, yeah, I don't know. If
He would make it like a day or two.
I don't know if
Like,
he could take it, bro. You're right. I don't think he would take it. Oh shit. It's true. He would fucking lose his fucking deal. He already was losing his deal.
yeah.
Now he's like, he was in a place, he was doing a program for a couple weeks, and then he left, then he went to another place to do a program again, and then now he's like, he like checked back into like some kind of like fucking place, and I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Is that where he is now? He's like in some house or something.
Yeah, he's in like some kind of house. Yeah, halfway house.
Excuse me.
Yeah, bro. And like, I don't really know.
Well, they've been doing this is I'm plugged into this. They've been doing it. They're on day 7. And the one guy is a black schizophrenic gay porn star.
Yeah, I've seen you post that. I've been watching your like posts about him.
He is fucking wild, dude.
Is he crazy? Crazy?
He's crazy. Like it's like Sama. Like if they put Sama in there, people would love Sama, but people would also love fucking with Sama. Like
I mean, people. That's the.
he
problem.
was in there,
People
dude. He was in there not even 2 hours, and he went to the room and started jacking off. And like Twitter's like, the next time you're gonna jack off, just think that 12,000 people are watching you live, and this will cure your addiction or something like that. It's not only like what's going on in the house, but it's like the lore outside of the house and all the people on Twitter and stuff, and like all the shit that's ongoing outside, because Twitter like finds everything. It finds all their profiles and it finds all their histories, and like it's just fucking hysterical. They found his Twitter and he's like a fucking male escort, gay prostitute, and all this shit. It's like looking at himself in the mirror like, I am the killer, the rapist. I am the killer, the rapist. I am the killer, the rapist. Just like, oh my fucking god. But
Dude, that's fucking wild.
but he actually is like a good caring person. He cares about other people and helping other people and taking care of them. He's always very respectful. It's just when he's alone in his his darkest moments, and it's candidly like documented.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
It's like seeing the struggle of like somebody with schizophrenia, and like seeing how he interacts with other people, and he turns it off and tones it down, and like doesn't act all crazy, but when he's by himself he lets it all out.
Oh.
But I don't think he's like a lunatic. I think he's a good guy. Like he's looked out for other people and tried to like be fair and kind and everything. But also he's funny as fuck in the stupid shit that he's doing. So it's like it's
So he's just kind of
the
just
best
a great
contestant
person.
they've ever had on Fish Tank. It is fucking brilliant.
Hardpoint locked down.
How did they like?
They use
They
it.
just found this guy.
They used a casting agency.
Oh, okay.
Last season, all the people in the house, season 2, they were all Fish Tank fans. So it was kind of gay because they all knew that they were on Fish Tank. These people, they convinced these people that they're on a reality show on Hulu.
Yeah, I remember you showed the one thing. You're like, how did this dumb bitch figure this shit out?
It's not how she figured it out, but it's like they all should be smart enough to know, like, but like the whole point is like gaslighting them and fucking with them. Like that's the whole like show. But like they use like a casting agency, and they have 2 guys that are coming in with cameras that are acting, and they're like shooting scenes, so they're acting like they're shooting a TV show. They're like, okay, for this scene you're gonna sit here and you're gonna tell him about the conversation that you were just having, and you're gonna look this way, and then you're gonna give each other a hug and stuff like that. And they're acting like they're shooting a TV show, and they don't know that the cameras all through the house are being live streamed to the internet at the same time, and they're not actually on a reality show that's on Hulu. They're on a live stream show on the internet that is planning to fuck with them and has 14,000 people watching live.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Pretty fucking.
I see you.
It's fucking genius. It's cutting edge, and this is like the golden age. This might be like the best one that they ever do before like other people start copying this idea and like it gets watered down, or like they pass some law that you're not allowed to like do this. But basically, you know, it's like social experiment.
Enemy UAV.
The social experiment. It's pretty
Hardpoint is secure.
interesting.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
But like they have like the TTS, like you could pay and send the message that gets read through the thing, and usually it's just the chat harassing the fish, like all while they're trying to sleep and being racist and like harassing them or whatever. But like this one, they've toned it down, and like you're like for right now, like they've told the contestants that the house is a smart house, and all the cameras are hooked up to a computer that has AI, and it's been studying them. So now the AI is being introduced, but they don't know that the AI is actually live stream viewers that are sending them messages. and then production like filters through and decides which ones get put through. Because if you're going to send them a message, you have to play the role of AI computer. So like yesterday they were like grooming them into it and getting them used to it and selling them the idea that they're being watched by an AI computer at all times and can interact. And today it's starting to fuck with them specifically. Like the schizophrenic guy like told him to go in the Indian guy's room and start breaking shit and like
He's like, just gonna fucking destroy everything. You're like, oh shit.
No, it was like they told him because the Indian guy is kind of an asshole and everybody just doesn't like Indian people, so they're like he's just like the guy everybody hates. So they were like telling him, they were like, oh, he's plotting against you. If you want to know the secret of what he's plotting to do against you, Bert, you have to smash the shit in his room, break his fan, and all the shit. He's like, okay, should I bring it in my room? And at first he like doesn't know that they're talking about the big plastic fan on the floor. He's like looking at the fan in the ceiling, like trying to rip it out of the ceiling and shit.
Oh, that's fucking wild. So they're just like, yeah, it's just going.
They're much more pussy. Like there's a guy that was actually on Big Brother that got kicked off Big Brother for calling somebody the N-word. And he got like deleted off the show, and they didn't put him in they just deleted him from Big Brother history. But he got kicked.
Oh, shit.
He got kicked off. But he's on Fish Tank, and like he lasted like 2 days because they like came in his room at like 2 o'clock in the morning when he was sleeping. They had a challenge that they had to find candy through the house, and whoever has the most candy on Halloween, like the top 3 are immune from being eliminated. So they were like, there was something going on when somebody was stealing candy out of people's rooms and shit, and all the girls were like bugging out, and they came in his room when he was trying to sleep. He just bugged the fuck out, and he like grabbed the Indian guy by like his shirt on his chest and like shoved him into his room, and all the girls were like, I can't believe he was so violent and all this shit, like, and like acting like like he was the worst thing. And then he went downstairs and they did a pumpkin carving contest. He smashed all the pumpkins and shit. And then the next day they all like confronted him because they're all like little pussies, and they're like, you know, we all have trauma and this is not okay what you did last night and shit, when they were harassing him in his room and shit. So he like apologized. But then he went and woke them all. He took pots and pans and went in their rooms and just started banging them and waking up everybody at like 4:30 in the morning the next night. And then they production like, you know, it's a fake reality show within a real reality show. The whole point of the real reality show is to fuck with them and to push them to their limits. But these girls are like, most of the cast is like gay and like very sensitive, and like, you know, they're like, you know, they're just different type. And a lot of them are little pussies. So like when he came in banging all the pots and pans, they like freaked out, and production like quote unquote kicked him off the show. But we know that they're gonna bring him back at some point, like, and they're gonna be super triggered. But they've talked about him ever since, about like they call him a psychopath and like all this shit, and like they've built him up to be like a real like evil guy and all this shit, when he was just like playing the game and shit.
Yeah, so now they got.
But you know, like production, they will do
character.
They will do things or tell them things. You know, they lie to them to convince them one thing, to get them to do something, and then pull the rug out from under them and stuff. You know, it's like a progression. And the whole production and like the value, like they have, like they bought a mansion, all the cameras, the whole infrastructure of their whole website, the way they live stream. and the way that they set up situations to fuck with the different people and to set up certain jokes, it's just hysterical. And I like it from the perspective of the guys that are putting the whole show on, and how they like what the ideas they're coming up with and how they're executing them by trying to trick these really stupid people. At the same time, I'm becoming more invested in the stupid people, but I know that they're just fish. Like, they're there to be like harassed and tortured for 6 weeks, and whoever can last the longest, whoever has the character arc that changes and can endure it and come out the other side a better person, they're the one that's going to actually win the competition.
So what do they actually win when they
They're
actually
gonna win
the competition?
$50,000.
That's a pretty good amount of money.
They brought in a BMW i8, like to have like a garage.
Those crazy electric cars.
It's like I don't know. It's like a new BMW like sport thing. They like pulled it in, and they covered it in like dude wipes, and then they shot like a quote unquote scene, and he's like, "This is a new BMW i8," and they all like are freaking out. They don't actually tell them that they're gonna win the car, but they lead them all to believe, because you can't have somebody on a game show and tell them they won a prize and they not actually win the prize, but they bring out the car like it is a prize. And then he shoots like this whole promo for dude wipes. I was fucking crying. Like, he's just making shit up, like caffeinated dude wipes, and like, you know, doing the whole promo that they do for all the podcasts and shit like that. Like, he's like doing a satire. Last night he did one for what's the thing that you trim your balls with? Oh, Manscaped. He shot like a fake promo. Like, they're convincing them that they're on a TV show, but they're bringing out products and like doing a satirization, like whole joke about products at the same time. There's like, you know, there's layers to it. So like
there's multiple layers to this.
Yeah, they think he's just he's selling the thing, and he's selling the idea they're on a TV show, but it's Sam Hyde, the comedian, he's like, got your crop preserver, your ball toner, and your crop restorer or something like that. And he's like, what the fuck is crop restorer? Like, he's like, okay, crop restorer is your ball toner. That one's gonna give you anti-chafe and all this shit. Like,
so he's like, they really do play the whole thing.
yeah, they're playing like characters. The one guy is a guy who's been on all the fish tanks. That's like their friend. That's how of the guys who run it. It's like it's the comedian Sam Hyde and the producer Jet Neptune. Jet Neptune is like the main director of everything. He's calling the shots. But like, then there's their friend Ben, who has like been a part of all the fish tanks, and usually he's like a stern asshole and it's like mean to the fish and stuff. But this season, he's the quote unquote, to the fish, he's the quote unquote director, but he's actually playing a character who's a little gay guy who's like wears like a funny hat and is like, that's great, yeah, let's do it like this. But if you know who Ben is, he's like a very stern, like blunt asshole. So it's just hysterical watching him play this character and selling them that he's like this gay director guy.
That's pretty good.
It's fucking great. There's a lot of
Yeah,
meta
this
shit,
year, but-
and like jokes from other seasons, or like inside jokes, or little nods to other seasons and stuff like within it. And I don't know, just the idea of it is pretty cool, and just like their execution, how these guys are able to pull this shit off, is a pretty cool feat.
I give what I get.
I mean, it's pretty amazing that they're able to pull this shit off without these people realizing it's fucking.
Well, like, there was like a live stream they did like 6 months ago about like an update about like what season 3 is going to be, and somebody posted the old clip where they're like, season 3, they were like teasing it, and they were like, this is going to be the best season we've ever done, and we've got some real dummies this time. And they all start just like laughing. So they knew how stupid these people are, like how gullible they are. But it's not in like
Frag going out.
mean spirit. It's not like trying to like actively hurt people. They're not gonna assault people. Like they're not gonna let them hurt each other. Or like like the one schizophrenic guy like was helping the other guy, Alex, and he was giving him, he has a bag of pills, dude, that schizophrenic guy, and he was giving the other guy pills to help him sleep, and then they became boys, and then he's like you have schizophrenic disorder, I know what it is. And then the guy started crying. He's like what if I don't want to be? And then they woke up the next morning, and like production, like the director and Sam like come down and call them, and they're like, no more sharing like medicines in the house. You're not allowed to do that anymore. Like,
It's really dangerous.
yeah.
It's really dangerous, but like also yeah, well that's good though. They're like actively like 100% on top of everything.
They want to fuck with people, but they don't actually want to hurt them.
Yeah, it's just, you know, it's like they're playing Saw, but there's no fucking violence.
Yeah.
It's all in their head, right? Is what the idea is. Trying to fucking make them feel like they're crazy. Just gas.
Well, yeah, they're in a house with no windows. They're not allowed to go outside for 6 weeks. Like, they're being talked to. There's no phones. They're not allowed to do weed. They're being monitored by the internet, and the only thing that can talk to them besides each other is like the internet. And yeah, they do get driven crazy. Like, it was like 4 days in, and they started saying how they were going crazy already. Just being without your cell phone for like 4 days, you know? For these people, they're all like use TikTok and shit, like brain rot all the time. You know, it's like separating them from that entirely. It's like a detox.
Like seeing what they'll actually do, or not like sticking to their phone 24/7.
Well, yeah, because it also wouldn't be good for the show if they're like have their cell phones and shit.
Captured the hard point. Hard point
Yeah, I remember you gave me the website and everything. I'm still signed up to be I'm a member. So I joined to last. It only really works good on my laptop. It doesn't work good on my phone.
They fixed it, like from what it was in Blood Games and Bitch Tank on the phone. The phone works a little bit better, and you can actually like change cameras. And they run one window. You know how you could click on which camera you want to watch. They're running like a director mode, which is the guy sitting at all the cams that can see everything in the house, and he's running director mode, which is basically changing cameras for you, so like you don't have to sit there and like follow people room to room. But also like the interface of what they have this year, like if you go on the website, you can click through the house. Like if you highlight you're looking at bedroom 3 and you highlight the door, it turns red, and if you click on that, it will take you into the camera in that hallway. So if something's happening and somebody like grabs something and they're about to run through the house, you could actively follow them through the cameras and clicking along with where they're going to click through the house. It's pretty cool.
What's he saying right now?
What? Bert?
Yeah, he's like standing in room 3. He's just like standing there with no shirt on.
I think he's well, they're using text to speech, and they've convinced him that text to speech is a computer and it's his friend and it's trying to help him, but it's actually the chat sending him messages that's coming out. They're talking to him and fucking with him. I don't know what they're.
Well, so for some reason my audio on the video is not coming through.
On the director cam.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was fucked up yesterday. I don't know if you maybe try to log out, log back in, or refresh the browser.
I gotta refresh it.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles
Season
have the
pass.
hardpoint.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they sell season pass to fund it. You don't have to buy that. You can just watch.
Blondie and fucking blue-haired bitch. Some other bitch with the
Driving on
fucking
DXP.
bananas.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. No
They did
vessels
fix it
second
better.
place. Crush those
Yeah, you could like flip through and you could watch on your phone like a little bit easier. Like they fixed it up a little bit.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Shots and frack.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the
He's
hardpoint.
talking about how Alex, the other guy Alex, has schizoaffective disorder and shit,
Hardpoint
and how he needs to help him by giving him his meds.
Dang. Path kind of expensive. But it's probably cool.
The what?
Going hot.
Season pass.
secure.
Yeah, it's like $60.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint
We'll
locked
try
down.
it.
But you could like literally watch for free. Like you don't need,
Hardpoint
because like certain cameras are blocked off, but for season pass there's like 5 of them. But if you watch director mode, it'll just, if the director takes you into that room, you'll be able to see what's happening in that house or whatever. It's not always something going on, you know, because there's it's 24/7, so it's just like
the hardpoint.
things will,
Random, you know, just
yeah,
watch.
things will progress over time and certain things happen. But they're starting to like fuck with them more. They're starting to like unleash it and set the parameters of what's coming. Because the whole first week was just letting them get comfortable and like everybody getting to know each other and the audience getting to know all the people by observing them. But this guy right here is fucking crazy.
I logged out and logged back in. My audio's not working. So.
I don't know. It might be a cookie issue. Like mine was doing that yesterday. There is a volume bar at the bottom on the video too.
Lock
Oh.
down, no sweat.
This is the volume bar. If you hit, and then below it, if you click chat, it'll bring up the chat. You can see how deranged the people in the chat are.
Triggering scout pulse.
Delete the G. They want to kick the fucking Indian guy off the show.
Now it's on. Now it's on.
There's one guy, Ian, he has literally, all he does is sleep and eat, and he has literally done nothing the whole time. The audience loves him, but he's about probably to be eliminated tonight. But I know that he's a fan favorite, so I don't know how they're going to do it. I know Jet, the
What
director,
does TTS mean?
text to speech.
Oh.
That's to send them a
Don
message.
Wario. Just says say something. Just say.
I think you need the season, one of the season passes to be able to type in the chat. But have you read the chat? The chat is like uncensored.
Oh, it's crazy. People are fucking saying crazy shit.
Oh yeah, they're saying crazy shit all the time. This is
Fucking awesome.
it's fucking
Hilarious.
wild. And then there's like random little black text box pop-ups that come up like at the bottom of the video. Those pop-ups are messages from Jet Neptune, the director. He's sitting there at the control station like watching all of them and calling all the
flipping
shots.
through the channels and shit.
If you see people saying Jet or at Jet Neptune or whatever, they're talking to the guy who's running the whole thing. This is his project.
Okay, just said gay sex. Just like type crazy shit.
Yeah, a bunch of them are fucking gay and shit. They're just
Key
Bert, when Bert's by himself, he always says like, he's like, ah, fuck, what is wrong with me? And then he's like, I think I have telekinesis. He's always saying how he has telekinesis and shit. There's so many inside jokes, like somebody spamming telekinesis, like they're spamming it because Bert, when he's by himself, tells himself he has telekinesis. And you can send stuff, like if you spend money, you can usually you can buy them cigarettes for like $30. You could send them a cigarette and they bring them a piece of paper with your name on it, and they have to read out your shout out to your name. And then if you're reading the names, like there's all kinds of fucked up names and shit in there. Jared Leto's self suck and fucking the highlighted things next to people's names are clans. So there's like clans like fucking Halo and Call of Duty. There's like Cum Clan, Fat Clan, Rape Clan, Gold Clan. There's all kinds of shit. Feet Clan, Psych Clan. If you buy a season pass, and this is like a game. If you've logged in, you could see you have like a level and shit. The more you watch, your level goes up. And then there's missions on the left side. On mobile, it might be different. You might have to open a tab or something to see the missions and shit. There's like level ups and shit. You could group up and join a clan with other people. They've created like this whole interface where watching the show is also like a game element to it, clanning up. And usually the main one is like for fish toys, is like buy them cigarettes, but there's also ones to like fuck with them that they've had in the past, where like you can send in the sharks, which are guys in like full body suits and ski masks, and they just come in and trash the house. They just come in and dump all the garbage on the floor and fucking break all the furniture and shit. Like, obviously they're not doing that this season. They're doing it more tame, and they're slowly descending into these people into madness, very slowly. Last night while they were all sleeping, he sent in one of the sharks, which is one of the guys in a ski mat or hockey mask and like a full body suit. He looks like a creepy ass dude, and he just went and rearranged all the furniture. So just like further the gaslight. And then they told Bert, because Bert said that he sleepwalks. So the cast was like, oh, maybe Bert rearranged the furniture because he was sleepwalking. When he wasn't sleepwalking, it was actually production just went and like moved all the furniture. But that's just one of the small things of like, you know, they're fucking with them on like small levels and shit.
Gotcha.
The girl Smack, she thinks that she's black. They found her Instagram, and she has one of those all my links, and she has like 50 links to like Black Lives Matter Seattle, who to call instead of 911. Like, she is very indoctrinated, brainwashed, like BLM girl. The other girl, Peyton, the skinny blonde girl, they found a picture of her on her Instagram. She was wearing like Black Lives Matter earrings.
She's the other blonde girl with the big huge earrings.
She's like skinny. She's standing at the island. She's like dirt.
Oh, okay.
She's got like brownish hair. I don't really like her. She hasn't really done anything too much. The dude Alex, he's from Kentucky. He also has a house in Texas, and he came in just talking up a storm. He was very like charismatic, and like he just didn't shut the fuck up. You know, he just will talk people's ears off and shit. And he talked so much he annoyed everybody. He got drunk and like annoyed the fuck out of everybody, and then he dropped the N-bomb. And the other girl, who's all Black Lives Matter and shit, she like picked a fight with him and shit over it. They all have like the, you know, they're outside like who they are, but like obviously the audience doesn't like Smack too much because of like all her fucking Black Lives Matter fucking brainwash bullshit. The straight up platinum blonde MILF girl, her and the other goth mommy girl, there's like a thick alt girl. The two of them the first night went into the room and got naked and started changing together, and fucking Jet cut the cameras off.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Oh.
The chat was pissed.
Shit.
The
They
chat
went
was pissed. They
crazy.
both got she got topless, and the other girl Mizzy like fucking was changing her pants and shit, and then he cut the thing, and he's like y'all don't pay enough for that. He's like, that's fucking season pass plus or whatever, you know, because everything turns, it's like a joke. Everything's like a joke, like it's all comedy, it's all
Yeah.
not trying to like exploit the girls. But what's funny is production told them after that, like, yo, if you're gonna get changed, go in the bathroom. Like, there's cameras in your rooms. They don't know that the cameras are being live streamed 24/7, but they know that they're aware that there's cameras around the house so that production can watch them. But they think the TV show is being shot solely on the guys that are following them around with cameras.
Taking A.
So they don't think anything of the cameras that are around, just watching them all the time or whatever. But the girls continue to like get naked in their rooms. They're in like bedroom 2. Like, if you watch bedroom 2, the fucking blonde girl is just like got her fucking ass out, like pulling her pants down, sticking her ass. And she's got like a 6-year-old son, and everybody's like, Jesus Christ, imagine you're 6 years old and your mom leaves to fucking do this on a TV show.
Sharpshooter.
Fucking.
Alex is the dude with the like southern accent with the spiky hair. I endorsed Alex.
Okay.
Like, if you go to the contestants page, you could pick which fish and endorse them. It's basically just like a kind of like a reader of a popularity contest on who the audience likes. I'm pretty sure Bert has like 6,000 like endorsements because he's the fan favorite, but
Losing Bravo.
doesn't really do anything. It just gives production like an idea of like who's most popular, who the audience likes the most, and shit like that.
Securing Zone A.
At first I endorsed Smack, but then I saw the Black Lives Matter shit under Instagram. I fucking unendorsed that bitch, and I endorsed Alex after he dropped the N-bomb.
Using scout pulse.
Requesting recon above.
Alex is annoying, but he's good content because he's always like talking to people and talking a mile a minute and picking fights, and he's kind of paranoid, and like he's just a good character to have on a reality show. Even the Indian, like, I don't like the Indian guy. He's a fucking asshole, but like he antagonizes the other fish, and he definitely thinks like he's way cooler than he is, and everybody just fucking hates him. And just like to watch like his perception of himself and how he treats other people and what they actually think of him and how they talk about him when he's not around. He's just overall he's a good character for the show because he's another antagonist.
So he's like good. He's like a good just player overall, right?
Making my move. Remote threat.
Yeah.
He's decent. He's not bad. I wouldn't say he's bad. He's Indian. Like, everybody's just racist. The actual real audience is racist. They don't like Indian people.
I just don't think people.
And people are actively like taking the clips and taking pictures of them and like making them into memes, like funny ass memes at the same time. There's a whole like media machine of just like the feed on Twitter of like what's going on, and like people making edits of like things that certain people said. Certain people create groups of like fans of a specific person. Like, a lot of people like the little girl with the blue hair.
Attack off. Get a UAV in the air.
I think her name is Bex. People who endorse Ted, they're in a group. They call themselves like the Tedophiles.
Pedophiles. That's ridiculous.
Sniper hunter.
That's too funny.
Just mad good. It's mad different. I get it's sort of like Big Brother on TV because it's 24 hours monitored and they live in a house. But like, also they're like lying. They're lying and gaslighting. Like they're fucking with the people at the same time. Like.
That's just so.
You can see this blonde girl in the kitchen if you're watching director's mode with her big fucking fat ass and she's like bending over and like showing her asshole and shit. Somebody took a picture and like put it on Twitter and they were like, can we get some fucking Sharia law in the house and shit like that? Like, just because she's like wearing shorter and shorter shorts every day.
It's fucking awesome.
But usually at like nighttime around like 7, 8 o'clock or something, interesting stuff happens. Whenever like production comes in, like the guys with the cameras and like Sam Hyde is like playing like a hipster like producer douche guy this season, like is the character. So he's always like, ha ha ha. This is Famous House. And then, he's like, he's doing promotions for fucking Dude Wipes. Yeah, and he's, for the Halloween candy, he was like, these are Mr. Beast Feastables. You know Mr. Beast and his crew. Ava Chris Tyson. Haha. Awesome, guys. And Chris Tyson, like, is like the transgender that got canceled from Mr. Beast and all this shit.
Oh, man. That's too fun. That's great. I like that, dude. It's just hilarious, bro. I'm watching it right now. It's just like awesome.
At certain times, they call them in for confessionals, and like early on, they called everybody in for their confessional except for the Indian guy. Like, because they were just gaslighting him that they weren't putting him in the show. Like, he was on the show, but he wasn't being put in the TV show edit. They made like a fake edit that they showed them on the TV to convince them that they were on Hulu, and showed them like a 3-minute clip of what they put together using all the footage and shit. And they put everybody in it except for the Indian guy because they were just gaslighting him that they were cutting him out of the show. Just make him think that he's crazy,
It's fucking genius.
Losing Bravo.
Oh, and the thick alt girl, Mizzy, that's the girl who like kind of figured it out yesterday, and then he Matrix ultimatum. He was like, you could take the blue pill and everything stays the same, or you could take the red pill and we'll show you everything. And she took the red pill, and they brought her downstairs into the basement where production is working from, and it was off camera. We don't know what they told Mizzy. We don't know if Mizzy knows everything, if Mizzy knows it's a 24-hour game show or what, but like that can also be used. Like, she's set up to gaslight not only the other fish but the audience, because we don't know what they told Mizzy. So like, they could use her as a tool to trick the other fish and manipulate the other fish, but they could also use her as a tool to manipulate the audience and make them think a certain thing and then have some type of twist. They're fucking with everybody and they're doing all kinds of... It's just wild shit.
I mean, it's really like... It's kind of like a really smart and different kind of approach to like having a reality show. It's much more entertaining than the past.
Yeah, it's like
it's
like a satire on a reality show, and also like spinning it in a new. And like, this was an idea. Like, this is season 3. This was an idea. They were just sitting around like smoking weed, laughing. That they came up with the idea for Fish Tank, and then this is what it's become. Because they're comedians. It's like a group of friends that are all comedians, They make videos and stand-up comedy and stuff like that.
Yeah, so they're just like doing this all for fun.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Having a good time.
Crimson,
Securing
assist
Charlie.
me on
Fucking
this
great. We
OBJ.
could do something like that, dude. I don't know if you remember the dude that touches the camera guy's name is JP Forrest.
Taking Bravo
John Pierre.
underway.
I don't know if you
Nah,
ever met him. You might have.
Backs up.
What's
But
he
like
do?
he got into like
Controlling Bravo.
he does comedy and he's an actor, but he's also a really good camera guy. He has all the equipment for cameras and all that shit. So he had some crazy thing where he got like he got beat up by a fucking security guard at Family Dollar in the Bronx. Yeah, I guess the guy accused him of stealing something and he didn't steal anything, and the guy fucking beat him up and fucking we got a box cutter and fucking slashed him with it and shit.
What the
He's got
fuck?
like a he's got like a multi-million-dollar lawsuit against Family Dollar and the little security guy at Family Dollar and all this. So he's just like,
How do you
"Yo."
know all that? You talk to him or something?
Hey, he hit me up a couple weeks ago. He's like, "Yo, Eddie, I'm trying to get in contact with you, man. Like, how you been?" I'm like, "Oh shit, JP, what's good, dude?" He's like, "I'm doing good." He's like, "I've been doing acting on." He was like, he's doing comedy and acting on Broadway and all this shit. And I'm like, "Wow, that's great." He's like, "Yeah, something really unfortunate happened to me." I was like, "Oh shit, what the fuck happened, dude?" He's like, "Yeah, I got this." Yeah, he's telling me about the Family Dollar thing. And I'm like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Yeah, dude, when I get done with all this fucking recording and all this shit, I'm moving back to fucking. I wanna open up a studio and start doing filming and shit." And I'm like, "Fuck yeah, dude." He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna help you out." I'm like, "Fuck yeah, dude, let's go." But it was just those random fucking like. So I haven't talked to this dude in probably like. Since I was like down like the city almost.
Move up. March units down.
That's fucking sweet. What's he want to make? Music videos or what?
Taking Bravo.
I think he wants to
underway.
make fucking movies and shit.
Brad, going out. See you never, asshole.
Or TV shows or something. I mean, I'd be down. That'd be
You
fucking.
could definitely do it. Like, I'm drawn more to like something like this, like something that's not like major label produced, like original, independent, ideas. Like, it makes it it's way fucking cooler, Especially with like YouTube, people making their own shit and stuff, and just the direction that like
We're losing Alpha.
movie studios and like TV studios, like the way that they're operating, like people are flocking more to like more niche and smaller smaller scale stuff. It's just like Terrifier, like Joker 2 was $200 million to make, and Terrifier like outgrossed it. Had like 1/100th of its budget. Fucking wild.
It's really wild.
Tossing frag.
Think about how like that would be that much fucking money.
You fucking blind.
So just like put money behind stupid ideas. Stupid ideas that they think are safe. This girl was cute, this girl Mizzy, but like, she's pretty thick. I think she's fatter than she appears to be on these cameras.
Bad that she appears to be.
Neutralized.
Somebody took a picture of her standing next to a bottle of vitamin water on the floor, and like they were like, her ankles are thicker than a bottle of vitamin water for scale, or something like that.
Oh shit.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Driving RCXD.
Bang.
Securing B. B locked down. Losing B.
Boom.
B locked B.
Uh-oh. Wonder if I can... Ooh.
You're supposed to be the CIA spec. Act like it. Using A. Taking B. Underwhelming exit.
God damn it.
Stay down. Gotta move her. I'm done. Get away.
I'm gonna take a piss real bad. Okay.
This is cool.
Hmm.
Chalkboard.
Whoa, why is the attic open?
Attic.
Huh?
Attic.
The thing to the attic is open in the hallway of fish tank. You never know. Just never know what ridiculous shit they're gonna fucking do.
Pretty incredible. Because it's just fucking totally random.
Well, like they could have a. They had secret rooms in season 2. Like over time, they discovered secret rooms, and there was a whole secret room into the attic, and there was like a pre-room, which was a tiny little room that they used as like a. Interrogation room with like a medical bed on it and shit. It was like tiny as fuck. And then there was another door beyond that that led into another room in the attic. Ugh. Oh, here comes production.
Kill confirmed. Another day in paradise, Black Ops.
Tracking enemy target.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Fuck out of this place.
Excuse me.
Enemy patrol. Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Solve this puzzle.
What are you doing, Diablo?
No, I'm in the campaign of
Do that again. I fucking dare you.
that house. I figured out how to open the safe. Safe
Triggering
was
scalpel.
somewhere upstairs.
They're bringing them all into the den to shoot a scene, and Jet did a pop-up. TTS is going to be turned on. No Bert TTS. So they're gonna shoot a scene, but let chat fucking. I don't know I don't know what's gonna happen, but something's happening. Milkers.
How's it feel?
Alexis.
Also planning spring mine.
Shit.
Scout pulse activated.
Positive symbol TTS will be free. He needs the gas up. So they're gassing up and gaslighting the Indian guy to make him think that he's cooler than he is.
That's hilarious.
Which will also, in turn, because he is an asshole, will make him more of an asshole. Which is funny as fuck.
Turret is online.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
For some reason, it sounds crazy.
Enemy assault pack destroyed.
What the fuck's going on out there? Tighten up and show some spine.
We're just mowing kids down in fucking Nuketown.
Hold on, my sound is your sound fucked up? Cause I can't hear you.
No, I should be here.
Enemy UAV
I have you like turned all the way up.
I don't know. I can hear myself. I can see myself talking.
requesting
should be
recon
good.
above.
Huh?
I can hear you.
It's like I got way quieter. What the fuck?
That's weird.
Oh, there we go.
Mic check 1 2.
Yeah, that's better.
Attack our bomb. Go dark. We'll pick you up later.
Grab the wounded. Make way to exfil.
No more snipers. Move.
They still use all the PTZ cameras and stuff.
The what?
The PTZ cameras. You can control them all with in the control room.
What'd you say?
You can control all of them in the control room, right? Like all the fixed cameras.
The what? Oh, it might be my headset.
Oh.
What'd you say?
I said, you're just fucking kids up on Nuketown before, is what I asked.
Yeah. It's like getting all the guns leveled up.
Nice. Best way to do it. Oh yeah.
Sam and Ben are pretending to butt heads as the actor and the director. So he's like, you know, I don't like when you stop the scene to change the camera and interrupt my monologues and shit like that. But it's all just part of the ruse to make them uncomfortable.
They play it well. Go to fucking Saddam Hussein's house. It's next.
I haven't heard anything about like Twin Towers or anything, so I would have heard about it by now.
Mover here.
Desert Storm.
We got the lead. Now hold.
Triggering scout pulse. I give what I get. Who the fuck touched the fucking sniper down?
Hell yeah.
Using scout pulse.
Oh, excuse me. Hunting season.
Sick. Smoked. Scout pulse activated.
Launcher UAV.
On in hot. Alright, I got
Boom. Next. Throwing. Enemy marksman shooting. Marksman smoked. Using scout pulse.
Bion operating one kilo operation.
Sniper on dirt.
charge. I gotta put my laptop in. It'd probably be better if I watch it on it though.
Do what?
Put it on my laptop.
Enemy marksman shooting.
Yeah, they're shooting something and running some type of bit. They're letting TTS come through while everybody's in the living room. Having them each say like the most interesting thing about themselves, but also the computer is like
Zero tracking UAV mission. Enemy RCXD detected.
Sniper on dirt.
RCXD in your AO.
God, this bitch is fucking as zesty as a fucking
Tossing frag.
Ritz cracker. So bland. Paid sucks.
Scout pulse activated. Fan going out. And stay down.
Crimson's on their heels. Hit 'em hard.
Happens in this machine. Back map.
Don't take TTS denials personally. You are doing great being computer. Many denials, something. It's weird because the chat and the director are working hand in hand in this trickery. And a lot of them just want to fucking spam the N-word and shit. So, like, when he turns it on, he gets to choose what's being...
Blast.
Yeah, what's being put through. But he's trying to keep up this whole narrative that the chat is AI that's watching them and talking to them.
Took one out.
He just ashed his cigar all over her. I don't think he did that on purpose either.
Fucking chief in that thing.
He's always chiefing his cigar. He's fucking boss. Sam Hyde's fucking great, dude. He's fucking crazy.
Domination. You want to clear your name? Good.
Commencing OBJ capture.
You're in C.
Someone had to pick this off.
He's just like, what? You got the backwards baseball cap?
Yeah, that's Ian. That's the guy. All he does is sleep on the couch and eat food. He literally eats so much food, and he doesn't talk. He doesn't speak up. They've told him. And last night at dinner, they went around the table and they were like, if you had to vote for somebody right now. And, like, some people were like, I don't want to do that. And they were like, you have to pick right now who's up for elimination. And they all said Ian. They all piled on Ian because he doesn't do anything. And he just sits around, eats food, and sleeps on the couch. The audience itself that they're not aware of loves Ian. They call him King Ian. And the joke is he just like me for real. And it's just like...
He's like, yeah, just want to say shit, just want to fucking just... He's like, I'm gonna win the $50,000, I'm just gonna sit here and get back.
Yeah, yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Uh,
Every challenge, he doesn't give a fuck. Anything that they try to have him do, he does not cooperate. And in Fish Tank, there's things called freeloaders where they send in, you know, usually it's like homeless people or crackheads. They send in people called freeloaders to go and stay in the house with the fish. And their job is to just fucking harass the fish and make their lives miserable and shit. But they changed Ian's page from contestant to freeloader because he is a literal freeloader. Like, he's just eating all the food in the house and sleeping and not providing any content. He knows he's up for elimination tonight. They're doing an elimination tonight. It'll be the first elimination. But I know that the director, as far as like their fake TV show, they want Ian off that show. But as far as Fish Tank, they want Ian to stay. So I'm interested to see how they spin it or who they send home.
Oh, that is interesting. So they kind of have like, or what would they do? Like maybe the fans want them, so like for the show they'll like eliminate him, but then like they'll bring him back. Like,
Yeah, they could bring him back as a freeloader. They could eliminate him. They could say, Ian, you are eliminated from the competition, and then let everybody cry because they're all pussies, and they were crying last night when they had to do it. They were breaking down and crying like, I don't want to have to end somebody's dream, and Ian's literally just sitting there staring into space, does not give a shit. He's just thinking about smoking a blunt. Like,
yeah, probably. Yeah, he's just like, bro, he's like, bro, I just want to smoke some.
they did a vote like a little while ago. It was like, if we kick off Ian, will you be sad, or did he do it to himself? And it was like 89% said that they'll be devastated if Ian gets voted off. And that was from like the real chat. So Jet knows that they don't always please the audience. They try to please the audience as much as possible. You know, people are paying $60 for the season pass. If everybody is spamming something, usually they'll do it because they come up with ideas from the audience and stuff like that. But also, the director has ripped the hearts out of chat before and done the opposite of what they want him to do. Every season they always do like a fake, like, oh, well, the show's over, and then they turn the cameras off and act like the whole thing is over for like 2 hours, and then they turn the cameras back on. They gaslight the audience to make them think that it's over. They do shit to fuck with the audience just as much as they fuck with the fish.
Pretty interesting, that dynamic right there.
Oh yeah, it's wild. It's all in fun though. It's all in comedy and trying to make the most awkward, funny situations.
That's a good way to like. I like how they bridge the gap between like,
Using scout pulse.
you know, the fans, the participants,
Requesting CUAV above. Losing B.
the director.
Yeah, it's like,
Camera guys. They kind of all like blend everything nicely together.
yeah, it's like super interactive reality show. Like, I've tweeted at the director and he's taken my ideas. Like, I've sent him ideas on a whim with things going on and been like, yo, you should do this and that. And they go ahead and they do it.
Taking Bravo underway.
So really, that's pretty awesome, dude. Like you first-hand experience the engagement.
Yeah, the black guy was like looking at himself, saying that they asked him what his dream is, and it's the black schizo guy. His dream is to be an actor, and he wants to play evil characters on screen. Like, he wants to be the nice guy who turns out to be the rapist asshole. That's literally what he said in his confessional. Is his dream is to be an actor who plays a rapist asshole. That's the black guy's dream. So like, I tweeted Jet Neptune and I was like, continue to script the show and give Bert an opportunity to play his role of a lifetime that he's dying to play. And then that night, I think it was the night before Halloween or 2 nights before Halloween, they did like a spooky challenge where they split them in 2 teams and they had to create a murder scene. So that's basically like an answer to what I said. Like, give Bert the opportunity to play the murderer rapist and see what happens. But Bert ended up letting his team decide what they were going to do, and he didn't offer himself up to play the murderer rapist in the little scene that they created. But they did give him the opportunity.
That's pretty fucking cool.
You know, because he's in the mirror talking to himself like, it's 2024, they'll never let a black man play the killer because it's not PC to let the black man be the killer on TV or whatever like that. And he's just like obsessed with it, like telling himself he's the killer and shit like that. Like, it's some type of thing that he can't get over that he really wants to do. So it's like, give him an opportunity to act and play the character that he wants. See what he does.
Fucking. Good idea. It's a good idea.
Take it B.
Oh yeah, it was a cool idea. I would have done it over a longer period of time. I would have encouraged him. If he wants to be the nice guy who turns out to be the asshole, I would continue to have the guys with the cameras come in and give him direction to be like, Bert, you've been the nice guy. You always want to play the asshole, so I'm gonna give you the opportunity. So go and tell the blonde girl that she's fat and ugly and shit like that. Like, I would give him the opportunity to, like, you know,
Some crazy shit.
play that role, because that's what he wants. And then when he's like, I don't want to do that, just be like, oh no, we're just shooting a scene, it's not real, you know, this is a role and this is scripted and this is what I want you to do. And just be like, if you're not comfortable, you don't have to do it. But
Lock down, no sweat.
that's what I would have did.
Triggering scout pulse.
Yeah.
Sama on this shit would go wild though. He'd be drinking, he'd be going buck wild, he'd be talking to everybody, he'd be saying all kinds of wild shit about, like, you know, how he talks about, like, the mortals and shit like that. Chat would be spamming fucking mortals. They'd make a clan called Mortals and shit.
Is he clan?
Oh, he'd be an icon just like Bert. Like, Bert is probably the best character that they've ever cast for Fish Tank.
Sama could be an icon for sure. Be legendary.
Ice the sharpshooter.
I've gained more insight into schizophrenia, like seeing Bert in his different stages. Like, he is a nice and genuine guy. He just has really dark, private moments, you know, that he struggles with. And he acknowledges and he talks about them. He tells them to other people and stuff.
Frag, come on.
He's like open, sharing with people, right?
The what?
He's like sharing with people, like he's open to, like, he says whatever the fuck because he's just crazy, right?
He just does what? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
He just says crazy shit all the time because he's like a crazy person.
Yeah, he
So it'd be
just
like
he
if
has.
Sama was like,
No, it was really sad, dude. He was laying down to go to. He went and he was by himself, and he was like, he said, "Oh my God." He's like, I can't. I don't even trust my own thoughts. He said that out loud to himself. He's like, I don't trust my own thoughts. It's just like, it was fucking like super real.
Fight back, damn it.
yeah,
And you can see it because, like, he paces around and talks to himself in the mirror and mutters to himself. Like, you can hear what he's saying when he's by himself. And even as dark as the things that come out are, he's actually been, like, the sweetest person and the most caring person out of all of them that I've seen. Like, overly so, like, looking out for other people, even though he tells himself that he's the asshole killer rapist in the mirror and shit like that. It's fucking crazy.
that is really crazy. Asshole murder rapist.
Dude, that's what he says. That's what he says he wants to be. What he wants to play. That's like
I know,
his dream.
it's
It's
fucking
fucking
crazy.
wild.
It's just fucking crazy. Sama's crazy, but I don't think he's that crazy.
No, yeah, he's not.
Sama would be a
You
very
bothered?
interesting character to have on that show, though.
Yeah, it would have been good.
No, I think it would be fucking exhilarating.
Oh, you would love it, like all the girls and like the free alcohol and being on camera and shit. Freestyling for the camera and shit.
Oh hell yeah, dude, it'd be fucking amazing.
He would eat it
People would
up.
go nuts. People would go nuts, dude. They'd love it. Yeah, yeah. We could just like spawn our own style.
Takes a lot of money.
It's gonna take. Yeah, it's a lot of work. It's an extreme amount of work, dude. I'm looking at this shit, dude. They got a lot of shit going.
They had a whole website coded and shit, like created this whole system. It's a whole game, subscription game service thing. New fish toy, horn in the attic, so people can pay. I wonder if it's like a train horn or what kind of horn it is. So they just turned it on, so now you'll be able to harass them and have the horn in the attic go off.
So they've been there for just about a week now.
Yeah, this is day 7.
Hard for it. Go time. Capture the objective.
How long does it typically last?
6 weeks.
6 weeks? Oh fuck, dude. Yeah. Ravine. Get fucking murdered. What? Oh, the airstrike. Oh, I got booted. That was awesome. Okay. Oops. Ah. Nice. This is cool. I give you like a big like open world. Yeah.
Okay.
Holy fucking shit! What the hell? Ah! This one now. Truck's getting fucked up.
Team deathmatch. Let 'em have it, Black Ops. Lead up.
Using scout pulse.
Someone's really like. It's been off for 3 hours.
Here we go. Scout pulse running.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
Nice. Get away, kill.
Sniper down.
What, in the campaign?
Oh, the campaign, but also like my ribs.
Oh.
You've been out for about 2.5 hours.
Mark some smoke. Scout pulse activated.
Fucking John had fiber put in, I guess, at his house, and he said the fucking guy who installed it fucking
Coastal planning spring
ran the fiber line through the fucking tree branch, and then the fucking wind knocked it off on fucking Thursday, and it's just been out since.
Oh, really?
He said the other guy's there right now. The other guy for Optimum's there right now, just like taking videos and being like, "What the fuck is this stupid shit?"
Don't you run fiber through the fucking ground?
You're supposed to.
We've taken control.
Flashbang out.
Thought he was. Weren't you guys all on last night, or he wasn't on?
He was like, he was like tethering with his phone.
Yeah.
He had to use so many gigs of data, dude. It probably
Yeah.
was crazy.
Yeah, it's nuts.
He wants to. He probably used like. Probably had to be close to like 30 something gigs, maybe.
Jesus. Is he playing? He's playing games.
Dude, he was chatting and playing games. Give a shit. Said he supposedly had the hotspot.
Yeah, I mean it works.
They were pretty good. He was just like so surprised at how well it worked. It actually worked really good. It's crazy. Fucking crazy.
Enemy UAV inbound.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
I
I think I might go make dinner and shit, but I'll come back. Could play something later. Worked for a while.
Hanging for a while. I'm not sure what I'm gonna play. I'll be around.
Alright, bro. I'll catch you a little bit.
Alright, brother.
Peace.
Easy, man.
They think the honks are coming from outside.
Do it now. If not, get to work.
It's like a car horn.
Ice the sharpshooter.
I don't believe in bad.
Someone call Woods to collect our sorry asses.
How's the feel? You sound good, right? Dive down.
Domination.
We have to take this objective.
Go, go, go! Taking Alpha. Controlling Bravo. Zone A secure. We've gained the advantage. Now hold it. Losing Bravo.
Triggering scout pulse. Objective capture in progress.
Securing B. Bravo zone secure.
Requesting CUAV. Requesting recon.
Losing B. Bravo lost.
Shooting at me, you got some balls.
Taking Bravo underway.
I'm on the objective.
Taking B.
Fire going out.
You're falling behind, Crimson. Bravo underway.
Using arcane drill.
Sending flashbang.
Scout pulse, standing by.
Scout pulse activate.
Securing B.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
B secured.
Requesting recon.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Enemy foot patrol. Flashbang out. Move up. Marksman is down.
Controlling Bravo. Taking C. Bravo is ours. Enemy UAV inbound.
Requesting recon.
Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Triggering scout pulse.
Bravo lost. Securing B. Taking B.
Throwing flash.
Hostile scout post in your area.
Fight for me.
Fancy seeing you here.
Standing by.
Using scout pulse. Revive him.
Controlling Bravo.
Sending flashbang.
Hostile UAV established
Watch your
overhead.
target ID, punk.
Taking Bravo underway. Enemy UAV inbound. Controlling Bravo.
Scout pulse available.
Triggering scout pulse.
Enemy locked down.
Throwing flash.
Watchdog Helo incoming on your location. Losing Bravo. Securing
Taking the
Charlie.
objective. Watch my 6.
Losing two. Knocking down Charlie.
Standing by.
Losing Bravo.
Scout pulse activated. Sending flashbang. Appears KIA.
Losing B.
Tossing frag.
Losing Bravo.
Sniper's gone. Push up.
Not this time, you son.
Losing B. Losing Bravo. Lost B. Team deathmatch. Pacify the AO, kill team. You've gained the advantage, now hold it. Driving RCXD.
Following me. Sniper's dead.
TACOM, requesting recon overhead.
Flashbang out.
What goes around?
Bad down. Hold one. Hostile long gun neutralized. Hey, you got some balls.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Sending stun. Move up, marksman is down. Frag throw. Establishing smoke screen.
You're falling behind, Crimson. We're winning. Keep it that way. We've given up the
Stun
lead.
drone. Eyes on hostile long gun.
Enemy planting mine.
Enemy UAV inbound. You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up.
Move up. Marksman is down.
Report to the nearest extraction point.
If
I
that's the
have to
best
make a
Crimson's
call.
got, we deserve to beat down.
Hold that long gun.
RFID guys overhead. Hostiles at the hard point. Hard point is secure. Enemy UAV inbound.
TACOM, launch a UAV.
Hard point locked down. Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
Requesting CUAV above. Get a UAV on grid. Deploy care package.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Throwing impact grenade.
Hard point locked down.
Sniper down.
Hostiles have the
Toss and
hard
frag.
point.
Reaper requesting helpful strength.
Hard point identified. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Do that again. I fucking dare you.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
TACOM, launch a UAV.
Hard point locked down. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hard point located.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
Hard point active. Hard point is secure.
Do not fuck with me.
Hellstorm incoming.
Requesting recon above.
Hostiles at the hard point. Next call, baseball strike inbound. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
right?
Hard point is secure.
Spring mine down.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is identified.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Tagged and
Go
back.
in the vehicle.
Hard point locked down. Hard point is active.
Command care package delivery.
Scout pulse activated.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Ronaldo pulling in at
Concussion
UAV.
grenade out. Subject. Back off.
Ronaldo pulling in UAV.
Tally 1.
Eyes on enemy.
Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hard point active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles at the hard point.
Sending stun. Who the fuck taught you weapon safety, soldier?
Enemy UAV inbound.
Do that again. I fucking dare you.
Okay. Wow.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles at the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Fucking blind. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostiles have the hard.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Hardpoint located. Come on, close in fight.
Frag going out.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
TACOM, deploy counter UAV.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint is secure. Hostile at the hardpoint. Toss a frag. Hardpoint locked down.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking.
Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hardpoint identified.
Aguinaldo calling in Hellstorm strike. TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
Requesting CUAV above.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
Hardpoint is secure.
Stun thrown.
We've taken control.
TACOM, deploy counter UAV. TACOM, launching UAV.
TACOM, launching UAV.
That one's down. Frag thrown.
No battles for second place. Crush those dirtbags. Hardpoint. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Mine set.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Requesting recon above.
Aguinaldo calling in UAV.
Hardpoint is secure. Enemy RCXD detected.
Enemy is down.
I'm on 55 right now. I don't know, to be honest. What the fuck? Huh? The what?
Toss and frag.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh,
Hardpoint identified.
ow.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked
I don't know. I want to keep this gun, but this is the first gun you get. It's so good. So bugging.
That's right, you shithead. The CIA's nothing
Only
without us.
acceptable outcome.
Oh wait, mom and dad are not here, right? Hey, hold up, where am I? Yeah.
Team deathmatch. Engagement windows open. Go, go, go! We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Tu maldito problema.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
Here we go.
They've taken the lead. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Move up, marksman is down. seeing you here.
Scout pulse available.
Scout pulse activated.
What the hell is your problem?
Five kills.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Inhibidor desconectado.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
Scout pulse standing by. Archangel available.
Archangel is out.
Hostiles reclaim the lead.
Breaking out rocket launcher.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Enemy RCXD detected.
Mina.
Triggering scout pulse.
No puedes esconderte.
Act like it.
Get in my sight.
Crush time's free. Flushing grenade out.
Damn it, Crimson, that's
¿Esto es lo mejor que pueden hacer?
I'm too good. I'm too good for y'all.
hardpoint. Work quick and clean. No witnesses. Hardpoint is secure. Gain the advantage. Now hold it.
frag. Hostile front.
Behind us. Oh my god, there's one behind us. Fucking stupid game, man.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
It's on the ground.
Add the requesting watchdog helo on my grid.
Hostile scout pulse in your AO. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint identified.
Top. Coming down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure.
Using scout pulse.
Getting eyes in the sky. Satcom, get a care package on my location.
Establish watchdog helo on stakes above.
Red clear.
Hardpoint located. Scout pulse detected.
You thought this was over?
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Enemy sniper shooting.
Taken out.
Satcom, requesting recon overhead. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Deploying Archangel.
Daily authorizing UAV mission. Engaging hostile.
Hardpoint locked down.
Hostile trophy system locked.
Hostiles have captured the
Sending
hardpoint.
stun.
Bailey requesting care package deployment. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active.
Get some napalm on my target.
Scout pulse, standing
Triggering scout pulse.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Using Archangel.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure.
Archangel is hot.
in the sky. Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint is active.
Using scout pulse.
Care package LZ marked.
Eyes on hostile long gun.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Daily authorizing UAV mission. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hostile RCXD in your AO. Hardpoint active. Using Archangel. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Sharpshooters ready to move. Frag going out.
Hardpoint identified. TACOM, requesting recon overhead. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is
Move
active.
up. Marksman is down.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Hostile long gun neutralized. Scout pulse activated.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Tossing frag.
Net call. Enemy watchdog helo inbound.
Flushing grenade out.
Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Enemy hostile launch detected. Related looking.
Mop them up and move out, people.
Victory!
See you later.
Kill confirmed.
Always. Yep, I will.
Die.
Back at you.
Check on. Give me a UAV.
God damn, we're both fucking brain dead.
Watchdog helo incoming on your location. Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Hey yo, shoot the watchdog helo.
Contact, watchdog helo. Enemy watchdog helo spotted.
Hey, good shit, watchdog down.
Enemy RCXD detected. Enemy UAV inbound.
Sending stun.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Tango in my sights.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Enemy
Sniper eliminated. Move.
concussion grenade out.
Forget it. Bion authorizing Watchdog helo operations. Bion requesting Hellstorm strike.
Go boys. 9 to 10 back, let's go. Got it.
Enemy scout mode detected. Eliminated. Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Spring mine spotted.
SATCOM Nazir requesting
UAV.
UAV. SATCOM
UAV.
requesting recon overhead.
Your spring mine was disrupted.
SATCOM, get a care package on my location.
What's your problem?
Crimson's on their heels. Hit them hard.
Scout bird standing by.
Triggering scout pulse. I am sharpshooter.
Bringing SAM turret online.
Mover here.
Behind the fence, behind the fence.
Hostile scout pulse in your radar. Crimson's falling back. Hell of a show today, Black Ops.
Had
Good
it in
comeback.
the bag. Move out. Hostile shooter. 5 kills, Delta bar. It's a low one.
Hold up, chat.
We're 20, we're friends, right?
I'm about to drop 100 and something. I'm pretty sure I broke the world
Drop
record earlier.
1,000.
At 174. No, they're not. I got a VPN turned on right now. All my lobbies have been.
Where's Ruby at?
Outside with your mom.
I got a VPN.
I've been going for blue.
I don't know.
What Langley expects. Get it done.
Sending stun.
What is?
I don't even know, bro. Two? Ah, 2 kills. I got 2 kills.
You're falling behind, Crimson.
What?
They got 7 kills.
Who?
The other team.
They got 10.
Oh, what the...
Watchdog Helo incoming on your location. Enemy mid-bomb strike
3 kills, I have 3 kills.
Enemy watchdog helo spotted.
I died.
Oh, what?
What? He's hacking, dude. 3. Oh, 4.
Using scout boat.
Dang. Five. How much kills? I got 7 kills.
Smoked him.
How much kills do you have?
7.
How do you check?
Hold on, hold on.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Triggering scout pulse.
Well, how are they over here?
Stun thrown.
Come on, Lobo.
Move up. Marksman is down.
What? Sure.
Give me the normal spot.
9 kills.
How did you get?
Right here.
Got contact. Tango frag.
Enemy UAV is found.
I do 11 kills. Yeah.
What team is winning?
I don't know.
Net
I
call.
think their team.
Napalm
I think their team.
What color is that team?
Sharpshooter threat removed.
I think they're winning. They're red.
Here's KIA.
Yeah, bro.
Fire. By the fire.
I know, dude.
How do those people miss fire?
Frag thrown. Concussion grenade out.
Flash fire.
Hello. After this match, can I play?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I got
First
15
game
kills.
on keyboard and mouse.
Incoming. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Spring mine was disrupted.
Dang. He's in chat.
Have some fun down crying.
We're catching up, we're catching up.
I got 40. Wait, what?
Oh, they're winning.
How much kills do you have?
17.
Enemies overhead.
They're him. Ancient gun, bro. Okay, I will. I'm gonna step it up for you, bro.
Scout pulse activated.
You do the same for me.
Oh my! 2 kills?
Rest and recuperate.
Dang, I got 20 kills.
We're outmatched. Pull out. Fugitives remain at
Yeah.
large.
Hey, you good play.
The fuck? Watch it! 5 in a row. Outside marker removed.
Bro, that kid is cool.
Hey, Tex. Hey, Tex.
Team deathmatch. CIA, you are cleared hot. Work your frag list.
Marker is down. Stun, throw.
We're winning. Keep it that way.
Shooting at me, you got some balls. Tossing frag. Five enemies running. Hostile gone. Using scout pulse. Gotta start somewhere. Clean kill. Marker is down. Hostile rounds are neutralized. Concussion grenade out.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Enemy foot patrol. Move up, marksman is down. Sharpshooter threat removed.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose. We've given up the lead. Underwhelming effort.
domination. Let him have it, Black Ops.
Spotted mover. Sniper, hug dirt. On it. Go Crimson Bastard.
Locking down
Objective
Charlie.
capture in progress.
Losing B. Bravo locked. Zone C secure.
I'm taking the objective. Marksman smoke. I'm on the objective.
C locked down.
Who the fuck taught you weapon safety, soldier?
We're losing Charlie.
Stun throw.
We're taking C.
What's your problem? Using Archangel.
Weaver requesting UAV tasking.
Losing Bravo.
Using Scout Pulse. I see you. I give what I
Losing
get.
B.
Just getting it done.
Lost B.
Triggering Scout Pulse.
Taking Bravo underway. Controlling Bravo. We're losing Charlie.
Archangel available.
Taking B.
Breaking out rocket launcher.
They're taking C. Securing B. Taking Alpha. Taking Bravo underway.
Eyes on enemy. Capturing, watch my ass. Ice the
B
sharpshooter.
secured.
Enemy marksman shooting.
Losing Bravo.
Archangel is hot. Scout Pulse activated.
Losing B.
Do that again. I
Bravo,
fucking dare
lock.
you.
Securing Alpha. Controlling Bravo.
Flashbang out.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Frag thrown. How's it feel? Sniper, hug dirt. Using Scout Pulse.
Taking B.
The objective. Stay sharp. Smart grenade. Commencing OBJ capture.
Bravo zone secure. Securing zone A. Bravo's armed.
Enemy marksman shooting. Sniper down. Tango, enemy here. Triggering scout pulse.
Attack off. Get a UAV in the air.
Enemy bag. Ice the sharpshooter. Scout pulse activated. Marksman smoke.
Take it in.
Taking objective.
We got the lead. Now hold it.
That's a wrap. Tracking hump.
Enemy UAV inbound. Losing Bravo.
Hostile removed.
Losing B. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Losing Bravo.
Eyes on enemy.
Take it Alpha.
Tracking enemy target.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Sniper down. Throwing flash.
We have the egg. Don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
Target caught my smoke. Do that again. I fucking dare you.
Bravo fucking soon, Black Ops.
That's how we do it? TACOM, come get us.
Sweep dirt.
Kill confirmed. Time to get our heads dirty, Black Ops. Get to work. Enemy sniper shooting.
Enemy in the open.
Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Frag going out. Correct. Using scout pulse. Triggering scout pulse. Using stim. Okay, it's hot. Deploying RPS. Smoke.
Established overhead.
Scout pulse activated.
Ew.
Using scout pulse. Sending flashbang.
Back off. Launch a UAV.
Triggering scout pulse. Driving RCXD.
Requesting UAV tasking.
Marksman smoked. Should've killed me when you had the chance, asshole!
Crimson does not play game.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
What's your
Enemy
problem?
UAV inbound. Finish line in sight. Don't let up. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hang on. Let me call Langley. Give him the good news.
Had it in the bag. Move out. Marksman smoked.
Hardpoint. Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences. Hostiles at the hard point. Hard point is secure. The lead is ours.
Move up, marksman is
Hostiles
down.
at the hard point. They've taken the lead. Hardpoint locked down. We've claimed the advantage, now hold it.
Eyes on enemy.
Hardpoint identified. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Oh my god, he got me twice. How isn't he getting you, bro? We're both in the
Hardpoint
house.
active.
How isn't he getting you?
Hostiles attached to the hardpoint.
Okay, let him come out. I got a 150 round clip.
Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Bringing in recon.
I'm not gonna tell you where he's at. I'm not gonna tell you where he's at. I'm so glad he fucking killed you.
Flag going out. Keep fucking flying.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Hardpoint located. Enemy UAV inbound.
Sniper, take cover.
Hardpoint is active.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Hardpoint is secure.
Your cell package been destroyed.
Go time. Capture the objective. Hardpoint locked down. We got the lead. Now hold it. Sniper, get down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Attack off. Launch the UAV. Attack off. Launch counter UAV. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point locked down. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Damn it, we've lost the lead.
Sniper, hug dirt!
Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint is secure.
Enemy marksman shooting! Back down!
Hardpoint is
Game queue's crashing.
Losing B. Bravo lost. Securing B. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Enemy spring mark.
We're losing Alpha.
Taking the
Taking
objective. Watch my 6.
Zone Alpha captured. Losing A.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound. We're losing Alpha.
Using thermal.
Taking Bravo
Sharpshooter
underway.
threat removed. Concussion grenade out.
Enemy secured. Losing Bravo. Losing A.
Triggering scout pulse.
Adler marking care package LZ.
Losing B.
5 of them. Archangel available. Clean kill.
We lost B. Taking B.
Operating RCXD.
We're losing Alpha. Securing B.
Sending stun.
Archangel perfect fire. RCXD maneuvering.
Stun throw. Body dropped.
Taking Bravo underway. Controlling Bravo.
Spring mine spotted.
established overhead. Losing Bravo.
Deploying RCXD.
Losing B. Bravo lost.
Sniper, take cover.
Taking Bravo underway. Controlling Bravo. Bravo is on. Enemy UAV inbound.
Eyes on enemy.
Losing Bravo.
Upgrading RCXD.
Eat this.
Losing B. We lost B. Hostile counter UAV established above. Security. Locked down.
Watch your target ID,
Losing
punk.
Bravo. Bravo lost. Taking B. Enemy CUAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead. You're supposed to be the CIA spec. Act like it. The CIA against a handful of goddamn criminals. This is the best
We're
we can do.
outmatched. Pull out. Fugitives remain at large.
Domination. Work quick and clean. No witnesses. Securing B. Securing B. Taking
Objective
Alpha.
capture in progress. Starting
Securing
capture.
Alpha.
Initiating objective control.
Alpha secure. Losing B. Losing Bravo.
Assaulting through.
We lost B. Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound.
Fucking blind. Sharpshooter threat removed.
Taking Bravo underway.
Using scout pulse. Gotta start somewhere.
UAV inbound. Hostile
Hostile,
UAV
planting
established
spring mine.
overhead.
Shooting at me, you got some balls. Mine neutralized.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Flashbang out. Frag drone.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Mine. Spring mine was disrupted.
Enemy care package above.
Hostile long gun neutralized.
Sitrep, LDBR incoming. Using your
spring
AO.
mine.
Track on, I need eyes overhead.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Enemy UAV inbound. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established
Watch your
overhead.
target ID, punk.
Enemy UAV inbound.
Hostile moving.
Taking B.
Hostile shooter. We have to take this
UAV
objective.
inbound. Controlling Bravo.
Scout pulse activated. Tossing frag.
Using A. Securing B.
Crimson, assist me on this OBJ. Broke your skin.
Get a UAV on route.
Hostile, planting spring mine.
Hostile counter UAV established above.
Move up, marksman is
Enemy
down.
UAV inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
You fucking blind.
We're losing Alpha.
Eyes on hostile long gun. 9-6. Good effect on target. Triggering scout pulse.
Enemy arm operational above. Your tactics aren't working. Find another way.
Spring mine spotted.
Face it, kill team. You're better than these days.
Mission's bad. Get us the hell out of here.
un headshot y me ganó el azulito. Faltan 26.
Hardpoint. Capture the objectives. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. The lead is ours. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
¿Te puede salir el mapa?
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
Scout pulse available. Scout pulse activated.
Requesting recon. Requesting UAV.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Enemy UAV inbound. Enemy hostile launch detected.
That's good. Scout pulse standing by.
Hardpoint locked down.
Using scout pulse.
Hostiles have the
Sniper,
hardpoint.
take cover. You fucking blind. Hostile shooter. Hostile spring mine.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Lost some frags.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down.
First time's free.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure.
Scout pulse available. Scout pulse activated. Frag thrown.
Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hard point.
Watch your target ID, punk!
Hostile UAV established overhead.
Nice try, trying to steal my shit.
Hardpoint locked down.
Bro, I literally need to kill a couple more score streaks to get gold on this fucking rocket launcher, please. I hate using this
Hardpoint
piece of shit.
identified. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Eyes on hostile long gun.
Scout pulse, stand by.
Hardpoint is secure.
Sniper, take cover.
Requesting recon. Requesting
Triggering
CUAV.
scout pulse.
Hardpoint located.
Enemies have disarmed your spring mine.
Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Scout pulse available.
Hardpoint locked down.
Using scout pulse.
Care package.
Fancy seeing you here.
Requesting recon.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down.
Sniper, take cover. Hostile long gun neutralized.
Hostile care package inbound. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Enemy UAV inbound. Hardpoint located. Hostile LDBR drop detected. Hardpoint active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Scout pulse, stand by.
Hardpoint locked down. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Scout pulse activated.
Let's go, I fucking did it. I got gold on my rocket, thanks, bro.
Hardpoint is secure.
Hostile, planting spring mine.
We're ahead, but stay alert. Marshals keep an OT. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located.
Hostile scrambler is dark.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint is secure. They never
Up
stood
them
a
up
chance.
and move out,
Proceed
people.
to extract Crimson.
Mark's been deleted.
Vote on Team Deathmatch, Maul. Man. What you mad about, bruh? You didn't want to play this?
No, I was messing with you.
Team deathmatch. Remind the fugitives that actions have consequences.
Tracking enemy. Enemy is down. Using scout pulse. Eyes on enemy. thrown.
Get UAV on grid. TACOM, deploy counter UAV.
TACOM, authorized LDB airstrike.
Throwing flash. Sharpshooter threat removed. Spring mine down. Scout pulse activate.
Get a UAV on station. Get a counter UAV in the air.
Five of them. Breaking out rocket launcher. That's fine. Using scout pulse. Green kill.
TACOM, drop care package on my beacon.
Hold the line, Crimson. This is ours to lose.
Archangel available. Zorro, requesting watchdog kilo on my grid.
Using Archangel.
Scour the area. Find whatever they're
Good fight, Crimson. Mission success.
Domination. Go time. Capture the objective.
Capturing. Watch my ass. the objective.
Bravo underway.
Into this objective.
Losing Charlie. TACOM, get a care package on my grid. Hostile counter UAV established above. TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Objective capture in front. I'm not losing another
Securing
friend.
B. Control Bravo.
Throwing flash. On it. Keep those crimson bastards off me.
Gunboat standing by.
B locked down.
Using scout pulse. Flashbang out.
Losing B.
Your spring mine was disrupted.
Losing Bravo.
Enemy in the open. Ice the sharpshooter.
Scout post available.
Triggering scout pulse.
Bravo locked.
Roger that.
They're taking C. Enemy care package above. UAV inbound. Enemy dreadnought inbound on your location. Heads up. Hostile care package inbound. Hostile UAV established overhead.
Tally, hostile care package. Frag going out.
Taking Bravo underway. Controlling Bravo. Hostile counter UAV established above.
Taking objective.
Losing Bravo. Enemy scout pulse detected. Enemy UAV inbound. Losing B. We're losing Charlie. We're losing all zones. Enemy care package above. They're taking C. Hostile UAV established overhead. Losing Bravo. Losing B. Lost B. Losing Charlie. Look alive. Hostile sentry turret active. Commence care package delivery. Fire requesting UAV tasking. TACOM, launch your UAV.
Toss and frag. I give what I can.
Hostile care package inbound. Enemy CUAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Sending flashback.
We're losing Charlie. Hostile UAV established overhead. Take it Alpha. They're taking C.
How's it feel? Trophy eliminated.
Control
On it.
Bravo.
Keep those crims-
Hostile counter UAV established above. We're losing Charlie.
See one.
They're taking C. You're a Zone A. What the fuck's going on out there? Tighten up and show some spine. UAV inbound. Stay alert, Black Ops. We got a mole. Enemy UAV inbound. Take it
Marksman
C.
smoked.
Guess I chose the wrong people for the job. My
Someone
bad.
call Woods to collect our sorry asses.
Sniper inbound. Unit enemy. Kraus will expect objective.
with a name like damn California.
Hard point. Engagement windows open. Go, go, go! Hard point.
Enemy
locked
foot
down.
patrol!
We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
Outpost available. Triggering scout pulse.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Enemy UAV inbound. Hostiles reclaimed the lead.
Scout pulse. Stand by.
Hard
Scout
point is
pulse
secure.
activate.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
Tossing frag.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. You're falling behind, Crimson. Hostile sentry turret active. Hard point locked down. Hard point located. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point active. They've taken the lead.
Scout pulse available.
Hostile care package inbound. Hardpoint is secure. We've claimed the advantage. Now hold it.
TACOM, I need eyes
Using
overhead.
scout pulse. Hostile shooter. Sending a sentry.
Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Shooting me, you got some balls.
Given up the lead. Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint locked down. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint is active.
Hostile long gun neutralized. Scout pulse. Stand by.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Triggering scout pulse.
Anytime, any place, asshole.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Spring line disrupted.
Hardpoint located.
Scout pulse available. Scout pulse activated.
Hardpoint active. Hardpoint locked down.
Driver.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Give me eyes on the sky.
Archangel is hot.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is secure. Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted.
Requesting CUAV above. Requesting recon above.
Hardpoint is secure.
Triggering scout pulse.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hardpoint located. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Scout pulse available.
Hardpoint is secure.
Using scout pulse.
Hardpoint active.
Hostile gone.
TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Frag throw.
Hardpoint identified. Hardpoint is active. Enemy UAV inbound.
Sending flashbang.
Hardpoint down.
Move up. Marksman is down.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Enemies have disarmed your spring mine. Taking a shot. Throwing flash.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure.
Sending flashbang.
Hardpoint identified. Enemy care package above. Hardpoint. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint. Hardpoint locked down. Hellstorm incoming. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint located. Hardpoint active. Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Spring mine spotted. Flashbang out.
Hostile UAV established overhead. Hardpoint locked down. Time short. Put your head down and secure the target. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hard point identified. Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Requesting recon above.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point. Hostile air package inbound. Underwhelming effort.
If that's the best Crimson's got, we deserve to beat down.
That was adorable. More.
Oh my fucking god.
Faster.
Why are you called Gorilla Thumbs?
Go.
Y'all fuck with Trump?
Of course.
Trump's lit.
Are you guys participating in MMM?
I captured that shit, nigga.
We got the lead. Now hold it.
Aw, fucking bigger bitch.
Septic thrown.
Impact grenade out.
Fucking slut.
Losing Bravo.
Right in the fire, right in the fire.
Scout pulse activated. I see you.
Damn, I'm really like the fucking Lil Durk of Call of Duty right now.
Throwing flash. Impact grenade thrown. Eyes on enemy. Arming spring mine. Smoked.
I'll fucking drink to that.
There's your bomb. It's a low one.
Oh, fuck my pussy, fuck my pussy.
Take it out.
Let's make moves.
Oh my, I just like 10 times in. That was great. That was such a fucking win.
Second, give me a UAV.
Like, that was actually like full belt to ass, bro.
Fuck you, greasy fucking big back prick.
RC cars, I'm gonna rip your pussy.
Losing B.
Bye bye. How does he have plates? What?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck? Greasy, inward activities is what we call that.
Ooh, damn.
See, I ain't fucking with these YNs, you know that?
Losing Bravo.
These Lions can kiss my ass.
Sending impact grenade. Ice sharpshooter. Taking your objective. Scout pulse activated.
Losing Bravo.
Mine set.
Spring mine.
Enemy has disarmed your string mines.
Taking A.
Dead. Hey.
Rolling out.
Impact grenade thrown.
Losing Bravo. Losing B. Securing Zone A.
Boom. Next.
What?
Losing Bravo. Hostile counter
Wait,
UAV
what?
established above. Hostile UAV established overhead.
What? Who did? Shut up. Where'd you guys go? Oh, what? But you guys probably.
Guys, have you ever been in a fucking relationship for 3 years and then your fucking slut now ex-girlfriend just fucking like goes and hooks up with a real estate agent and pisses you off so fucking much you're just trying to fuck a bunch of goth girls?
Knock it down.
No.
That's the life I'm living right now.
I was in the relationship and then dating for like 8 months. So I normally had to do percent. I never actually dating for you. For like $300.
Listen up, soldier. Get your head out your ass, soldier. Too much ass in this world. Every single one ass.
Yeah, I need more fucking pussy, bro.
No, you need me in your life. Listen up. You're killing these soldiers.
RCXD rolling out. TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
You just need to keep snuggling, dude.
You need to struggling, dude. Put him down. In that back corner, bro.
I could turn this off.
I might get
We
plenty
have
of
the
the
edge,
gun.
but don't get cocky. This shit ain't
I
over.
like it. I've been okay on that back corner. One.
Yeah, shit, you need more of that in your life. You know what I mean? Too much fish in these seas. They're all dirty anyways.
You guys ever use
STDs.
Bumble?
I just went stupid. 44 and 30.
Bro, I be lying
Dude,
on my Bumble saying I know how to cook and shit, and it's just a total
I've
bullshit
got
lie.
2.0. Oh yeah, look at that. Thank you.
Yeah, you playing this game, dude? I'm right behind you. Remember, I've had 5 minutes left, so I'm almost like positive.
I think I
this game.
Yeah, I think
I'm just gonna keep it a box. Listen, I'm gonna keep it a box. It's great.
I Right there, I like actually stemmed until.
Damn, that dude's name is Smoke Alarm Chirp.
Impact grenade out. Marksman smoke. Enemy marksman shooting.
Enemy CUAV inbound. Less
Triggering scout pulse. Enemy marksman shooting. Bringing in recon.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage.
Mindset. Using scout pulse.
RCXD maneuvering.
West point requesting UAV. Sniper hub dirt.
Driving RCXD. Hostile RCXD in your AO.
Do that again. Triggering scout pulse.
Resistance mine was disrupted.
Attack up. Get a UAV in the air.
Marksman smoke. Sniper hub dirt.
Attack up. Establish watchdog helo overhead.
Bringing in recon.
Command care package delivery. Deploying RCXD.
After them.
Deploy care package.
Active available.
Breaking out rocket launcher.
Sam turret out.
Marshal requesting LDVR strike. Crimson's on their heels. Hit them hard. RCXD
Arming
deployed.
string mine. Tack on. Give me a UAV.
Enemies have down the tree mine.
5 down, no sweat.
Crimson's falling back. Hell of a show today, Black Ops.
Had it in the
it, Black Ops. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Ice the sharpshooter. That's a rat.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is
Scout
secure.
pulse activated.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
Marshal requesting UAV tasking.
Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is active. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point.
Commence care package delivery.
Prox alarm running. Movement. Stim administered.
You've fallen behind. Hard point locked down.
Sending impact
Hostiles
grenade.
captured the hard point. Hard point is secure. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point identified. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point locked down. Hard point active. Hostiles have the hard point.
Marshal authorizing watchdog helo operation. Backup. Launch your UAV.
Hard point is secure. Hostiles have captured the hard point.
Boy, napalm strike. On negative.
Hard point locked down. Hard point is secure. Hard point located. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down.
Off in smoke.
Hard point set.
Using scout pulse.
Nice. We're pulling ahead. point located.
Enemy marksman shooting.
Hard point is active. Hostiles have captured the hard
Setting
point.
shots alarm.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Sniper, hug dirt.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point identified. Hard
Who
point
the
active.
fuck taught you weapon safety, soldier? Enemy marked.
Hard point is secure.
Flashbang out. Sniper, hug dirt. Impact grenade out. Establishing drops alarm.
Hostile counter UAV established above. Enemy UAV inbound. We've taken control.
West point requesting UAV.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point located.
Enemy marked.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles
Drops
have
alarm,
captured the
brother.
hard point. Come on, you're losing this fight. Hard point captured. Nice. We're pulling ahead.
TACOM, get a UAV in the air.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
NSC UAV on station above. Sniper, hug dirt.
Hard point identified.
Triggering scout pulse.
Ready for use.
Hard point active. Hard point locked down. Enemy CUAV inbound. Enemy UAV inbound.
Archangel is hot.
Hostiles
Tango in my
captured the hard
sights.
point.
Enemy marksman shooting.
Point is secure. Hostile counter UAV established above. Hostile UAV established overhead. Hard point located. Fire, requesting UAV status.
Do that again. I fucking dare you. Enemy marksman shooting.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point locked down. Finish line's in sight. Don't let up. Hostiles have captured the hard point. Hard point is secure.
care package on my grid.
Scout pulse activate. Eyes on enemy.
Hardpoint located.
I give what I get.
Hardpoint attack. Hardpoint is
On the
secure.
movement.
Sector turret operating.
Optic scramblers
UAV
dark.
inbound. Enemy UAV. Bravo fucking Zulu, Black Ops.
Someone's gotta start the party.
Domination. Secure the objective.
I'm on it.
Taking A. Taking B. Taking Alpha. We've locked down A.
Hostile marksman destroyed. You fucking blind!
Losing B. We're losing all zones. We're losing Alpha.
Establishing prox alarm. Impact grenade out.
Losing A. We're losing Alpha.
Sorry, mate.
Controlling Bravo.
Watch your target ID, punk!
Taking Bravo underway.
Setting prox alarm.
Losing A. Security.
We have to take this objective. Impact grenade thrown. Attacked him. Prox alarm running. Enemy is down.
We're losing Alpha. Taking Bravo underway. Taking B. B secured.
You thought this was over? Eyes on enemy.
Losing Bravo.
RCXD activated.
Losing B.
Shooter in the open. EKIA. Triggering scout pulse. Hostile long gun neutralized. Fancy seeing you here. Scout pulse back. Scout pulse activated. Move up, marksman is down. Hostile front.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Deploying RCXD. That's good.
Losing A.
Establishing prox alarm.
Establish watchdog helo on station above.
Losing Bravo. We're losing Alpha. We lost B. Securing Charlie. Controlling Bravo.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
Bravo zone secure. Losing A. Losing D.
See you never, asshole.
Losing Bravo. Losing B.
Target appears hostile. Standing by. Using scout pulse. Prox alarm running.
Losing Bravo. You're being outplayed, Crimson One. Step it up. Losing B.
Mine set.
Tomorrow you'll be running drills until you drop.
Mission's bad. Get us the hell out of here.
Heads down. Sniper. Got the sniper. Let's make moves. Sending impact grenade. Establishing rocket lock. How's it feel?
Yeah, what's up, dude?
Sniper's history.
How you doing?
Just playing the shit out of Call of Duty. What are you guys doing?
Just chilling and just making my chat rounds before I pass out.
What are you doing? Drinking and shit?
Oh, soon. I'm really not ready for this fucking loss of hour of sleep.
No, we gain an hour.
Oh, we gain an hour of sleep? I thought we lost an hour. Oh, we lose an hour of sunlight, but gain an hour of sleep, right?
Yes.
I'm perfectly okay with that.
Yeah, for fall is fall back an hour, and then spring is spring forward.
Spring forward.
Yeah, that's how you can remember.
You know what? You know that's very nifty. I will still forget.
Yeah. I always forget when it is too. It's gonna happen again in the spring, and I'm like, wait, I lose an hour of sleep tonight. What the fuck?
You know what the funny part is? I am not gonna change the clock in my car. It will stay like it is until the spring, when it fixes itself.
Mine's all like fucking.
Does it itself, doesn't it?
Computer enabled, Wi-Fi enabled, just fucking does it.
Fuck you.
Yeah, they should not do it at all. They should just leave it the way that it is, you know, not change the time, fuck with everybody.
See, no, they should, yeah, leave it the way it is. And then you catch up on time, everyone gets like a party weekend. Everything's shut down. Gas stations, grocery stores, everything. Just chill for a couple days.
Yeah, I agree. But they definitely need to get a stop using daylight savings time system and just leave it to be the same time.
Make way to exfil.
Didn't they try doing that a while ago?
They try every year and it never passes Congress.
Because why would it?
Back at you.
Some states don't do it, like Arizona doesn't do it. I don't think Hawaii does it.
Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I did not know that.
So it's like, depending on the time of the year, like, Arizona will either be 2 or 3 hours different from like other places in the country because they don't do daylight savings.
Huh.
Oh.
Damn, I just like killed the entire team.
Y'all doing golfing tomorrow and shit?
Yes, sir.
going to the city tomorrow.
The girl messaged you back? Are you? Oh no, you're going by yourself.
Not fucking hanging out with her.
I was about to kind of flame you. I was about to kind of flame you a little bit. Well, not flame you, but like give you shit.
Did I already tell you the whole story of all the shit that like she?
Yeah, you told me all
said
this
to me?
shit, but I thought for a second like, you're like, oh yeah, like she messaged me back a week later, so now I'm going to see her again. I was about to slam my fist on the table and tell you
I don't
no.
I don't think I told you about her like actually messaging me back like after like. the
Oh
day
no,
after
no, I
the
didn't talk
rally.
to you since that.
Yeah.
Before that.
I know, cause I told you that I didn't go to the Trump rally, and then when I asked her the next day how it was, she didn't respond. I think that's the last time I talked to you about it.
Yeah. So what'd she say?
Oh, she came back like kind of like snarky. Like she messaged me back like 2 days later on like Wednesday, and she was like, she was like, you know, saying like, oh yeah, it was like a historic event, and it's like you get to see how like, you know, different it is from how like the mainstream media portrays it, and I'm like, yeah, okay, and then she just goes like, you missed out. I was like, I was like, okay, but like, that's kind of rude. And then, so then I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna read what I said, that.
Yeah, she probably could have said it would have meant I really wanted you to go, and it would have meant a lot to me if you went with me or something like that. Probably.
She's like fucking.
Locking down Charlie.
And I was like, oh yeah, like trying to be lighthearted, being like, oh yeah, you know, I feel guilty we didn't get to, but mostly because like we didn't get to catch up and blah blah blah. And I was like, yeah, I worked like a long shift the day before, and I just like I didn't get up early enough to make like an 8 o'clock in the morning train. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna be in the city, you know, this coming Sunday. We can hang. And then she's like,
Sniper, take cover.
I might be down to get lunch on Sunday, but then she's like, I'm gonna send you what I typed out before you text me back, and she's like, she sent me this long ass fucking paragraph.
Scout pulse activated.
She said that she respects that I've been coming to New York City to see her, but it's a major issue that I can't be places when I say I will. I was like, this has never even happened. Like, I didn't even really want to go to the rally. And then she's like, oh, I remember you were talking about like how you were like late a lot to your last job, so it doesn't seem like it's a contained issue or something. She's like, I like you, attracted to you, but I'm trying to do, at this age, I'm trying to better myself, which means surrounding myself with people who can keep up. I'm like, alright, this bitch is getting a little wild.
Did you tell her off back?
I didn't get, and then she sent another long paragraph about basically how she moved to New York City to surround herself with higher quality people because the people that you're around make you who you are, or like some stupid platitude.
Do you really think there's good people in New York?
Yeah. And she's like, oh, I'd like you to be one of those people, but my major hesitation is that you're stuck in the 20s era of living, which I feel like I'm working on growing out of. And I was like, and then that's all she said, and like, I got so pissed off. I was like, I don't even know you. You don't even know me, like, because we fucked like a few times, like, you think you know who I am, like.
Yeah,
I was
mean,
like,
no.
I was pissed.
How old is she?
She's like a year younger than us, so like 32.
I mean, sleeping around with people is kind of a 20s thing to do if you're single with no kids and you don't have a boyfriend and you're not married and you're just hooking up with people. So I mean, it's the same fucking thing. It's kind of a 20s thing
also,
to do.
It's like, I guess you haven't met any of these higher quality people because you hit me back up 5 months later to try to fucking hang out again. So you must have not met any friends.
Yeah, you
like,
dodged a bullet. Like, that's kind of... Did that kind of come out of nowhere?
Yeah. And I'm like... And I was like, ooh, this... I was like, this bitch is crazy.
Confirming kill.
But... I came back and I just killed her with kindness. I was just really nice about it. And I was like, yeah, we can be friends if you want. But like, you know, I was like, I'll still get lunch with you, but like, you're crazy.
Taking Bravo underway.
But she never responded back to me, so I'm not meeting her.
Oh, nigga, you should have put that fucking whore in her place, bro.
I initially wanted to fucking
Establishing
be a dick right back, but I just didn't. I was like, I'll just be nice.
The whole problem with the whole shit since you've been fucking with that girl is her. And not committing, not saying stuff. She made plans, then bailed on them, then fucking re-invited you to her own plans. Like, you kind of got pigeonholed into doing something with her by her saying that she was going to do something for you, and then that changed into you doing something for her.
Yeah, the whole situation was...
If you write down a list of the amount of things you did for her and the amount of things she did for you, wouldn't be equal. Fuck that. Stupid ass bitch. Some guy trauma dumped in the Call of Duty lobby before, and he was like, my whore ex for 3 years fucking cheated on me with a real estate agent, and I hope she fucking dies, and I'm gonna fuck goth girls or something like that.
Did everyone just cheer him on?
Yeah, some black guy got on the mic. He was like, "You need that goth pussy," you know what I'm saying? Then he was like, making fucking weird ass noises. We all consoled him.
Let me go in.
Using scout pulse.
Nice.
Let me go in.
Maybe different, bud. I'm probably getting off soon, like in a game or two.
What time are you golfing?
Repeat time.
Throwing RCXD.
Oh, not bad.
It's going to be like 50 reviews.
Sharpshooter threat removed.
I think probably same until the late afternoon.
I went during like 45 degree last week. Not fun.
Impact grenade out.
Using Archangel.
It's a little risk.
Get a counter UAV in the
Super
air.
mid.
Nice Under Armour. Golf shit.
I'll play for another drink, Jeff. Are you playing multiplayer or just zombies? Just finished. Doing the play of the game now.
Taking a dive. I just see what my
Deploy
name
counter
is.
UAV. Back on your guys overhead.
Sniper, take cover.
Authorizing
Scout pulse activated. Sharpshooter threat removed.
Taking B. Enemy RCXD detected.
Valley, RCXD.
Secured.
Actually, wait, no, you host. You host. I don't want to play mine, please. I'll do it for you.
Do it.
Congratulations, you've been promoted.
You think my life is gonna be any better?
Yeah, I must have a 2 KD.
We've taken the lead. Stay on task.
They go by KD. What's your KD?
My kid, check it.
I go to barracks and stats.
Breaking out rocket launcher.
Oh, mine dropped a
Get a
little bit.
counter
I'm at
UAV
159.
here. TACOM, I need eyes overhead.
I got a 1.12. We're up.
Positive, baby.
Once I finally get around to playing, I'll probably be like 48.5, so you guys can play with me.
No, the game will just balance out. Everybody will be about 1.2. It'll just put you in lobbies to make you a 1-2.
Some of these lobbies are sweaty.
Yeah, I got some sweaty lobbies.
It wasn't so bad the first couple of days, but
Some of these dudes all fucking head twitching. Whatever that bunker map is.
They're right where we want them. Finish the job.
Target sighted.
Have them requesting an napalm strike. Requesting CUAV above. Get a UAV on grid.
I'm on it.
Losing Bravo.
Alrighty.
We're losing Alpha. You made it look easy, Crimson.
That's how the CIA gets it done.
what a bitch. That bitch basically said that you're beneath her. What a scumbag.
It's that I live.
Because you were
Criticism
because
is that I live a 20 person in their 20s lifestyle. It's like I don't have a lifestyle. I work 50 hours a week to pay my bills. Like I'm taking my time to like come fucking visit.
she doesn't know any 20-year-olds nowadays because most of them don't have jobs and they live with their parents.
So what does that mean? That I'm still fun and spontaneous? Like, doesn't seem like a
No,
bad
she's
thing.
being an elitist cunt. Maybe she's trying to get you to like submit, like, oh, I'm so sorry, I'll never be late again. I want to build a life with you and be a fucking like. Is that what she wants? She want you to grovel? Fucking
Not
bitch.
some fucking raving bitch.
I think that's what they want.
Like how insulting. I'm sorry, you don't deserve that. That shit pisses me off. I was just like, where to go?
I just told her that I was like, yeah, that may be like one of the things that I have to work on, but like, I don't even really know you that well, so I just wanted to like hang out again so we could get to know each other better and see if like we actually have something going. And then like, I was like, I don't know. If you want for
You
me.
went out of your way to do a lot of stuff for her.
Yeah.
Way out of your way, multiple times.
She never offered to here.
You do it, little guy.
Scum bitch.
Ow. Fucker. This map was in the beta, I think. No.
I don't
It
like
was not. It was not. It was not.
I know what map this is.
Do it again.
I mean, she can find some other fucking like yuppie Manhattan finance people to hang out with.
Yeah, I don't know, like Not trying to be insulted. Like, she smokes weed and shit. Like, she kind of have to make, like, a decision. Like, are you going to sleep around and, like, be a pothead like a 20-year-old? Or are you trying to, like, marry somebody in finance in New York City, like, some rich guy or some shit? He doesn't want to be, you know, it doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense.
Because I was editing my class. At least it saved the class I was gonna make.
But whatever. I mean, I'm going to a metal show solo, so maybe I'll meet some fucking goth bitches, like the Call of Duty guy.
Yeah.
You also kicked me from that game on?
Destroy the enemy.
Did you get kicked?
Yeah, they kicked me for an episode.
I can get kicked if you want.
Well, I'm not in it anymore. Finish it if you want to.
Mine doesn't matter.
No, I was still reloading my car. Because of the keys.
Well, I didn't do fucking...
I didn't do before.
Yeah.
Because I didn't. Because I didn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I didn't. I got so many questions.
Just the one.
My God.
I'm sorry, it was too many.
What?
Your picture is also a squatch. Or is it? No, no, Clutch.
No, my picture should be my avatar.
Yeah, it's his avatar.
Maybe my Xbox party is just messing up because Eddie like disconnected. And he dropped, so.
I would say, is he still in here for you, maybe?
No, he's not. But Clutch's like thing is like Eddie's like squanchy. Yeah, weird.
No, I do not squanch anywhere.
Sending impact grenade.
Yeah.
Ice the sharpshooter.
You gotta be squanchy with it.
Requesting recon above.
Chosen
Can't wait
Model
to
L
shank
as
the
my
ball
permanent unlock. Me too, me and drive it for the first time.
Yeah.
Tango duck.
Dinsmore's wide enough for me to try my 2-iron off the tee.
Hell yeah. Have you tried it yet?
There's a mini range at McCann.
I read it.
Hard. The blade is definitely hard. If you don't hit it perfect, it is a slight damn for sure. Size of the fucking ball, bro.
Pretty small, honestly.
I forgot what that.
Spring mine spotted.
I'll have to get on that next year and fucking start playing with you guys.
Charlie 1.
I'm just behind. Like I literally like swung a golf club for the first time in my life, like to the driving range. So.
I just started in July.
Oh, sick.
Establishing prox alarm.
Yeah, it was fun, but I like to actually like do it more.
Yeah, it's a good time.
Dude, this kid with the marks and rifle is fucking me up.
Sniper down.
You what in the fucking...
I give what I get. Do that again. I fucking dare you. Triggering scout pulse. Movement.
Oh my god, they have a portable shield.
Holy, that's a lot of people.
middle.
Marksman smoked.
Backup's not coming. You want to get out of this alive? Better step up. Hostile UAV established overhead. I don't believe in bad. Just bad aim. Get
Really,
that
Marshal?
stuff.
These are your best?
Enemy kill. Someone's gotta start the party. Clear. Sniper is down.
Oh, he knew exactly where I was. That's cool. Dude, oh my god. I didn't keep getting any shotgun now. Oh. Shotgunner in our spawn.
Okay.
Whoa, she just kissed him. She just kissed him.
Yeah.
Look at his face. That's my nigga.
Another day in paradise, Black Ops. Hardpoint locked down. Lead dart.
She's not serious. She's just a little temptress.
Scout pulse activated.
Or manipulative bitch.
This shit ain't working. We've lost the advantage. Hardpoint is secure.
How many helos do they fucking have?
6 minutes.
His wife's about to call the cops on him again.
Are you watching Fish Tank or something else?
Yeah. Oh, I've been glued on it. This is the best that they've ever done, dude. They had, they did elimination like an hour ago. They had, almost 20,000 people live on their website. It's down to like 13. Look at it. They've introduced like the chat text to speech as computer and then they introduced the honk fish toy. So basically people are buying a thing that's making a it's like a car horn that just keeps going off every time somebody buys it. They think that the computer is like malfunctioning and it's just constantly like argh, argh. Sometimes it's like really fast because a bunch of people are all doing it at the same time. The one guy got really drunk the first night. He dropped the N-bomb and then he fucking acted like an ass and everybody like didn't like him, and he's been trying to like work his way back into everybody's good graces, but he just goes around like seeking approval from everybody, like just like, yo, I didn't mean what I said and blah blah blah, and like I just want to make sure we're cool, and like he's been doing that for like 4 days, like just seeking validation and that people aren't gonna vote for him. And the vote, everybody voted the one guy who just sleeps on the couch and eats food. He literally didn't want to be there. Everybody voted for him, but they acted like when they did the elimination that it was close, to freak out the guy who talks a lot and is freaked out about being sent home. So now he's like, they said that they're like, oh, the vote was really close, when it wasn't close at all. It was like a landslide. But now he's gonna be even more annoying to everybody, like seeking validation and be like, we're tight, right? Like we're boys.
He thinks he's the next one to be booted out.
So like SpongeBob.
I like him. He's the one I endorse. He talks like a mile a minute. He's got like a 400-pound wife that when she found out what he's on, she called the cops. The cops showed up.
I'm 0.9 now in that game. Holy fuck.
The girl just kissed him. His wife's gonna have a fucking conniption.
I can even leave. That's me.
Hardpoint is active. Hardpoint locked down.
Prox alarm running.
Spawn camp.
Hardpoint identified.
They're not letting like people send messages to them that are too wild yet. They're just kind of keeping it like you have to play the role of the computer and you can't be saying crazy shit for them to put it through. But they have gaslit them a bit with it. Like the schizophrenic guy really buys in that he's talking to a computer and shit. A couple of times it's like the chat has like fed certain ones information, whether it's true or not, told them that somebody was conspiring against them or they need to do this or that. I think they told the schizo guy to go into the Indian guy's room today, and in order for him to find out what the Indian guy's plan was, he needed to smash his fan or something, and the schizo guy was like about to smash his fan and all this shit.
I saw that video. He's like, what? It's in the fan.
Yeah, it's in the fan. He asked them later in the production, and he was like, do I have to listen to what the computer says? Like, do I have to do everything that's... And he's like, they were like, no, like, you decide, like, how you react to what the computer says or tells you. Like, you choose. Like, you don't have to listen to it. The schizo guy's just, like, doing everything that it said. I had to turn the sound off because the horn going off in the house is driving me nuts. Like I can't. It's probably been going for like an hour and a half, 2 hours now. Like these people are gonna snap if the horn keeps going off. The one little gay black dude was like freaking out the most about it. He was like, "This fucking thing needs to shut the fuck up." The one guy was like trying to rip it out of the wall, like looking at the wall, and they came down and like yelled at him, like, "If you touch any of that, like you're off the show."
Don't fuck with the equipment.
Yeah, don't fuck with that equipment.
Hang on. Let me call Langley. Give him the good news.
Only acceptable outcome. Enemy marksman shooting.
Did like in the elimination, it was like mad serious, but like Sam Hyde had like a lollipop, and he like put it. He had the lollipop in one of his hands, and he put his hands on each one of the guy's shoulders, and he's like holding the lollipop up to the guy's face. It's just like little things like that where it's like taking the piss out of him.
Yeah, I saw he was like he's trying to play like the whole like director or like producer role. He's wearing like a fedora, like a scarf and shit.
Yeah, he's like a hipster douche. His tagline, he always goes, "Aha ha!" They keep having him do like shoot like these like fake promos. Like they brought in like a BMW i8 and covered it in dude wipes, and he's like reading the whole thing for dude wipes and how you need them for your ass and all this shit. And then he started like making up flavors of dude wipes, like caffeinated and menthol and like all this shit. I was in tears when he was doing it. All the people are standing there thinking that they're on like a real TV show, and he's just like making shit up, like riffing. And then he did it. They've been doing it with Manscaped the last 2 days, like going through like all three like products to put on your balls, the toner, the ball toner, and all this shit. I didn't check Twitter, but they were saying like, tag Manscaped on Twitter and tell us who should have went home. And then they had like a little pop-up come up like telling everybody to actually tag Manscaped. I'm sure they fucking spam the fuck out of them.
Surprised they don't actually sponsor the shit.
Team deathmatch.
Well, like I think that's what they're trying to do is like get a sponsorship by everybody tagging them or whatever. They've done it like 2 days in a row. One day he did Mr. Beast, the Mr. Beast candy bars.
I mean, they sponsor every other comedian's podcast or whatever. So.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what he's like doing satire of. It's like the ridiculous like products and shit.
Yeah. Literally every podcast advertises like the fucking dick pills and Manscaped.
They need to do hymns next. Like, are you going bald? Like, your dick can't get hard? We can fix
Blue
that.
Chew.
Yeah, Blue Chews.
Giving up the lead.
Move up, marksman is down. Setting prox alarm.
A lot of podcasts I'm watching now, they're sponsored by the fucking Auto Glow, like the dick sucker machine.
Oh, really?
Stay on target.
Yeah.
Threat clear. Triggering scout pulse.
They've taken the
And
lead.
like some people are even just like not even into it. Like it's so funny when they're not into like reading the ad.
Yeah.
And they're like, yeah, I never thought that I'd be at a time in my life where I'm reading an ad. for a machine that like milks your cock, but you know, I gotta pay my bills, so here we go.
Just Tim Dillon like ripped apart. He had to do one for like a lawyer firm or whatever at one time.
Oh no, he's still sponsored by them.
The first time that he did it though, he like did like a whole bit about them, and I was like, well, and he was like, I literally don't care. I don't care about this sponsorship.
Yeah,
it was pretty funny.
Taking effective fire.
Impact grenade thrown.
A lot of people do that for like the Blue Chews and the hymns stuff though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, they're like, I eat Blue Chew every day. I'm hard right now. I'm hard all the time.
Well, the guys,
Because I can.
the PKA podcast, they worked with the guy who runs that one supplement company and created that lock and load supplement that like makes you have more sperm or more whatever.
Where you just like eat like 1,000,000 milligrams of like zinc, so like you just come like a bucket.
There's just like all the different vitamins and shit in it that make you like have more excretion.
It's like
they did it as like a joke, but they actually made the product and they're like, it actually works. It has like zinc. It has some other fucking shit in it.
Spring mine.
So they hawk Blue Chew and then they hawk the lock and load. One rolls right into the other.
Yeah.
Enemy care package above.
Fancy seeing you here.
So far, they're all buying that it's a computer. They're not so stupid that they know it's not a computer and that it's probably production or whatever that's like sending the messages, but it's just part of the show to like stir up drama or whatever. I mean, fucking schizophrenic guy definitely thinks that the computer is real.
Sniper, take cover. Enemy foot patrol.
It is kind of like a weird loophole, though, for all these people to be on a show, and it's like they've convinced them that it's like a Hulu reality show, but it's really just like an underground internet thing that's like crowdfunded. So it's like, don't when they end the show and then they find out what it really was, like, aren't they fucking like pissed off?
I mean, they could be.
That's what you're watching to find out.
Yeah, I guess.
These people are different than the other people in the past. Like the first one they did was like experimental. The second one was all fans of the first one. They all knew what they were signing up for.
Oh, so they all knew what it was.
These people came from a casting agency. They're literally like retards that like have no idea. And like a lot of them are really stupid.
Shows.
Yeah, they want to be actors. They want to be on reality shows. That's why they're there. And then like they think that they're on, like they're walking around with the cameras. They have two camera guys walking around and they're like, all right, we're going to shoot this scene. That conversation we were just having, we're going to do it again. You're going to walk in the door and then you're going to say and have that conversation at the end, give each other a hug, and then we'll cut. And then like, you know, and then they're like fucking with them while they do it.
There's no editing or cutting. It's just always always constantly live streamed.
Well, it's always constantly live streamed, but they are kind of shooting a TV show. And as part of like selling it to them, they took on like the second or third day, they made an edit of the footage that they were getting off the cameras, and they plugged a TV in the living room, and they were like, you were now live on
Oh, like,
Hulu.
this is the Hulu trailer or like whatever.
Yeah, they showed them like the live like 3-minute Hulu trailer. They called it like the social media trailer. They're like, it's our social trailer. So they all freaked out. They all like, they do think they're on Hulu. I'm not sure if they believe the computer thing. They're all still like playing along with it. I haven't heard anybody say like that's not, that can't be like AI or whatever. None of them have questioned it yet. That one girl did question. She did go in the room and be like, I don't think that we're on Hulu. I think that this is like Crazy House, and I think this is on like YouTube or something. And then that's when they came in and red pilled her, or offered her the red pill or the blue pill. She took the red pill. They still don't know what they told her, what she knows. And they could use that to like gaslight the audience. Like, we think that she's in on the joke now, but we don't know. And the people that run the show will use that to trick us. They could have just told her, yeah, we didn't want to tell anybody, but it's on Hulu, but it's also 24-hour live stream. That's all they could have said to her. They might not have told her that they're gonna fucking torture them. They're all kind of like super liberal. Most of them are gay. Like, they all like freaked out. The one guy who had previously got kicked off of Big Brother for saying the N-word, he woke them all up with pots and pans in the middle of the night because they pissed him off, waking him up in the middle of the night. And they've kind of acted like little pussies about him ever since. Like, they act like he was like sheer evil. They were like, oh, he was what's wrong with the world. It's like a bunch of little, like, you know, over emotional, like, little girls and gays for the most part. They quote unquote kicked him off the show.
Doing 2000s reality show drama.
Oh yeah, definitely. But like, they were like literally crying about it. They were crying about it, like that he emotionally scarred them, type shit. Like, they have no idea like the type of shit that they do on the real show that they're on. But that's the fun of it. Is like, they're way more sensitive, but it's a really, really slow burn, and they're slowly descending into madness. Like, right now, that fucking car horn is going off like dozens of times per minute, and they're getting irritated with it.
Yeah, I think you're gonna beat me in fucking fantasy this week.
Are we playing each other?
Yeah, I did so good last week. I got like 140 points, but I'm fucking retarded, and like Kittle is on a bye week, and then my backup tight end, I didn't realize that he has the same fucking bye week.
You could drop somebody.
I had room on my bench, so I just picked up a random like tight end.
Oh yeah.
But Kittle gets me like 20 points a match, so without him, that might not put me over the edge, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Eddie's team is fucking winless. His team is good, and somehow he hasn't won at all. I don't know what the fucking deal is.
I finally fought my way up into 4th place. But if you beat me, I'll probably get thrown back into the middle of the pack again.
I think it's top 6 makes the playoffs, and the playoffs aren't for like another month. Probably like 7 weeks or something like that. It's towards the end of the year. So as long as you make the playoffs, then you got a shot. That's how the dude won last year. I can't even keep up because I'm in so many leagues now, you know.
Who's Mean Green?
Oh, that's Tim. He was sending out shit trades because Eddie said he got a shit.
Fucking the most bullshit trade, and I was like, you want my 2 best guys for the quarterback from Miami who's gonna die of CTE and then some other fucking guy who's like injured. It's like, get out of here. Like, what are you doing? I was like, is this serious?
Yeah, you must have sent that out to everybody.
He was like, oh, someone will be stupid enough to like just do a trade.
Mason was good, but yeah, Tua is hurt. And like, you have a quarterback, don't you? You have Jalen Hurts, right?
I have Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, you don't need Tua. You don't need Tua.
And I already have the guy from Jacksonville who's pretty good too.
Yeah, I think he was just fishing. I joined that like Dynasty League. It had already started, but the one guy wasn't doing anything with the team and everything. So they like offered me to play. But that is like you keep your whole entire team year into year and all that shit. And they each team costs $150. But you could like lose on purpose to get a high draft pick because we all draft rookies every year. But like the one unwritten rule is like you have to field a full team. You can't leave it to like you leave a guy that's not playing for the week in your lineup.
You can't cheat to throw the year.
Yeah, you can't as long as your lineup is active, like it's fine. You can lose on purpose, but you can't do it by not fielding a team. Like it kills some of the strategy. And one of the guys did that, and I'm in there. Like, have like a text group chat, and they were all blowing up, like arguing. The one fucking night, the guy was being a total asshole. He was trying to trade a player and like wasn't able to do it. So I messaged him like 3 weeks later and made him an offer, and he was just like kind of a dick about it. And then he started fighting about that, and ever since then he's sent me 2 shit ass trades for one of my best players. So I told the guy that like invited me, I was like, oh, now I see, like this guy's just like a fucking asshole. Like he's just breaking the rules on purpose. Like he knew that he was breaking the rule. Like he didn't apologize or like have any excuse, and then he argued about it. And then also he's like being a dick, sending me shit trades, like a 2027 third round pick for my best running back. Like get the fuck out of here. It's 3 years from now. Are you kidding me, dude?
Yeah.
But it's all part of the game. I rebuilt it. I've made like several trades, and like I have a lot of capital and a lot of really young, good players, so I'm excited about it. But now I won like a lot of games in the beginning with what I had, but now I'm like deliberately trying to lose. I just have to make sure that my team is active.
On the legacy fantasy one, you mean?
Yeah. I paid the most like attention to that one because it's taken the most like work, you know. Taking like an incomplete team and trying to like, it's taken the most attention to manage, but it's been fun. I didn't like them all arguing and shit. I don't know who they are, if they're like all fucking around. It seemed like it was serious. I mean, there's like what, over $1,000 at stake? Like these motherfuckers are arguing.
Plus, it's probably people that have invested however many years that they've been in.
Oh yeah, yeah, they've invested years and dealt with each other.
Word.
They all work together, I think.
Enjoy your evening, gents.
Have a good one.
Too. Beat Eddie's ass at golf tomorrow. Yeah, I'm just happy that I have a team that's like still performing this season.
Oh yeah.
Or the fantasy mid-season anyway. Because like most years, it's like I come out of the gate really strong, and then like all my guys just fucking get injured, and then I just peter out.
Yeah, it's all about how like your team does down the stretch and like paying attention to it and like maybe making a pickup or two of like players that aren't on your team yet that might end up getting an opportunity on their team in real life that will help you. And then finishing. Like all you gotta do is make the playoffs and then anything can happen. It happens every year.
Yeah, I like trying to be better about that, but it's just like I don't invest enough time. I'm not into football as much, like, so like
Oh, yeah.
I don't hear all the news where it's like, oh well, like this guy's injured, so like if you pick up this backup guy, he's gonna be doing all the work this week, so then he'll score you a bunch of points, you know, like shit like that.
Yeah, you just gotta check that the players tab and it'll tell you who's trending, and those are the players being added the most. If you click on them and read what's going on with them, there's a little article right up on each one of them. Yeah. So like if like 10,000 12,000 people just added a specific running back and you click on them, it'll tell you the reason why people are doing it.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention to that more.
But it's not a big deal. It's mostly like how you drafted, like what your team's composed of. Jared's team's pretty good. Eddie's team's pretty good. Eddie has no wins. Drew's team is pretty good.
Well, Eddie's like giving up already.
Seems good.
He's just like, he's like, I'm 0-8, like I'm done.
His team is good though. He has like good ass players. Is Amon Ra, CJ Stroud, A-Chain. Like he
was complaining that he lost last week because he's like, oh, I didn't like switch out a guy that was out. Like
yeah, but that
like,
happens.
That's your own fault then.
That happens though. You can always look at your bench and be like, oh, the guy on the bench scored 30 points. If I had only played him, I would have like won by 2 points or something. Like that's literally
I hate when that happens.
that's literally fantasy though. But why he's 0-8, I don't know. I haven't paid attention close enough because I got 3 different teams, so I'm not looking. Usually, I'm in one league and I'm looking at everybody's team week by week and looking at what they're doing, and I know. But now it's just too much. I can't do all that.
When the next like matchup, like you know, like on Monday or Tuesday, like I go and I look at who I'm gonna be going against the coming week, and then I like adjust from there.
Yeah.
But that's like, you know, it's like the most I really do, and I just make sure that all my, you know, players are actually playing.
Yeah, nobody got hurt for the whole rest of the year or something.
Yeah. Wednesday, and then like Wednesday, on Yahoo for whatever reason is like Wednesday is always just questionable day. Everybody becomes questionable.
Yeah, because they all want the day off. They all want the day off from work. They don't want to have to go practice, like physically practice.
And it's like, oh, like, and then like you read why they're questionable, and it's like this guy's quadriceps hurt. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah, usually questionable is just like everybody's questionable. It's if they're doubtful or if they're out, then they're probably not gonna play.
When it becomes doubtful, then I'm like, okay, now I have to worry.
Questionable can change to out, but usually it comes down to like game time decision. Like if they pulled their hamstring one week and then they're gonna be questionable all the way until an hour before the game, and if they start running around and stretching and shit and the hamstring's still hurt, then they're not gonna play, you know.
Yeah, and it's like sometimes the Yahoo notifications are fucking annoying, but like at the same time, if I didn't, I have to have them because like there's been times where like there was like a 10 o'clock game on in the morning game on Sunday, and then like an hour before they were like, hey, this guy in your team is out, so I actually like was like, oh fuck, like I woke up and was like,
oh yeah, it was
fuck.
ETN.
And then I changed it, and then I changed him out, and then you know I won because like I, you know, changed him out.
That
so
was one of the guys that was on the guy's team who started a fight. It was that guy, but he also had a tight end who was on a bye week, and he just didn't change anything. Like, that one is 10 o'clock in the morning. Like, it's fine. Your player got hurt. You might have not seen it, like, right before the game. But the other one,
Yeah.
and the way he reacted was like, who fucking cares? Like, I'm 2-5. Like, it doesn't even matter. Like, he wasn't even like, oh, it completely slipped my mind or anything. He was just kind of like a dick about it. I know what player you're talking about.
Yeah.
Kill confirmed. Green light. Go.
Oh, he disconnected. Oh. But yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that girl said that. That shit is fucked up, dude. But you probably dodged a bullet. But probably should have told her to fuck off.
Yeah, but
It's not a you. It's not a you thing. It's more of a her thing. It seems like she's got some type of shit. That's she has her own problem. Because she could have said what she said in a nicer way. I was really looking forward to this, and I had a good time, and I wanted to share it with you, and I'm really sad that, or like, it really sucks that you didn't come or whatever, you know. She could have put it like that instead of being basically telling you that like you're irresponsible.
Basically saying how like, yeah, she'd like to date me, but also I'm not good enough for her.
Yeah.
Is basically like what it boils down to. And I can even read you what I said back, because I was like, I really wanted to like, because it was like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I was like a little drunk, and I wanted to be a dick, and like just destroy her completely. But like, I just was like, you know what, I'm just gonna kill her with kindness. So I was like, yeah, I understand where you're coming from. Highlighted some of my own insecurities that I'm trying to work on, and then I was like, I think we had a connection as well, but I feel like I still don't know you which is why I was looking forward to hanging out. And I was like, you seem like a very driven person, and I respect that. Because she was saying how I'm apparently just like a 20-year-old dickhead.
Hostile UAV established overhead.
And then I followed it up by being like, also you're cool, so I don't see any reason why we can't hang out as friends and keep it touchy. I'm not interested in dating or anything romantic. So I was just like, kind of like, was nice, but then also kind of dug back at her a little bit. Just by being like, well, I'm not really interested in dating anymore, but like we can be friends. And then at 2 in the morning I was drunk, so I texted back, alright, so about lunch on Sunday. I was like, cause I know there's like a cool, like, it's like literally like the Seinfeld diner is like across the street from where she lives. I was like, I love a good diner, so we can go to Westway or get a drink before I go downtown for the show. And then, like, she just never responded back, and I'm like, good. Because I hope that she fucking loses my number, so.
You shouldn't be even trying to hang out with that fucking bitch. Because you were still gonna come. You were still gonna come.
I know, and I should never have agreed to come, because I knew that it was gonna be too hard for me to, like, work 10 hours, get home at 9 o'clock at night, and then wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to, like, go down to the city. And I should have just never committed to it, because that probably pissed her off.
Yeah.
Which I understand, but at the same time, it's like, we had plans to, like, have dinner. Like, you were like, oh, I'll buy you dinner for your birthday, like, you know, blah, blah, blah. Because, like, when it was her birthday, I, like, took her out to, like, fancy-ass fucking, like, French restaurant.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not reciprocal.
But yeah, I agreed to go to dinner, not to like come down super early in the morning, like for a rally that I didn't even know was happening.
Enemy watchdog helo spot.
And also, it's like politics have been more heated than usual this year, but when it comes down to it, like I still don't really fucking give a shit. And I'm like, I don't care, like, if you want to vote whoever you want to vote for, like, I don't really care enough to, like, go to a rally to support them. Like, it's just,
Did you
like,
say that to her?
No, I didn't say that. But that's what
Because, like, her reaction sounds like you had said what you said to me or to us. Like, I don't really care, like, it's not really a big deal or whatever. Like, her reaction being like, you missed out, like, and being all fucking
really,
annoyed.
like, I wasn't really like super hyped about it, like when she's like, I'm gonna go to this thing instead, so we can either hang out another time or you can come with me, and I was like, and I kind of just messaged back, well, I was like, well, I guess that could be interesting, because like then I was like, you know, I still don't really know who I want to vote for this year, so like it could be interesting to go. And she was like, no, Elon Musk is gonna be there.
Enemy marksman shooting.
Like, and I'm like, all right, I don't really give a shit about Elon Musk either, but I kind of wish I got to go just to see fucking Tony Hinchcliffe fucking roast Puerto Rico, and then like everyone gets mad about it.
Yeah.
It's like I knew that as soon as like I saw like the day before that he was on the list of the speakers, and I was like, fucking Tony Hinchcliffe is gonna be at the Trump rally. Like I was like, I bet you he's gonna say some vile shit, and then everyone's gonna get mad about it, and it's just literally like what happened.
But if you look at all the times she blew you off or ghosted you,
Yeah, and she also ghosted me for like 5
and
months.
you never like.
I thought that I was being nice by giving her another chance.
I know, that's why I'm saying dude, I'm fucking mad. Like I want to punch her in the fucking back of the head.
Thank you, someone finally. Everyone that I told this story to this week has just been like, oh yeah, whatever. At least like you were nice about it.
No, no, dude.
no, like, fuck this.
And I kind of
Somebody,
disagree with you being nice to her about it or like trying to be her friend. Like, don't let some bitch walk all over you. Like, that's not like the type of girl that you need to like. You're too nice. Like you did a lot of shit for that girl. Like, and she didn't appreciate it. You know, that's not the type of girl that you want to be. I know, like it's fun or like you want the company or like whatever. It went well. Yeah, you like the idea, but you don't like her. Like it doesn't sound like you know.
It's really the location. I like the idea of like hooking up with someone that lives in Manhattan, because then it's like every time I go, it's like, oh, we can like, you're in Manhattan, so you can like go eat at a crazy restaurant or like go to a show. Like the world's at your fingertips, and it's like it's cool to be able to like have a reason to do that. But her as like a person, obviously, it's not gonna work out.
Yeah.
Pisses me off. It's like, how can she be so based on some things and then also like a fucking dumb bitch on other things?
It's possible like she's projecting on you something from somebody else, some other guy or other guys. Because I just find what you were told to be misplaced and very rude and disrespectful when like it's not like you intentionally did what you did. That's not, you know. And her herself ghosted you and blew you off multiple times. Like you're just there for her. It's, you know, like you're the fun toy when she feels like it, and like you'd be there most of the time whenever like she's down. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not reciprocal. Like it doesn't. It's the, you know.
Yeah.
And if you give some girl that power, you know, where you're gonna do that, you're just only hurting yourself, and you're setting yourself up. I just seen so many people do it so many times and shit.
Oh,
You know?
yeah.
But like I know, like
I
you.
told you that I was guarded going back into the situation, so it doesn't
Yeah.
really affect me. 'Cause I'm
Well,
like,
now you see the
well,
true color.
I was fine when you weren't talking to me for 5 months, and I'll be fine if we don't talk again. So. Fuck off. I just don't get the whole thing of where she was so gung-ho about wanting to hang out again. And then all of a sudden it's just like, ah, never mind, like you're not good enough for me. And we didn't even get a chance to like meet in person again.
Comes off manipulative.
Yeah.
I know I've met girls that will say something like that. What they want is you to be like, I'm so sorry, that's not me, and like she's wronged you more likely intentionally than you've wronged her intentionally. Like you made one small mistake, right? And she's like, it's like abusive. Like you're not pointing out like that. All the fucking like you're every single time you're like, oh, she did this to me, but I'm talking to her again, and I'm just like, okay.
Yeah.
Like it makes you happy. Like I'm not making your decisions. Like it makes you happy. Like you know what you're doing. You have more patience than I do. Whatever. And like you've let her get away with all kinds of shit, and then all of a sudden she's throwing shit in your face. Like it just makes me so fucking angry. It's not like you like intentionally bailed last minute and we're like, fuck you, bitch. Like I'm not coming at all. Like you were literally gonna be there.
I didn't wake up in the morning and be like, actually I'm not coming. Like I was like, hey, I'm just gonna get the next train, so I'll meet you at this time. And
Yeah,
she's like,
exactly.
oh well, I'm just gonna go then. It's like, all right.
Fuck that. Seems like she wants you to be like, oh, and like submit to her and her every whim, and like I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. She likes Elon Musk and shit, so maybe she's trying to do some fucking power play thing. But I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm like, yeah, I thought we had a connection.
Like if she was as chill as you are, if you were both as chill, she wouldn't be writing you a paragraph like insulting you and shit. Like it comes from a place. Whether it's her own internal or she's trying to get you to be like, no, like I am responsible and like I'll do anything for you and like you take the lead and I'll do whatever you say, like Matt Martin did or like Tim Farrar did with Joy, or you know, those are the type of relationships. That's what that is, in my opinion. Otherwise, if she just wasn't interested in you, she'd be like, oh, yeah, I really wish you would have come. You know, I'm not really interested in, like, dating you anymore or whatever. And it would have just been that. But, like, being insulting like that, there has to be a reason for it.
Yeah, that's right.
She could just be unhappy with herself and dating people and like honestly feel like anyone she meets is like letting her down and you let her down too. Like that's also possible. She's just tired of people letting her down. But it comes off very insulting when you're very genuine and patient. There's no reason for that.
Yeah. But that's because, but I don't even think she knows that, because it's like, how could she even know me from like the amount of time that we spent together? Like, it's like we went on a few dates and fucked like 4 times. It's like we don't really like know each other. And she's like assuming all these things.
Didn't you go way out of your way to get Adderall, and then go way out of your way to get on a train just to deliver the Adderall, just to give to her, and then fucking leave?
Pretty much.
Yeah. Okay. That's my point.
Hardpoint located. Hardpoint locked down.
I mean,
Not trying to put you down. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm mad because like it's like, I don't know. It's not like taken for granted.
Yeah, the whole thing was just weird. And also, it's like, when we met, it's like, we met at a show, and I was like, unashamedly, like, drunk and high and doing cocaine the entire time. And I have like fucking tattoos on my hands and shit. And it's like, and like long hair. And it's like, you knew who you were like trying to hook up with, but like, and it's like now like, it's like, so now I'm like not good enough. I was like, okay. She doesn't even know that I like cut my hair either, because I was gonna have it be a surprise, be like, yeah, you like fucking.
Oh, that's how long it's been since you've seen her.
Yeah. Because I didn't cut my hair till like a week before I had all these job interviews lined up, and I was like, let me like just be more professional looking.
Yeah.
And then of course I get hired on the spot at Adams, and I will go work there, and half the reasons I work there have like fucking ponytails down their asses, so I was like, didn't even need to. But that's okay, I am actually enjoying the change up. And like just going and getting a haircut every 3 weeks and having it just be nice and fucking fresh all the time.
Yeah.
I'm kind of enjoying it.
Yeah, we do mine myself. I have my own fucking buzzer.
You keep yours a bit shorter than I like mine, but like yours looks good though.
Yeah, it just gets hot here. I don't like the hair on the sides going like over my ears and shit. It gets like in between, and I just like it short.
Yeah.
It's way more humid and shit.
Once they start going over my ears, I'm like, fuck my haircut now. Cause I like to keep the sides at a 3.
I was thinking about shaving the sides to like a 3/8 and doing my top as a 3. Because everybody seemed to like it when I was like almost like a skinhead last time.
Yeah, because if your top is a 3, then you're almost like buzzed. It's a little bit of something.
There's also like two settings on like my buzzer. Like you could put the blades all the way up, so it's like a more even like straight cut, like it's gonna cut it like really down to the thing, like the blades are even. Or if you like pull the thing on the side, it pulls the blade down and makes the blade itself a little bit longer, and it does more of like a almost like a blending cut where it's not like as even, and like I don't know how to describe it.
I did that one time where like I did the sides down to I did the sides to a 1 and then the top a 3, and like some of my friends were making fun of me, just being like, "What, you got cancer?" Like,
yeah, he's just like fucking mad short.
Why'd you buzz cut your hair off? And I'm just like, I don't know, I just like wanted to fucking buzz it off. Just like.
A lot of people liked it when I did it last time. I don't know, just change it up, and then I don't have to cut it for 2 months. Otherwise, I cut it like once a month.
Yeah.
Save a lot of money doing it yourself, but you gotta have somebody that's able to like do it for you.
Hardpoint located.
Deploying Archangel.
Hostiles have the hardpoint.
Yeah, you can't walk around with long hair anymore because people are gonna be scared that you might be transgender and they don't want to misgender you.
I mean, it's just like, it's like, I think I think I looked better without the long hair. It's like, I liked it because it was easy. like you just wash your hair and you don't do anything and that's just it. And it's like when I have short hair, I like to like style it.
Yeah.
But it really only takes like fucking 2 minutes to
Yeah.
just get out of the shower, get dressed, and then like before you go out the door, I just take some like pomade, like wax.
Yeah,
Just fucking
it
run
depends.
and just run it through.
There's like a
Like, it
whole
looks
art.
cool.
You ever see like the chart of the art of like what hairstyle you should have based on like the shape of your head, your face? You need to know like your face. You need to know like your face shape. So like that's why. So if you have like a more like square head, like I do, like you could do like really short, because everything's about symmetry, right? Like attractiveness, like what people are looking for when they're looking at somebody is like how symmetrical your face is, like that.
Yeah.
It's like the subconscious. So like if your face is more round, it might be better. What's the thing, like longer hair, because then it'll come down and it'll make your face look more square and symmetrical.
Yeah, that's why Eddie looks so much better than me with long hair.
Yeah,
Because
if your head or your face is round, and it's like babies, you know, have round heads. Like you don't want to look like a big baby. Like you want to look more square or symmetrical. I'll have to find the thing, but if you look it up, you can probably find like a little like chart on Google. But you have like a pretty like square, like slender face, so like you could get it, and then there's like the how long on the sides and how long on the top, for certain like looks to make. I don't know. Once I saw that, it was like some barber on YouTube talking about it, like when he cuts people's hair and like the symmetry of your face and which hairstyle you should have. When I was watching like barber videos and hairstyle videos. I just
always go like to like a 3 on the sides and then just trim the top, so there's still like, you know, some length on the top that I can like style.
I'm usually lazy. I just trim buzz it.
I don't part it at all. I just kind of all just like slick it back into like one side.
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I think I just subconsciously want to look like David Bowie or something. Like.
Yeah.
But then I also have my beard, and I keep my beard trimmed up so that like the sideburns like fade into the beard and it's like all connected.
Yeah, that's the other thing that helps. That's I was gonna say. If you have like a circular face, like a beard will help cover your jaw, make your face look more symmetrical.
I have to like, I don't like how I look without a beard because like I think I have like a weak chin.
Mhm.
So I think like trimming the beard up into like a faux like jawline and then keeping it like faded up into the hair, I think it like completes the look, you know.
Mhm. I probably look better with like my hair a little bit longer on the sides because my head is long, so having it longer on the sides makes it more square. I just like having short hair, like, and like having it really short buzzed on the back where it's like soft and shit.
And you're usually like clean shaven too, right?
Yeah, usually.
I haven't seen you with like facial hair in a long time.
Yeah, not really.
I just hate how I look clean shaven. Like when I started working at the culinary, they still had all of the like grooming rules where you had to be like clean shaven and have short hair and stuff. And like, so I was like was clean shaven for like 3 years and I like hated it. And then they finally got rid of those rules, and that's when why I like grew my hair out and stuff.
I mean, I won't shave for like a few days. I used to have like a little electric shaver that I could like use on my face and then get it down to like a stubble, like
stubble, yeah.
Like I don't mind that, but I can't really. My chin, like I get patches on my cheeks, but I don't get it along my jaw. I get like little short hairs, but not like.
Must have like that fucking like Cherokee blood or something.
Yeah.
Where you,
I've had like a goatee, just it looks stupid.
Yeah, I don't think like goatees are not my thing.
I've let it grow out before and then shaved it all, and just had a mustache. And just like women told me I looked like a fucking child molester.
Like,
What?
Is your mustache like strong though? Or is
Not
it, like,
really.
Because that's like what my problem is because I have to have the full beard because my mustache isn't, and like the connector parts like aren't really strong.
Yeah, to the
like,
beard.
Like it's there, but if I didn't have the full, if I just had a mustache, it would look really like weak and creepy. Like I would look like Kip from fucking like, you know.
How long is your beard? Is it long?
No, I keep it trimmed up pretty nice. So I have the line along my jaw, and I trim all the underneath like the neck shit. So I have just like a real trimmed up like tight beard.
Drew's mom's boyfriend, he's like Irish, and he has a crazy beard. He has like a ZZ Top beard, dude. It's long as fuck. When we were at the Bucks game, like fucking some random lady came up to him and was like, "I love your beard." Cause it's probably like fucking 2 feet. Is it like 2 feet long? Yeah, his beard's like 2 feet long. It goes to his belly, so it's like 3 feet long.
Damn, that's crazy. A few years ago, I grew my beard out like really long. I was like, let me just see what it looks like when I do it, and I hated it. I looked like a fucking crazy homeless person because once it grows out to like a certain length, it got all like wavy and shit, and I was like, I looked like a crazy homeless person.
Yeah, you probably gotta like do shit. I don't know enough about it.
Yeah, and I was like, this is too much work. Like, I'm just gonna keep a short beard.
I would like to be able to have one, but like.
Also, it's like my beard
so.
is like my beard is just red.
Yeah.
So it looks fucking weird. But so like I have like the weird like half ginger curse where it's like it's like brown hair, red beard.
Sentry turret deployed.
I don't know. This looks cool. That's probably like the one person I know that has like. If I think about it, nobody in like my dad's family really has beards, or my mom's family. So it's probably just not my genes.
Yeah, I can't not have it now. Like even like at work, like everyone was freaking out because the health inspectors came, and they were like, one of the things that they mentioned was like a lot of people here like everyone here has like facial hair except for the women, but no one's wearing like the beard suits or like
Yeah, beard guard.
and like they're terrible because they're just like extra big like COVID masks that are like diaper nets on your face.
Yeah, big diaper for your fucking chin.
And so like then when they were doing the follow-up, they were like, everyone has to wear it. Everyone has to wear the beard suits, or like they have to, or be clean shaven. And then I was like, yeah, they made me shave at my last job. I'm never doing that again. But like, I'll wear the beard thing. And then because like the store manager was like, we need to just make this a thing like for all the time. And then like literally like everybody wore them for the one day that the health inspectors came, and then the next day nobody wore them. Nobody has worn them since.
Yeah.
Is they're like, cause like nobody's gonna do that shit. Like it's so stupid.
Yeah, you just gotta wear them. Make sure you're wearing them when the health inspector comes. That's all.
Yeah.
I do the same thing about like putting. We have like a big garbage can on wheels, like a giant like 60-gallon, whatever the fuck it is, garbage can. It's like huge, you're supposed to have a lid on the garbage can. But as I'm working and throwing
I know, like,
things,
that, I didn't realize that too, is like, you have to have lids on like every garbage can. So like, all of a sudden we went from having no lids to being like, there has to be a lid on every can. And then it's just like, makes your job so much harder.
yeah, because if you're handling food, yeah, you're handling food, and then say you have to throw something out, then you have to lift up the dirty garbage can.
Or it's like, we
and then
the ones, like, in the big 60-gallon one, we have the lift-up one, but there's, like, a bunch of little square rectangle ones, and they have, like, the ones that, like, fold in the middle, so then you're just smearing food all over the flaps as you're, like, throwing shit away.
Oh, yeah.
And they just become so gross, like, and then you have to wash them at the end of the night, and it's like, just like, oh, that's, like, another thing you gotta wash.
Yeah, those are okay. They do get dirty, like you said, but at least like you can still like throw stuff in them. But if you're like handling raw chicken, and then you have like, say you're opening a case of raw chicken, and then you open a plastic bag and dump the chicken into a strainer to strain the blood out, and then you have to throw that plastic bag into the garbage can, and you're gonna have to. Or you have to lift up a dirty lid with your gloves. Now you have to take off those gloves, lift the lid again, throw those out. You need to go wash your hands, put gloves on again, and then do the whole thing over. When if you didn't have a lid on that garbage can, you would just toss the bag into the thing, and then you wouldn't have touched anything else with those gloved hands, and you could go back to like fucking with the chicken and like putting it on a pan or whatever the fuck you're gonna do.
100%. I went through exactly that every single day that the week that the health inspectors were there.
Yeah, it's just annoying when they're there.
And it sucks too because it's a whole big ass grocery store, so they're there for like multiple days.
Yeah.
They're going to like every department.
The deli and shit.
But like you know that they're there, so like you have to still do all the shit in case they walk by. So it's like a whole thing. So funny, like people were getting pissed. Like one old guy is like, I'm not shaving my beard. I'll fucking quit. Like you get all pissed off.
Yeah, I would have just went home and shaved and been like, I'm not wearing that fucking thing.
I just wore it because like I'm just like, no, this is like my look, and like I'm not shaving it. I'm not shaving anymore for work. Like I'm just like, but I keep my beard really short and trim and like neat, so it's not like. I feel like, I don't know, 10 years ago in a restaurant, no one would have even like thought anything of it, but now it's like. Whatever. Health inspectors need more shit to fucking
lids on the garbage cans. It actually there's more cross contamination by putting at least certain garbage cans. In my opinion, that's one rule that I don't.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense. Because you change out the garbage so frequently anyway.
Playtime's over. Let's see what you're made of.
Shit fills up and then like the porter or dishwasher or whatever comes like every couple hours so it changes.
It's just scholars in suits that just are like, okay, this has to be a rule and this has to be a rule, and
it's bureaucracy. Bullshit.
People who don't work in kitchens making rules about kitchens. It's the other one. There's another one that's really stupid.
Oh, there's like this thing where it's like we pump out like a lot of like the roasted chickens, you know?
Yeah.
Like how you buy like a rotisserie. We don't do them rotisserie, we just like bake them. So they're just roasted, but like you have to keep a logbook like every time you put in some, you have to like right when you put it in, and then like right when you took it out, and then right what the temperature is that you probed it at when you took it out. And like, I had never heard of that before, and it's like half the time nobody ever does it.
Wait, you probe it when you put it in?
Well, you probe it in the oven because it's like because they're like fancy fancy rationale ovens with like the touchscreen interface and stuff. So and it has a built-in probe. So you probe it when you put it in, and that's how it cooks, the temperature. But like, you have to like probe it yourself with like your own probe to check the temperature it is when you're about to put it out to be sold, and they're supposed to write it in the logbook. And I had never like done this before because working in normal restaurants, like just fucking make the food and they give it to the people and they pay for it, and
you gotta document it. Because they give those jobs to retarded people that will like pull the chicken out, and it has to be 160 or 165, yeah.
And like, and like my boss was like, I went to my boss today, and I was like, cause I only started cooking on the line all the time like a week or two ago. Like before I was just washing dishes, so I didn't have like responsibility. But now I'm prepping every day, and also like now like half my shifts are just cooking on the line. Like I don't do anything else. So like this stuff is like new to me, so I'm like,
no, yeah, you're supposed to document.
I'm like, where am I logging like the temps for like for the birds? And he's like, oh yeah, it's in this book. And then he's like, oh, let's look at today. There's one at 6:30 in the morning, and then none of the other batches were recorded. But he was the one who was doing them all. So he's like, yeah, I didn't write them in. He's like, but you are supposed to write them in. Because like the health inspector came, and literally like the first thing he asked for was to like look at the logbook for the chicken. And he was like, yeah, like they told us off on that because we're not doing a good job of like logging it all.
Yeah, when the health inspector is there watching you, you gotta do it one at a time. So like, put the gloves on, wipe down the thermometer with the alcohol pad, put it in, temp it, wipe the thermometer again, take the gloves off, grab the pen, write down the temperature, put gloves on again, then move the chicken wherever you're moving it and do whatever with it. And do that over and over again. I'm supposed to do that too with all my things. Like I do that, but I don't take the gloves off, wipe the thing down, do all that, and like back and forth from going to the food to the book. I just temp because I'm supposed to temp everything all at the same time. So I temp all the shit, and then I write the shit in the book like after. But you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to like go one thing at a time. Put this in the potatoes. Okay, the potatoes are 175. Take it out, wipe it off, take the gloves off, grab the pen, mark it, go wash your hands, put gloves back on, and do all that. It's just
realistically, it's like
realistically, yes, I know what you're talking about.
Like if I'm handling raw chicken, I'm obviously way more careful about anything and changing gloves and all of that. But like if I'm not,
Locking down the area. Watch my back.
I probably should pay more attention because like there's definitely times where like they're like, oh, we need birds, and I'm like, all right, so I go in and like throw in 2 trays of chickens to roast, and like I probably take them out, and like they're covered in like, because we prep them, like season them, and then they're like on trays ready to go, like covered in saran wrap, So like I'll take 2 trays and go and like take the saran wrap and put them in the oven, and then like there's been times where like, all right, at that point like I touched the saran wrap that was on the chicken, I should probably like change my gloves, and then it's like I forgot to change my gloves.
Yeah. Probably
like,
should, like, just in case.
But it's like, yeah, it's like, but it's also like something happening, cross-contamination like that actually affecting anything, because I go right back into just like, I'm not really touching the food, because like the food that's like in the hotel pans and like the oven, they're already just like covered in foil, and I just like stick the probe through the foil into it and like get the
Some
temp, and then
places,
I
like in
I send it out.
Florida, for certain things, they don't even want you wearing gloves because, and all of these rules are because stupid dumbass people and the shit that they've seen stupid dumbass people do. So like, some people think that, oh, I'm wearing gloves so I don't have to wash my hands, like type of shit. So like, people will continue like
Even
going
when I
from
take off the gloves, I wash my hands.
well, they go from dirty thing to dirty thing wearing the gloves. So I think they told me like in Florida it's like a little bit different for certain things. You're supposed to like, they don't even want you to wear gloves. And I'm like, if I'm touching something like this, I'm gonna wear gloves. You know.
Well, technically, it's more sanitary to just like go to the hand washing sink and wash your hands in between everything that you do and not wear gloves than it is to wear gloves, because people will wear gloves and think that they're like immune to everything, and then they're just wearing the same pair of gloves all day.
Yeah.
Or for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I don't do that.
And then like they're just cross-contaminating everything, because in like Michelin star restaurants they don't wear gloves.
Yeah, no.
They go what they do a thing, they prep something, wash their hands, go to the next thing, cook something. If they're like touching it, then they go wash their hands, cook the next thing. You know, like, so it's like, I don't know. You have to have a balance, because it's like depending on where you work. Like, you work in a fucking grocery store. Like, obviously some of the people that work there can be retards. Like, so they have to make like the most precautions possible to like, you know, prevent anything.
Yeah.
I like it. I like cooking so much better.
Yeah, it's way less like physically.
You get into a flow, and the day goes by so much faster. Washing dishes is just like constant monotony of like scrubbing.
Oh, on
scraping.
during the hurricane, the second hurricane, a bunch of people like quit. Like they didn't come back. Like the one cook, he just like never showed up and like never came back and never called. Another girl tried getting off work for like a really long time. She already had a whole bunch of call-ups, so she just ended up getting fired because she ended up started no calling, no showing when she was supposed to be coming back. And then there was another girl.
Some girl did the same thing at my job too, and just like I was like, oh, they were cool, and then all of a sudden they're just like, yeah, they got fired because they just kept like calling out every day.
Well,
like,
this
yeah.
one girl, she like, they have like this new position where like they have like a dining room, and then they want like an in-between person in the kitchen to kind of be like a waitress in between and also run the carts. But literally the whole rest of the day, it's like a stupid ass position. Like it doesn't even have like, most of the time they're not doing anything. Like they're supposed to come in and set up the dining room and bring the food out to the floors and just make sure everything in the dining room is going good, and then take it apart at the end. And then they're sitting around for about like 4 or 5 hours and then doing it again at dinner, and then they leave at fucking like 6 o'clock. So it's like 10 to 6 position, something like that. Like, it's the easiest fucking job. I was like, how is that even like a role that you're trying to give people? Like, they're literally don't do anything while the rest of us are doing stuff. But like, when nurses apply to like get their CNA licenses, if they fail like the test or they hit, they're supposed to follow a real CNA around for a certain amount of hours. It's like 140 hours or 100 hours or something like that. They're supposed to just observe and not do anything. And then after those hours, they're supposed to go take the test. But like, they're so hurting for CNAs that like they're giving these the girls, like, they'll keep them around and give them other jobs in like laundry or like that position and keep them around so that they can keep taking the tests until they pass, you know, because they've spent the time to like get them in the door, give them a job, they like them, whatever. But I've seen so many like nurses like fail or not be able to, or they end up having to get stuck somewhere else. But that's basically what this girl was like, she was supposed to be a CNA and then she's doing this job. It's like a black girl and she like fucking sucked. And since the hurricane, she's just like, well, one time she was there, she was like putting 2 headphones in and just like not listening to anybody and completely stopped doing her job. And my boss wasn't there, and like the main guy, the main morning cook guy, who's basically like, he's not the manager, but he's most like the leader, he like called her out. He's like, you're not supposed. He went looking for her because she wasn't running the carts or like doing her job, and he found her like hiding somewhere with both her headphones, and he's like, hey, you're supposed to be like doing your job right now, and like you're also not supposed to have both headphones in. And she just like chimped out on him and just like fucking yelled at him and like did this like whole performative like bully gaslighting thing to him, like, you don't tell me what to do, and like, who the fuck do you think you are, and like all this shit. And then she like stormed out and left, which is basically quitting your job. And then like 4 days later, she like walked in, and I was like, I was offended because like, how are you still letting this fucking person be here? Like, this, the boss wasn't here, and the next person in line was getting her to do what she was supposed to do, and she literally like chimped out. Like, are you fucking kidding me? So I was a fucking asshole, and I was like, I don't ever talk to her. I don't even know the fucking girl's name, but I was just like, I yelled across the kitchen, and I never do. I was like, oh, you still work here? Like, when she fucking walked in the door to be a fucking douchebag. But, and then it was like another like 2 weeks that she worked there. And this is like an easy ass job where you're mostly doing nothing, mind you. And she just like was taking it for granted, not showing up, not even doing her basic tasks. And then since the hurricane, she hasn't showed up. That was like 2 or 3 weeks ago now. And then on Halloween, she walked in and acted like she still had her job. And my manager like pulled her into the office, and I could just see them in the window, and you can't hear, but I could just see her chimping out on my manager.
You just see like the silhouette of that fucking, or her.
Well, no, I could see there's like a glass window. You could see into the office. Like, she could see out into the kitchen. You just can't hear. And I could just see her like waving her arms around and like pointing in the air and like fucking yelling and shit. And I was like, later on I was like, so what the fuck was that girl doing? And she was like, I don't know, I guess she thought she could bully me into getting her job back or something. And I was just like laughing. I was like, in my opinion, they should have fired her in the first place, when like she was told that she was confronted for not doing what she was supposed to, and she like bullied her way and just went home. Like, you abandoned your job and you quit. Like, you should get fired.
It's like a weird thing, because it's like, if you're trying to be a nurse, then that doesn't mean that you know how to work in the kitchen. But then
well,
at
yeah,
the same time,
yeah, she might have not.
It's like, if you're too dumb to be a nurse, then maybe you shouldn't be a fucking nurse then.
It's like, I understand if you get stuck in the kitchen and you fucking hate it or whatever, and it's not what you want to do, but like, It's literally like the easiest. It shouldn't even be a real position. It's not even a real job. Like, you're very like lucky to like be doing it. And if she was halfway decent or put any effort into trying to do a good job, she could have made it a full-time job and had like a great gig. But just like not showing up and not calling for like 2 or 3 weeks, however long it's been, and then just like walking in the door and acting like you have a job is like so fucking crazy to me. Like, she tried to gaslight into like keeping her job. Like, that's how crazy that fucking black girl is, dude.
Yeah.
Like, I was just like making fun of her. Like, imagine like, you know, imagine you were in a relationship with somebody and then you like didn't talk to them for 3 weeks and then you just like came back. Just like, oh no. You never called me. You didn't call me 50 times. Like, I was calling you. You never answered your phone. Like, that's what she was trying to do.
Or like when you ghost someone for 5 months and then ask to hang out with them again and then change your mind. Tell them that.
Yeah.
You're better than them.
Yeah, and then that's kind of what she turned into. It's like, I don't need this job anyway, like blah blah blah. When she was like coming back, apparently she had one of her friends come in the kitchen and like plead for the girl's job back. The girl's story was like she had to evacuate to Georgia or something. It's just like, okay. But like after that, and she was due to come back like 3 or 4 days later, she just never like said anything, never answered her phone. Your job was just terminated. Like, you lost your job. Like, you didn't stay in touch. You didn't communicate. You're like, yo, my house was destroyed. I have nowhere to live. Like, I need more time or anything like that. She just kind of like, she just blew it off completely and then like expected to come back. What was it? It was like the 10th, so it was like 3 weeks ago. Fucking crazy to me.
Yeah.
It was so funny on Halloween. We're all like celebrating. We're like playing Halloween music and like all this shit, and then her just coming in and creating like this spectacle on Halloween.
Of course, on Halloween, she would come in.
Yeah.
She'd be like, wait, you work here?
No, it wasn't on Halloween when I said, oh, you still work here. That was after the first time she like bugged out on the guy. And like, she was lucky she already got that chance. But it was like, she should have got fired in the first place.
After just like not showing up for that long and then all of a sudden just showing up and just being like, wait, what?
She just didn't want to work for like 3 weeks and then wanted to come back. Or like thought she could come back. Like, if it was really that legitimate, like she was gone, like she should just contacted and like, you know, that's all she had to do. I'm certain the girl was called multiple times. I'm certain that they give every opportunity like to the girl and she took advantage of it. And then when she didn't get her way, she like chimped out, just like this girl on the other side of this wall. Or just like any other fucking girl who doesn't like, who's manipulative and trying to like get their fucking way and like throw a fucking pissy fit.
Yeah.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Try to tell you, oh, you're fucking, you know, anything. And on the way out, oh, you're fucking racist, that's why you're doing this. Or, oh, you're fucking, you're wrong, blah, blah, blah. Whatever the excuse is. But that happened on Halloween. It was pretty funny.
I think it's funny after all this time, like we're both just like working in kitchens again.
Yeah. I pretty much always have, except for when I worked in like the hospital in Oneonta.
The hospital for a long time.
That was like a year and a half.
You worked at Northern Dutchess. That too, though.
Yeah, I worked at Northern Duchess, and I worked in Oneonta. I worked at Fox Hospital as like a housekeeper because I couldn't get in the kitchen. There was no positions in the kitchen there.
Or like, I'm enjoying kind of like being in the culture again. Because a lot of the guys that work at Adams are actually like more, they're like old school, like CIA graduate, like chefs.
Yeah. It's just hard work. It's just like.
Oh, this transfers over well because I literally was just working at the culinary.
Yeah. It's just that if you're gonna do it the rest of your life, like the only thing I don't look forward to is just like, you know, it's just like physical labor and always being on your feet. Yeah, the rest of our lives.
Yeah, the toll on your body, it definitely gets there. But
On your back and shit.
yeah.
My shoulder, my chest, and everything was all bothering me and shit. It's all. I went to that chiropractor and fucking cracked it all out. It's so much better now.
Nice. I've actually been like enjoying the physicalness of it because it's like, since I started this job, like I was unemployed for so long, just like literally just sitting on my couch, applying to jobs on my laptop, but then mostly just like drinking and playing video games.
Yeah.
For like 5 months, and now it's like I started this job, and it's like I'm in like better shape, and it's like my stomach is flat again, and like I went down a pant size, and I'm like, you know, I get such a discount on food that I'm like eating decent food.
Yeah, it is good. It is good, like saying and.
But I know, like, you know, 20 years from now, I'm gonna be like, you know, the toll on your body's gonna
Yeah.
accumulate.
But the toll on your body sitting at a desk too.
The atrophy is almost worse, yeah.
Yeah, it's all about balance, something in between. That's why my days off I try not to fucking my legs and my knees usually take so many steps.
Yeah. I mean, really all you gotta have for longevity is like, to like, not eat garbage and just move around. You don't even really have to like.
I'm drinking a Monster.
You don't have to work out. You just have to move around.
I'm drinking a Monster to sit and stare at a screen.
You're drinking a Monster at 12:30.
Nah, I've been drinking it the past like several hours.
Just sipping on it to keep you going.
Yeah, like it's the white one though.
So I can't judge, dude. I drink coffee like literally all day.
Well, I haven't really drank energy drinks.
Free.
You're supposed to like they have like you get tokens for drinking Monsters. That's what it is this year for this Call of Duty. But like instead of like going under the tab, you're supposed to like take a picture of the receipt and send it in. And I bought like Drew bought like 9 Monsters. And then like she didn't save the receipt. So then like now like I didn't see, I thought they were under the tab or like you scan the can or something like that, but you literally just are supposed to send in a picture of the receipt. So now I have 9 Monsters. She drank all hers, but which is fine. Like I'll drink them like when I'm like playing the game for like several hours.
I like the Monster coffees.
Yeah, those are
I like
good.
the meat. I like the meat.
The chocolate one and the mean bean one. Those are
The Irish one that makes you feel like you're drinking whiskey, but it's really not. It's a weird flavor.
Yeah. But I gotta fucking drink more. Cause like, then I bought 2 more and I took a picture of the receipt and sent it in. But I highlighted, cause the receipt was so long. I highlighted where it was, but it said don't write on the receipt, so maybe that's why I didn't get fucking accepted. I just want, they have like rewards, they have like special, you know, there's like a special monster outfit for one of the characters, there's a special monster gun, and then there's, you know, there's a whole bunch of little fucking promotional shit. I always do the promotional shit. I drank like a little taste of like a original Monster, and it just like took me back to high school.
Oh yeah.
Because that's what Drew was drinking. I don't know, I can't drink that shit anymore.
Cactus shit.
It's like fucking gasoline. Literally took me back to like high school.
Shot's good. Hostile long gun neutralized. Setting procs alarm. See you never, asshole. That's 5. Triggering scout ball.
I was complaining to my brother the other day about the city girl.
Yeah,
and I told him, and it was fucking hilarious. I don't, you know, Austin is like, he's gay. He's gay as shit.
Yeah, what did he say about her?
So like I was like, yeah, like we were supposed to get dinner for my birthday, and then the girl like blew me off because she wanted to go to a Trump rally. I didn't get up early enough in the morning to go to a Trump rally, and he was like, oh my god, girl. Like,
that's what he said.
He's like, girl, no. Like,
So he's like super feminine.
He goes in and out.
Oh, he just kind of said it as like a figure of speech sort of thing.
Yeah. Because normally he's like very just like a normal Dupilka where he's like, oh yeah, meh, you know.
Yeah.
Kind of. And then like, but then like when he gets drunk or like he like really reacts to something, he goes into gay voice.
Yeah. So it's not like he's not like flamboyant all the time. He's just like sort
he's not certain.
like obnoxiously.
Because well, I mean, the gay voice thing is like a learned thing. It's not a real. So that, but and he knows that. So like he does it to be funny.
Yeah.
So.
Well, you could just be obnoxious when you're like stereotypical, like if it's like all the time. I mean, there's not that if there was anything wrong with it. I just I haven't
like
seen him in like fucking
that's just
20
some
years.
Personality, but like,
yeah.
He does like more and more like he does have like the gay inflection a lot, but like it doesn't really come out until he gets like really drunk, and then he'll be like, you know, going wild with it.
Yeah. He could probably wingman you. Have you ever tried to have him wingman you?
He didn't do a fucking good job when we were in Jamaica. Because we went to the club that was on the resort, and we were like getting drunk and dancing and shit. And then all the girls were like dancing up on him because he's like fucking like 6'3".
Yeah.
So they're all dancing up on him because he's like tall and shit. And then like I would go up and they'd be like, yeah, that's my brother. And they're like, yeah, no, not interested. And I'm like, but he's gay. He doesn't even fucking like. He doesn't even interested in you, like. You bitches. But no, I don't think that's like a part of his like thinking where he's like, I'm gonna wingman.
Yeah.
But I mean, he could learn. I could be like, listen, we're going out.
Yeah.
Help me out.
Or if he knows, like, if he has like a group, because he's from a different group, he might have a group of friends that might have somebody in it that's more applicable.
I mean, he's like, he's not that much influence, but like,
Objective capture in progress.
you know, he's like 20. I mean, like, he's like 26. Like the gulf of time, like that you like evolve as people in your 20s is like crazy.
Yeah, but if he's hanging out with 26-year-olds and has a whole different group of friends from New Paltz or something like that.
His friends are all weird though. Like he's like a D&D like nerd, and then all of his friends are like D&D nerds who are like non-binary, and like his one's friend's name is like Phantom or something. Like you have like all the fucking weirdo like non-binary like call me.
Yeah, but your group of friends is all lesbian girls.
Yeah, but they're like traditional like lesbians. They're just like they're like we watch football and like we think that trans people are weird.
So yeah, so the little bit of younger age they're more weirdly.
Yeah.
TikTok got to them. But you don't know, like, if he hangs out with all, like, gay dudes who play D&D and shit, if you go and play D&D, there might be, like, the random, you know, straight girl who hangs out with all the gay guys who's straight and nice.
A lot of his friends don't live in the area either, so, like...
Yeah, well, that's why I'm just suggesting, like...
He's always going down to Brooklyn or Queens, or he's going over... Some of them live in Connecticut, so he's, like, going over there.
Gotcha.
But, like... Probably people he met in, like... Some people are from around here, but then, like, there's other, you know, people he met on Yanta.
Yeah. All over, yeah. I was just throwing out an idea.
I definitely would. I definitely do want to go hang out with his friends. Just to see how, like, the Gen Z gays are compared to the millennial gays that I remember.
Yeah, and also, like, if he's gay and hangs out with mostly gays, or whatever, I mean, they gotta have some straight girls in, like, their group.
There's gotta be a token straight girl, right?
At least one, yeah. But yeah, if they're all, like, non-binary and their name is Phantom, then they might be insufferable. No, my name is Binks. I'm asexual.
Binks. Nitro drugs. Call me Nitro.
That's what's so funny. That the one girl on, yeah, the girl on Fish Tank, the one little girl with the blue hair. Her name is, she goes by Binks, or it's like her internet name or whatever.
Binks.
It's so funny, like, they're all so liberal and so gay and shit. Like, like what you were saying before, like, I wonder how they're gonna react to, like, being on Sam Hyde's show, because, like, they've painted him as alt-right comedian and all this shit, like, the jokes that he's made and shit, like... I know that the one girl...
He's totally not, though. He's like
I know he's not.
He's like one of the few, like, underground, like, fucking alt comedians that are still doing weird shit.
But, like, I know, like the girl Smack, the girl that has, like, 50 Black Lives Matter things on her thing, and, like, insists that she's Afro-Latina and all this shit, like, I think she might not take to it well, unless, like, she has her character arc in the Fish Tank. If she can't complete her character arc, she's not going to take kindly when she finds out what Fish Tank is and that she was on it.
Enemy watchdog helo spotted.
It's kind of a clash of cultures. the one guy, Ted, his voice kind of sounds like Jared, but his body, he like weighs like 90 pounds. He had his shirt off in the mirror and people had a picture of it. He looks like Christian Bale in The Machinist.
He's like emaciated, skinny, like.
Yeah, it's like gross. Like gross skinny. And like he's like real tall, but he is a ugh. But his voice kind of sounds like Jared, but he's like so funny, like Bert like hitting on him and shit and trying to get with him and shit. He just seemed like I don't know, they asked him if he was like, the one dude, Alex, was like asked like straight up, was like, are you gay? Are you gay? He's like, just kind of dodged around it. He's like, I'm the Q in LGBTQ. So like he didn't like, I just don't think he's comfortable in his skin. But the one thing that he does is he negatively self-talks about himself. Like he's always like, oh, what I have to say is stupid, or like, you know, he doesn't like people complimenting him and stuff. Like his character arc would be to like come into his own and be comfortable in his own skin and to like embrace who he is.
Yeah.
You know. Because that's what Fish Tank's about. That's what they're looking for. But it's so funny, like, he's the one that's cried the most. And he's always like, sorry guys, I'm being gay again. This is so fucking gay. Like, and he like, before he said retarded, and Sam like kicked the door and he was like, hey, can you not say that R word, please? So it's like funny, like Sam Hyde lecturing him not to say retarded. And so he started like, he almost said it again, and then he changed it to regarded. And the one night I heard him talking, they were talking about like old Adult Swim shows, and he was talking about Metalocalypse and the creator of Metalocalypse and one of the other shows. It's just interesting because Sam Hyde did have an Adult Swim show, and they were having a whole conversation about Adult Swim shows, but I guess a lot of people didn't see World Peace, but...
No, like, I didn't even know about World Peace until you told me about it, and I watched Adult Swim all the time, so, like, I don't know how I missed it.
Yeah, it was only on there probably a year or two, and they, like, pulled it or whatever, so maybe it's possible. But, like, he's sitting there like, oh, yeah, the creator of this cartoon on Adult Swim, he also worked on... He does the voice on Bob's Burgers of this character... The guy who created Metalocalypse, you know, he does this, and that, and he knows all their names and stuff like that. Like, Ted had deep cut comedy animation knowledge. So I was like, for a second, I was like, whoa.
That's interesting.
Does he know?
Does he know what's going on?
Yeah, does he know what's going on? And also, like, Bert had a crush on him and was, like, trying to make moves. And they're both slightly, like, autistic, and Bert is schizo, and Ted is like gay, but he's not comfortable saying that he's gay or bisexual or whatever he is. He doesn't even know what he is. So like, you know, when you're like trying to flirt with somebody and then they're trying to flirt back.
Isn't Bert also like the former did he do gay porn? So
yeah, he's
like
a gay
porn.
porn. He's a gay porn star.
He's like, oh, I'm like used to just like railing out.
Oh yeah, and he told them all that too and everything. So like, they all know, which is also would be a put off. Like, you're probably not something you want to tell somebody that you want to be in a relationship with. But it was so funny watching him try to flirt, like, and him making his move and being like genuinely being like, I think you are the nicest, sweetest guy in this house. And because Bert is like, he's schizophrenic, but like the way things come out and the way he processes things, he's like slightly autistic. Like, sometimes you make a sarcastic joke and then like it goes over his head and he doesn't understand what people are saying.
He's like kind of Asperger-y or like
something, whatever it is. And then Ted is sort of the same way. Like, Ted's highly intelligent, but also like he'll make stupid jokes that people don't resonate with really anyone. Like, they don't pick up on what he's saying. so then he has to explain the joke. So he's just like awkward in conversation. So watching like Bert try to hit on him and him accept the compliments and like reciprocate, it was like like it's just like, but like I've seen it before when like two people are trying to flirt and it's like one person says something nice to the other person and the other person like is trying to like reciprocate or dodge, but it's kind of coming out in a weird way, and then Bert is like explaining like, oh, he's like, I think you're intelligent, I think you're the sweetest guy in this house, I think you're very creative, and like overall like I really admire you or whatever he said. And then he's like, oh thanks, but I'm not smart, I just use big words. And then Bert's just like he says something like oh, I'm sorry, I thought I said smart in there when I was describing the adjectives that describe you. And he's like, oh, no, you did, but what I'm saying is, like, I'm not smart and blah, blah, blah. Like, have them explaining to each other, like... It was just mad funny. But then, like... And then they were sleeping in a bed together and all this shit. And then the other day, like... Drew told me that it was on Twitter that Ted brought him into the confessional in private and told him to like stop flirting with him and stop sleeping in his bed and all this shit. Like he could have shut it down way earlier. The chat didn't take kindly to it because Bert is the fan favorite. And Ted never he was putting his arm around him on the couch. They were sleeping in a bed together. Like, he was making his moves. He made it well known that he was interested in him, and he never like shut it down until like, yeah.
What does he say in the makeover episode where he's like, I promise you that after today, you're never gonna look this gay again. Like
yeah, he's like, take a look at yourself in the mirror, because it's just the last time you're gonna look this gay in your whole life. Fucking hysterical.
Dude, there was this Indian kid named VJ who had like severe Asperger's. But he was somehow in like the friend group of like the college house that I was living in New Paltz.
Yeah, what's Asperger's? It's like autism.
It's kind of like a form of autism, but it's like where you're like really socially inept, like you don't really pick up on social cues. You don't understand why things are like offensive or not offensive, or like, you know, right or wrong.
Oh, okay. No, I don't think they have
Asperger's.
Asperger's.
And he's like, he always only wore pajama bottoms and a t-shirt. Like, all the time, to like class, to the bar, to like wherever. That's like all he wore was pajamas and a t-shirt.
Yeah.
And like, he got suspended for like a semester of college because he wrote like some final essay for one of his classes. The first sentence that he wrote was, "Please allow me to wet your academic vagina." And then that's how we started the essay. And then like, they immediately, like, the teacher was like, "This is so fucking inappropriate." And, like, he got in trouble, but he just didn't understand like why he was in trouble. Like,
did he sue the school?
No, like, cause he just didn't know. Like, he just had Asperger's. He's just like, he doesn't understand why like it's offensive. He's just like, I thought that line was pretty good. Like, you know. Like,
But yeah, shouldn't the people in the school know like his condition?
You would think that fucking New Paltz, like one of the most like liberal fucking schools, like would have been understanding, but
yeah,
apparently like they're so liberal that they swing the other way, where they're like, oh, you said something demeaning to women, like suspended.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was weird as shit. It is funny though, like, I remember like this one kid, fucking Paulie B, who we always used to make fun, because he was another fucking crazy dude. He started hooking up with some freshman, some like weird freshman girl, and like, one night like BJ was like, he always like lingers around because he doesn't understand like social cues, or like when you want him to like leave. He doesn't know that. So you're like, alright dude, alright man, like, can you like get out of my room so I can like go to bed? Yeah, he just like, he doesn't understand like social cues like that.
Yeah.
So so it was like another night where I was like up late and he was lingering around. Somehow, for some reason, he was in my room. We go to the kitchen, and like Paulie B is fucking making out with freshman girl in the kitchen, and then like he just starts like, and we're like standing there like, and like BJ starts just singing it like under his breath. He's just like, oh lord. Like, it's just like the fucking funniest shit, dude. Like, and he's just like, he's just so unintentionally funny. Like, it's fucking great.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm finding with like watching Bert schizo out. It reminds me a lot of Sama, because Sama is schizophrenic. I feel like I have more insight into like understanding. Like, it's funny the shit that he's doing because it is disturbing and he is fucking wild and out of the blue, but I can also see like the struggle.
That's like the guy at work with me, like the weird kind of like stupid 4-year-old black guy who just likes like video games and anime.
Yeah.
And like I tell you, he makes all the weird.
Is he
YouTube videos
schizophrenic,
and
do you
shit.
think?
I don't think he's schizophrenic. I think he's just kind of dumb or like something. I don't really know what his deal is, but like he's hilarious. He's like unintentionally hilarious. Like he's probably
Yeah, I like that.
On the spectrum, and like it's great, and like he loves me, and I'm just like, why do all these like older black men with like mental problems like always glom on me? You know, it's like I always have one in my life. Like there's never not one.
I don't know. It's cool. It's cool though. It's cool.
Like first it was like Kwame, and then it was like, and then it was Sama for a really long time. Now it's this guy. Also, like the fucking people at work at the culinary, like all the old. There was the one like old dishwasher black man. Who was
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. One that like
he
took
was always
money.
like trying to like give me hugs and like talk to me about like his life and shit. Bump cigarettes off me, talk about God and shit.
$33. Oh God. Oh.
Maybe I'll get lucky in the city again and meet someone at a show like the last time.
Yeah. You're probably gonna have to make a move though.
Although like metal shows, I feel like overwhelmingly dudes, and then probably the girls that go there are probably already there with their boyfriends.
Yeah.
I feel like sometimes like metal chicks will venture out on their own, but a lot of time they don't. Probably because they get annoyed by dudes too much. Fuck. You never know.
Yeah, I mean, it's possible.
How did you meet Drew?
At work.
Yo, you work together?
Yeah.
She still works there?
No.
Oh, okay. I didn't think so, because I was like, I didn't think that you worked together, but...
Yeah, it was like my job to like train her when she started, and like I had to fill out this paper, and that's how I got like her last name, and then I looked her up to see if she had a boyfriend, and then I couldn't find her, and then I just like flirted with her, like we were like running dishes into the machine, and I like grabbed her hand on. I put my hand on her hand, like we were reaching for the same cup. Whatever. I like put my hand on her hand. I like tried to make it very obvious I was trying to flirt, but she like didn't like understand. And then
That makes sense. That's like my, you know, Alyssa I met through work. So that makes sense. It happens like that a lot.
And then she like drove the same way from work home, so we would leave work at the same time, and then like I'd leave the parking lot and she'd be following me, and I think I had her phone number. One time she called me, I was like off from work, and then she called me because she was at work, and the fucking fat retard that never showered, that likes Final Fantasy and shit, was working, or somebody was working, and she called me to like how to turn off the stove or some shit. And I remember when my phone was ringing, and I was all excited, and then I answered the phone, and she just asked me how to turn the stove off, and I was like, oh, like I thought you were calling to talk to me.
Yeah.
But then like she drove the same direction, so she would be like following me, and I had like her phone number, and then I was like, I like just teased her that like she was like following me home, and I was like, oh, you didn't like, you don't have to like, don't come murder me or whatever. And then they had like a TV in the break room, and there was always movies, and then like it was like October, and there was like horror movies, and we started talking about horror movies, and then she told me that she liked Scream, and then I started like messaging her, because she didn't message me back, but I sent her like gifts, and I sent her like a gif of the Billy from Scream.
We're outmatched. Pull out. Fugitives remain at large.
And then because she didn't really like message me back, and she kind of just like was very like coy, just like annoying. And then oh, I thought you were asleep. Stop listening. And then I was like, I sent her, I think I sent her like, you know that band where the guy dresses up like a goblin?
Necrogoblicon, yeah.
Yeah, I sent her like a music video of that, and then we weren't even like talking, just like sending music videos back and forth one day. And then I was just like, cause I thought Drew was like, just like bad, like not gonna be good. And I was just like, fuck up my life. So then I told her like,
I thought she was gonna be a bad bitch, but then she wasn't.
Yeah, I thought she was like
nice
trouble.
girl.
Yeah, but I didn't care. And then I just like made my move. It was just like, I was like, I don't want to be a dog or whatever, but like I'll put it on you or something. And then she told me, she was like, oh, I don't want all that or whatever. Basically, I was like, oh, like I want you. And then she was just like, oh, I don't want all that, and like oh, cut me off. Change my battery.
Cut out.
Okay. There it is. I had to change my battery. I basically I was like, oh, like I want you, and she was like, oh, I don't want all of that, and like rejected me. But then like 10 minutes, I was like, and then 10 minutes later, she was like, oh, I'm coming over. Like, do you want any snacks? Like she rejected me, and then like
Change your mind.
yeah, but she says that that's not what she was. That's not what it was. That basically, like I said, do you want to hook up or whatever? And she said, she was saying no, she doesn't want to hook up.
She's like, well, pump the brakes.
Yeah, she's basically, she says that she was telling me to slow down, but I remember how it went, and she told me, she was like, oh, and she was like, I'm not trying to do all that, which basically, like, I take as rejection. And then all of a sudden, like, 10 minutes later, she was like, oh, I'm stopping at 7-Eleven. Do you want snacks? And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this girl? You just rejected me. Like, no, I don't want fucking snacks. Like, what the fuck? And that was like 4 years ago. It's 4 years ago? Yeah, we've been together for like 4 years now.
Nice.
Doesn't feel like 4 years ago. I feel like it was less time. There's no way it was been 4 years.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Move up, marksman is down.
But we didn't work at that job for long. Like that job committed like insurance like fraud. Like the people in the billing department were charging it was like government pays for the care of the people in the facility, and the people in the office were billing the government for care and for things that weren't being provided to the people. So like that company got like massive lawsuit and like destroyed, and then some other company had bought it out or something. I don't know. We got things in the mail about it, like something about compensation or something, but I don't think it affected us. It was just not a good company.
Yeah, so it's like the company went under and everyone got like laid off.
Yeah, she got like a different job. Like she wasn't there for very long, and I think I quit that job when like I think they were cutting my hours, and then they were like, oh, come in. They were like, we cut your hours, but come in and train the new cook. And I just told them to go fuck themselves.
Yeah.
And I got a job at a much nicer place. Then I worked there for like 2 years with my manager that I work for now. But I was like, she made me her assistant manager, but then that was like during COVID, and we didn't have enough people, so I was working like doubles for a couple, like 3 months, and it just like wore me out, and I got burnt out. And then that fucking black kid that I had working for me, he fucking like shoulder checked me, and then I went to the office to HR to get him fired, and she was like, oh, well, we're gonna have to have an investigation and all this shit, and I was like, no, like, I'm telling you, like, you need to get him the fuck out. Like, he physically, like, I'm not having it. Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, if we don't have enough people, like, we gotta fire him. And she was like, well, I'm about to leave for the day, so we'll handle this tomorrow. I was like, no, well, you're leaving for the day. I have to work with him another 4 hours. Like, I'm not doing it. Like, he needs to get the fuck out of my kitchen. Basically, like, I didn't have the authority. Like, she wasn't listening to me. It pissed me off, and I just left that one. But my manager that I was working alongside with was on vacation. Like, I was in charge, and I was trying to hold shit down while she was on vacation for 2 weeks. But I like, all of a sudden, like, she called me, like, after a couple of days, and I was like, hey, like, oh, you're back from vacation. Sorry, like, I ended up having to quit. And she was like, well, I quit too. I was just taking all my vacation before I quit. She was like, well, now that you have quit, we're not breaking any rules about, you know, you can't leave one facility and go to another and then recruit people to come work for you. But she was like, I found another place and I'm going to work there. So like the fact that you quit, like now you can come work with me at the new place that I'm working at. And then I've worked there for like 2 years or 3 years. I don't even know time anymore.
Yeah, right. It's like it seems like 10 years ago was like yesterday, but then it's like,
Dude, the hurricane feels like
you don't
6
remember
months
what
ago.
you did a
It
couple
was like
days
3
ago.
weeks ago.
Like a couple of years ago, it's like weird.
Losing B.
Look, that's how I met her. She was very coy and it was very annoying. But that's how she lured me in. And I was just like blunt because I got like annoyed. Like I was sweet and I was like giving like the undertones for like a long time, and she wasn't like. I came in, I was like, oh, I want to go to the haunted house, and I was like, this haunted house, I want to go there, and like I wanted her to ask me if she could go too, and she was just like, oh, cool, that's really cool, because I knew that she would want to do it. So I was like, kind of being like, oh, I'm really interested in this haunted house, I've never been there, like blah blah blah, and I like spelled it out, like basically like asked me to go. And then like she came in like on a Monday, and then she was like, oh, I went with my family to that haunted house that you were talking about. I was like, oh, cool, you fucking bitch, like I was trying to get you to ask me to go to go with me, and we go. But the way she tells it is she told me that she was going, but that's not how I remember it. I remember it that I saw the advertisement for it and I showed it to her because I was trying to get her to be like, oh, I'd want to go with that, and then I could nonchalantly be like, oh, well, maybe we could like go on like a day that me and you don't work, like let's go to the haunted house, like that would be fun. Like basically like asking her on a date without like having to put myself out there and like make it weird if I have to like continue to work with her, or like she just didn't want to go, like. But I did a lot of shit like that for like a while. I don't think I tried texting her to talk to her and like hit on her. I think it just kind of like, only time I did was like, I was like, oh, like I see you follow me home every night, like don't come, you're not gonna come kill me, are you, and shit like that. And
Yeah.
but she never really like texted me back or texted to talk to me or whatever.
Enemy UAV inbound.
And the first time I ever saw her, she was wearing a COVID mask, and I thought she was Chinese. I was like, who's that new Asian girl? I was like, I don't like Asians, but I like the way that she's looking at me. What? Maybe. Is that why you're squinting your eyes? Or you didn't have your glasses on, so you're like squinting your eyes?
Sniper taken out. Securing B.
They're pretty soon gonna start accruing vacation time. I want to like make it a goal like next year to come down and visit you guys.
Yeah, you can.
Let me know. Yeah, let me know like what time is. You know, I know like, you know, we both work in the same field, so the schedules are fucked up. So
Yeah. Well, my cousin, my stepmom's adopted cousin's daughter, who I know as my cousin, is getting married, and she just sent us a wedding invitation in Oswego, and I don't want to fucking go to Oswego.
yeah,
in like May. I don't even know where Oswego is. I know it's way up there in like fucking.
It's up in the boonies, yeah.
Yeah, it's in the boonies, right?
It's up by Canada, yeah.
It's by Canada?
Yeah.
Fuck. God, dude. And Drew's like, we're fucking going. I'm like.
It's like 4 or 5 hour drive, like.
4 or 5 hours from where you are?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. So like,
it's up there on the borders, the borderlands.
Jesus Christ, dude. So if I was to drive there, like, I'd probably have to fly to like fucking Albany. Cause I would, if I was gonna go to New York, I'd want to go to like Dutchess County and like Ulster County. Like my dad lives in Ulster County, and all my friends are Dutchess County.
Yeah.
But like,
all my friends from around here are all Ulster County people.
yeah.
I work in Ulster County.
Well, I would
like,
fly from Clearwater to what's the one there in Newburgh? Is it Stewart?
Stewart is in Newburgh.
Is there another one around there? Forgot.
I mean, there's an airfield in like White Plains, but I feel like that's for like fucking people with
Rich people.
Jets and shit.
Yeah, so it's Stewart. So I can fly, and I'm pretty sure I checked before. There's flights from Clearwater to Stewart, but then I'm gonna have to rent a car, and then we're gonna have to drive like fucking 6 hours from there. Hotels all the way across, or I'm gonna have to fly into Albany, and rent a car or something, and then find a place to stay.
Drive 3 hours.
Oswego is that far from like Albany? I don't know where else to fly.
Albany's only like an hour from here.
From where? From you?
From like High Park, yeah.
Oh, I don't remember that. Like it's that much further upstate.
It's far up. It's in the boonies.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be like an all-encompassing thing where like it's my grand return to New York.
Yeah.
I don't know. I appreciate that they asked, but I don't know.
I want to see Tampa, dude. Because like my only experience of Florida is going to like fucking Orlando and going to Disney World and fucking like Universal and shit. So like
yeah. Orlando's very like touristy and you know, all those shops and like all that.
I want to go to like your area and fucking see what you guys do. I want to meet Drew and like obviously like you know like we all work and stuff, so like but like if you have like time like a week time where I can come down like and I'll get a hotel and just like be like, yo, let's like go do something.
Yeah, you could even do it for like 4 or 5 days. You have to see what the flights are from Stewart to Pi.
Yeah, but I don't mind. Like, I could go to JFK or I could go to Newark as well. Like, it's not really.
Yeah.
Because
but just like the flight scheduling, there's not flights every day. Like the periods of time in between are like somewhere with like. It's something like 4 days. If not, it's something like 8 or 10 days. I don't remember. It's something like that. Like
I mean, out of Albany, there's probably
oh yeah, probably.
But to Tampa. Like I'd
yeah.
have to fly to Tampa, whatever. I don't know what the airport is called in Tampa, but...
Well, the one where you'd fly to is the Clearwater Airport. It's like 10 minutes up the road. And the symbol for it is Pi, P-I-E.
Okay.
Pi is Clearwater.
I have to look into it, but yeah, like we could carve out a few days, like
Yeah.
Even if I have to if I come down for like 4 days and then even if I have to like do my own thing for a couple days and just like hang with you guys for a couple days, like that'd be cool.
Yeah, whatever.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have the hardpoint.
I would do it. I'd take time off all the time. Even if I don't, I mean, I accrue PTO pretty fast too. So even if I don't have it, as long as I ask for it ahead of time, like my manager like works with me. She just yelled at me for calling off. She said don't call off, that's all. She said if you need time, I'll give it to you, just don't call off. So is it okay?
Yeah, that's fair.
It's not that expensive. Like even within like the next couple months, like February or something, if you wanted to do 4 days or whatever the short period is, you come for 3 nights or 4 days or whatever the fuck. If you the easiest would be Stewart to Pi. Pi is right near me, and like I drive 10 minutes up the road. And then you don't have to rent a car. You could sleep on our couch. You could rent a room somewhere if you want, or like a motel or something, if that's what you want to do. It probably shouldn't be too expensive. I don't know how it
like
just
I wouldn't want to like
springtime.
I wouldn't want to impose and be like, I'm coming down. And yeah, I have to sleep on your couch for 4 days. Like I wouldn't be like.
No, you could. I don't care.
You know, I would. You know, I could get my own spot and just be like, yeah, we can hang out. It doesn't really matter.
Well, I could pick you up and at Clearwater Airport is like really close. You know what I'm saying?
I'll have to try to find, cause it's like I'd probably have to like connect to like to get to like that specific spot, but like.
I don't think so. It would just have to be on a specific day. You have to look you just have to look at the schedule. You fly like the cheapest one, and depending on what time of year it is, like you don't want to go on spring break, but if you did it like prior to spring break or after spring break, you definitely don't want to fly on those because it's gonna be way more expensive. But like I've taken flights or looked at flights, and it's not that.
Yeah, going
$30
to like New York to Florida is really not bad at all. It's like a 2-hour fucking flight.
But if you do a holiday or spring break or something like that, or if you're trying to fly out on a Thursday and come back on a Monday, that's going to be more expensive. Usually is what it seems like, because it's more in demand. That's what people are trying to do. From what I saw looking.
Yeah, we should definitely set something up.
I'm just saying, if you did like a short term, like say you wanted to do 4 days, it wouldn't be a huge crock of money. You could do it like if you crash on the couch for fucking 3 nights or whatever the fuck it is. Just buy your plane tickets and then just wherever we go that we're gonna buy food. You won't have to rent a car if I take time off, because I'm just gonna pick you up.
Yeah.
You could do it super cheap is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm just not going to focus on you guys, but also like, I mean, what's the good time?
I have to maybe listen to the girl in the wall scream, but we haven't really heard her lately, so.
Or we could book it around like the 5th until
yeah, I don't hear goddamn people there. It sounds like nobody's even over there. No, you don't impose, like you can just whichever. We don't have like a crazy. We don't have like a crazy.
I don't even know what your work schedule is really. So.
You don't know what?
Your schedule is like.
Oh, I have off every other weekend, and then the weeks that I work the weekend, I'm off Monday and Tuesday.
Okay.
So what it would be is like whenever you would come, it would probably fall on my 2 days off, and I would only take 2 days off if it was for 4 days, for example. If it's for like a fucking whole week and shit, like you're gonna come here for a week, we're gonna have to make some plans, like some real plans for some shit, like to go somewhere or something.
I mean, I'd be down to just come. I just want to like fucking like.
You want to come and visit and chill and hang out, then we could do that. If you want like a vacation, then it's gonna be a lot more expensive. We gotta make like plans, and it'd be a longer whole ordeal.
We could maybe like plan it around like one thing, like maybe like one day we'll go to like a concert or a game or something.
Yeah.
But like other than that, I'd rather like I just want to fucking actually see people in person again.
Yeah, you go.
I don't ever
you
see
go meet Drew.
Yeah.
They are opening Epic Universe. I think they said May or June.
You guys don't really like drink as much as me, but you know, you go out and like go out to dinner, or, like or have some drinks, just hang out.
Yeah. Drink sometimes. I mean, you can drink as much as you want.
Find some local.
You don't get bullied.
Shit to go to. No, I'm not. You know, despite what some people think, I'm not in my 20s anymore, so I don't get crazy. But I like that. I like the sauce. You know?
Yeah.
Go. Even if we just hang out at your apartment and we like cook dinner.
Honestly, like you could fucking.
Scout pulse activated.
You might like it. You might fucking. You want all kinds of shit to do and shit like what you're saying, dude. Fucking Florida. There's so much goddamn shit everywhere, dude.
It's so warm.
You could come in the wintertime, it's gonna be warm.
Yeah, exactly. That's what's fucking awesome about Florida.
Probably don't want to go in the water.
Nah, I don't care. I'm not a beach.
There is like a month, probably like a month and a half where it just gets overcast and like it's like rainy and overcast. Like we do get something of a winter, but it's still not anything like a real winter. Like if you went from the bitter cold in the middle of winter.
Obviously like hurricanes.
Yeah.
And then the winter is just maybe like drizzly and like a little Florida level of cold.
Yeah, and just like really like the sun doesn't come out. It's like really overcast, probably for like a month and a half about.
Yeah, I like that. I like that you can just like wear like a hoodie at times, probably, and you're like good to go.
I still think I took out like my big coat for like a period of time, a month and a half, like 2 months, like last year. It was more of like a, and I did get like a seasonal
your
like.
body's probably more active.
Tracking hostile.
What more active?
To the hotter climate.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
Because it's like it's like 55 degrees here, and I'm walking around in like a t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
And I'm like it's not even really cold. Like when it gets into like when it's like 35 every day, then I'm like, okay.
Yeah, no, I don't like that.
I don't like it either, dude. I'm a hot weather person, to be honest. Like, I like it a lot.
Yeah, dude. Maybe you'll want to release your inner Florida man, because you want fucking shit to do and shit.
I've always wanted to move to like either the south or the southwest, because I like the desert a lot. But I also like. I haven't, that's why I said I've never spent any time in Florida outside of Orlando, so I don't know what the rest of Florida is like, but I've been to Georgia, all the southern states up the East Coast, and like, dude, like, I love South Carolina. Like,
What about it?
South Carolina and Georgia.
I like Georgia.
Everything is cheap. The people are nice. Like, it was just like all around like fucking good time. And I'm just like, dude, I could see myself like living
Yeah.
there. But I've never experienced like Florida outside of. I just think of Florida as like, you know, snowbirds and hurricanes and Disney World.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit.
But Florida is huge, so I know that there's like complete culture differences between like the different parts. Cause like you're on the Gulf, and then you get down to like the tip, and then it's all just like Cubans.
Yeah, it's more superficial and shit, and like Miami and shit, and it's crazy. Like Dade County shit. You say it's mad hood and fucking
Orlando
crazy,
is just like
wild.
tourists, and like also Orlando has like a trashy. It's like tourism because of like Disney World and Universal, but then like the actual city of Orlando is like trashy. Is what I hear.
Drew would know more about like Florida as a whole, all the different parts.
And then like Jacksonville is like party zone.
Jacksonville's pretty hood.
Yeah. Tampa just seems like all around like.
There's like a place that Drew always tries to take me to go. There's like a little it's like a city, like a mini city. It's called Ybor. It's like just past Tampa. It's like kind of to, I think it's to the northeast of it. But like that place is fucking mad hood and shit, and just like wild. It's kind of like a New Paltz or something. It's like a city.
Like almost a college town, but like a little like.
Kind of like is Ybor a college town? Yeah, there's a college there. Is that why it's so crazy?
There's
Scientology?
Scientology.
Scientology college? Or?
No, it's just a college. It's like a community college and university over there.
Oh yeah, yeah. Ybor, she says Ybor is like a college town, but there's like chickens. There's Shane Gillis did. If you look up on YouTube, Shane Gillis discovers white trash culture. He talks about Florida, and he talks about like Ybor specifically, and the night he went to Ybor, and like people coming up to him and being like, "Yo, you're walking around here by yourself like this? Like, you better watch your back and shit." And he was like, we were having a good time. I was slamming fucking Bud Lights. Like, I was like, what the fuck? Like,
30 Bud Lights in.
Yeah, the way he described it was everybody was like, had like metal grills and like was mad hood, and like even if you were white, like you were mad hood and shit like that. He was like, you know, it's like a college town. But also, like, at night, there's, like, all kinds of crazy...
But at night, it's hood as fuck.
Yeah, there's all kinds of bars and, like, people congregating and shit. And there's always, like, shootings and shit over there. There's, like, random chickens, like, everywhere for some reason. Why is there chickens everywhere?
Probably because someone was raising chickens in their yard, and then they got out and bred, and now there's just wild chickens.
So there was like a huge operation of like chicken breeding, and then like they. There's just a lot of people that just like let chickens go, and they just embrace the chickens. You're not allowed to touch them.
You can't touch them or like antagonize them or anything or like kill them. You can't steal them. They're like part of the city, so like.
They're city. They consider them city property. Why do you like Ybor?
Because it's crazy every time I go there.
Yeah, that's why I don't like you going there.
No, but I like like going there because there's
Did-
a lot of things to do. I like the
She
cigar
said.
shop. I like the lounge.
Cigar shop in the lounge. Wasn't the horror bar there that you went to?
Yeah.
What was it?
It's called the
Spookeasy?
Yeah, it's like a gothic.
Gothic. A gothic speakeasy.
They have,
She went to a gothic speakeasy with her girlfriend.
they have drinks over there, like a lot of shops that have those.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit over there. And there's a lot of bars and shit at nighttime. But that's when all the hood people come out and people shoot.
Yeah,
Is that
I mean, it's
every-
like
all
going
in-
out. It's like going out in Poughkeepsie. The same thing.
It's like going out Poughkeepsie. I don't know. I've seen the videos. If you follow,
You
like,
go outside. You go outside of the bar to smoke a cigarette. You hear gunshots in the distance.
yeah,
People just randomly go up to you and start chatting and shit, like just to like.
yeah. And also, people get robbed around there a lot too.
There's a lot of homeless people.
Yeah.
There. Like you're not allowed to be by yourself at night.
What, as a woman or just anybody? Why? Because you can get robbed.
You get robbed, or somebody can like fucking fuck you.
Back off, asshole.
There's a lot of shit that goes on. Get fucking
Charlie.
What other weird places are in Florida, Joe?
They're taking C.
Downtown St. Pete. They're pretty liberal there, I know. Very liberal. They have like a black museum, I heard.
Objective
Like
capture in progress.
a black art museum.
If you walk around, there's a lot of
Enemy RTXD detected. Losing Charlie.
She said downtown St. Pete, which is like the bottom of the peninsula that we're on. A little
Yeah.
mini peninsula.
I always say Old Town, you know, it's like
St. Petersburg is a pretty big city too, right?
What's Old Town?
So we have a lot of like really miscellaneous shops over there. They have the A&W, a lot of carnival.
It's like near Orlando.
So it has like a, and they do car shows over there. What else? Yeah, it literally looks like Nuketown in a way, but it's just like an entertainment center. That's where I showed you the horror. School.
What else? Does Jacksonville suck?
Take a Bravo underway.
Yeah, she said Jacksonville sucked. That's what I thought. Jacksonville's up there on like the tip, like right near Georgia.
Yeah.
It's like mad
way,
crime.
It's a
and
way
shit.
on the,
Yeah, I
way
would
on
say
the
it's
East
like
Coast.
ghetto,
Other
but
side.
it is like hella fucking crowded, like
Yeah, it's. She said it's ghetto, but it's hella crowded. Tampa's a little ghetto, not like super ghetto, but I mean it's like it's more diverse. I would say like it's not like all black people.
That's why like I like living here.
I feel like Jacksonville was all black people. I think I went there when I took that test.
That's why I like living here more because when I lived in Tampa, like I said, every time I go to Tampa, it's like a fucking switch flips in me, like a fucking watch back and shit. But over here, you don't have to do that.
We're losing Alpha.
What do you mean? It's like Mad Hood.
Yeah, like remember when I said I know that I'm in Tampa and that I've lived in Tampa before when I go to the bank and I have to check
Oh.
but it got
Yeah.
really crowded over there.
It's got more hood, you think?
Not more hood, just more crowded.
Yeah. Yeah, like the area we live in, like it's like the most populated, like the most moved to place in the last like 4 years. So it's becoming way
You're
more
like-
populated. So there is more crime and like
You're like a suburb of Tampa.
There used to be even more ghetto than fucking Tampa when I was a kid.
Take a
Now
Bravo
they kind of
underway.
like switch places.
Or like an outside city.
We're like in between, like we're like right next, we're closer to Clearwater. We're like near the Clearwater line.
Yeah.
Clearwater, Florida, which is like really nice, like really nice tourist area. Like there's like a Dunedin is over there. That's a nice town. But like
I can do like white person shit, like go charter a boat and fish for Maui.
Yeah, I don't know where to do that, but I'm sure it's all the fuck over the place. Oh, fuck.
That'd be fun, but I'd rather just come chill.
There's like Clearwater is where like the white sand beach is, and then there's like Sand Pearl Resort, which is like the fucking crazy resort over there. My mom works there. It's like if you Google Clearwater, Florida, like you'll see like literally like the white sand beaches and
your
shit.
like township or whatever is like, it starts with like an L or something.
Yeah, it's Largo, so it's like just south of Clearwater. It's just like a little town. It's like it's like city into city, like, you know, they're like side by side, so really it's just like they're right on top of each other. It's like, I don't know, Hyde Park to Rhinebeck, but without like the 15-minute drive.
Yeah.
It's just like cuts right to it. But yeah, we're kind of like Largo is more like, I guess it's considered like a city, but like there's no like giant fucking high-rise buildings or anything here. It's kind of like in the middle of that little mini peninsula. And then like way south, like at the bottom of the little mini peninsula that we're on, is like where St. Pete is, where like the Tampa Bay Rays stadium is, and like I think the Tampa Bay Lightning, I think their stadium is down there. They're in St. Pete. St. Pete is pretty nice area too. There's a lot of, it's like a city, and I think from what I've heard, the culture there is a lot like what New Paltz is. So it's like they're very liberal in like St. Pete. Colleges everywhere, you know. St. Pete has a college and fucking. Just there is a lot of people. There's quite a lot of traffic, so it takes, even for me, getting used to from where like we grow up in the sticks and like in the middle of the woods and like not crazy amount of traffic, like driving on Route 9 and shit. It's just like 2-lane roads. Like here, you're like, wherever you're going, it's like 4 lanes, 3 lanes.
Everything's more spread out.
Here, yeah, you don't have to go far. You don't have to go far for a McDonald's. Like, you don't have to go, you know. There's so much shit everywhere that it's like, it's just crazy. There's crazy strip malls fucking everywhere. There's all kinds of stores. Restaurants, all that shit. Every chain restaurant that probably fucking exists is around us.
It's like when I used to date that crazy bitch Allison. Like, and I would go, she was from Long Island, so I'd go to like the middle of Long Island, and it's like you can literally drive like 2 minutes down the road and go to like White Castle or McDonald's or anything, like Taco Bell, anything.
Yeah.
You just like every house was, it's all just like little houses and neighborhoods. On the
Yeah,
side
it's sort of
like
like that.
On
Like
the side
normal.
of like a 3-lane highway. And you just get on and you just go shit everywhere, and you just go back on the side roads back to the house.
Yeah, a lot of people, like, we're in the city, so like you don't really have crazy yards. Like, people have yards, but they're quite fucking small, you know.
Yeah.
But if you drive over more to like the middle of Largo, or like particularly the street where like Central Park is of Largo, there's like houses with quite a bit like more normal to like Hyde Park, Poughkeepsie area, like the amount of probably like an acre, what you know, whatever the size is of like a normal plot of somebody's front yard, backyard, and they have a house in the middle of it. Like, and I think more like Central Florida. It's just like the coasts tend to be more populated, and on top of that, it's just like the most migration the last several years. Like, I see it on like the Only in Florida pages, like all the Floridian people being like, all the fucking goddamn Northerners, go back where you came from and all this shit. Like, and they just blame everything ever on like fucking migrators.
Yeah, and like this guy that I worked with on Friday, one of the other line cooks who I never really worked with before, I was cooking all day yesterday too, and like I was working with him, and he's like, his mom had to come up and visit, but she can only come up and visit like certain times of the year, because like she comes up and visits like in the fall and the winter, because like they actually have like laws in some communities in Florida where like if you don't live there for a certain time of the year, like you're considered a snowbird and like you get kicked out.
Oh, I don't know.
Because they have so many old people just going there as snowbirds, where like they just come down for the winter, that they're like, you know what, no, we're gonna have a rule against this. It's where like if you don't like live here for a certain amount of months out of the year, then like you can't live here. So like she has to stay, and it makes sense because it's like
I mean, technically you
Florida
could come and
like,
and live here, but it's probably like if you own a home in both, like they they probably have some rule or regulation about like owning a home or whatever the fuck it is.
It's probably not about home owning. It's probably more like she probably lives in like a condominium place or something.
Like being able to claim residency on like your driver's license or whatever, and taxes.
They don't want people to just like not like just have everything be like vacant for most of the year, and then just like people only come here during the winter, and it's like, you know.
Well, there's no state tax as well. So like, say you owned like a condo for 3 months out of the year, like you partially own some condo, and then you claim residency in Florida, but you actually live in New York, and but you're trying to claim, I don't know. I'm sure people try to tax for tax purposes too as well. I'm sure people try to do shit like that. I know tons of people that like snowbird or whatever the fuck it is. Like they come down like whichever. But like, I mean, it's summer, in the summertime or like spring break time. It's just as fucking crazy too. So it's just like,
yeah. It's like I've been in Florida in like October, and it's like great. It's like it's so hot, but it's like cool. It's nice. But then it's also like you come during like fucking August, it's like fucking brutal as shit.
yeah, it's pretty hot.
I spent one years. I was in Phoenix, and that was fucking great. So you're just like New Year's Eve, just like out at the bar in a t-shirt, and it's like nice out.
Yeah, I think Arizona's pretty cool too.
it's pretty. It's cool, but most of the time, like during the day, it's like 110 degrees, and like
Yeah,
you
it's
just
unbearable.
Can't go, like you can't go outside. Like in the summer, you just like don't go outside.
Lots of meth here
Because
too
it's
in
like,
Florida.
it's like a man-made city where like in the middle of a desert, and they like diverted the Colorado River to like bring water to the city, and like it's not even supposed to exist. It's like so fucking hot there in the summer, like, but people live there. It's crazy.
Establishing proxed alarm.
Well, I know Big Dog's gonna win Florida. I hope Big Dog wins, man. Only a couple days now. 3 days.
2 days away.
They're gonna pull some shit, dude. They're gonna pull some shit and be like, "Oh, we didn't get all the mail-in ballots. We need 3 weeks, like, to count the votes and verify." They're gonna do some shit like that, and we're gonna have civil unrest for like 3 fucking weeks. Swear to God, watch.
Yeah, that's partially my fault too, because I just literally like did a mail-in ballot because I'm too lazy to go.
Yeah, it's not your fault though. It's an option they give, but like, I'm just saying, like, something's gonna happen, or they're gonna fucking do something where it's gonna like, you know what I'm saying? It'll cause civil unrest by like not certifying the election or whatever the fuck. They say he's doing really good in the swing states, and like all what I heard is watching the people that count all the electoral votes is based on the history and all the states that you could just straight up give to each one of them as pretty much definites, that it comes down to in the Rust Belt, all Trump is going to have to do is win one of the swing states, and Kamala is going to have to win all 3 of the Rust Belt in order to win. That's one of the theories that I've heard. I think the Rust Belt is like Pennsylvania. What is that in there? He's going to win Ohio. Isn't it like
Probably.
Pennsylvania, Indiana, Ohio?
Vance is from Ohio.
Oh, okay.
I like JD Vance. I wish like he was going to be the president, but I know he's too young. He has to work his way up. But
Why? Does he have any policy that's like?
because he just like listening to him talk is like soothing. I think compared to like the other two, like Trump is a fucking retard, and Kamala's a fucking retard, and like, but then when I like listen to like him talk, I'm just like, oh, you're like an actual fucking normal person who talks like a normal person and says common sense things.
Yeah.
So like I'm hoping that like maybe like, you know, a couple election cycles in the future, like he'll probably be like running, depending on how this election goes, I guess. He'll have a lot more street cred if he is the vice president for a while, for 4 years.
I think Bert just discovered that every book in the bookshelf is about murder and death. Sorry. I'm watching them off on the side.
Where are they located? They're still awake?
Massachusetts.
Yeah, they're still awake at 2 in the morning? What are they doing?
Yeah, nigga, they turned on the honk fish toy. It's probably
so
still
they're
going
just, like,
off.
fucking can't sleep. They're just like,
Probably. Something happened. I think he was looking right into the camera and talking. I think that they were using text to speech to tell him things, and he's been going around. It's the camera has just been following Bert since I've been talking to you, and he's been individually talking to everybody. But right now he's at the bookshelf, and somebody posted a picture on Twitter the other day. Every single book is like, you know, literature about murder and death and betrayal, and he's over standing at the bookshelf like bugging out looking at all of them. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. It's fucking great. But I did send you that guy Cucumber Feet. He's mad good. Just watch it. Little episodes.
Yeah,
They're
I'm
like,
gonna start-
some of them are 45 minutes, some are a half hour. But you'll get to see the different people. And I know it starts
So
really.
obviously I'm not gonna go back and try to like watch all that footage, but like.
No, yeah, he cuts it down.
I'll definitely like to like catch up by it.
Yeah,
I
and
like that.
it's
I like the idea that he summarizes it and like gets you.
the first couple episodes, like it's slow, like it's only the first week, but like he's giving like every, in his opinion, every monumental thing, and he's showing all the clips, and he shows all the funny clips too, and he also is incorporating all the stuff from like Twitter, like all the internet sleuthing, like what's on all their internet profiles, what's all the history and shit. So he's like you're getting like all the lore, because you kind of, certain moments, like you could just tune in and watch them like they're throwing darts right now, but if you didn't know, like he has a gay crush on this guy, and it was really fucking awkward like a couple days ago, but now like how they're like certain things. But that guy's pretty good, and it seems like the first episode I think he did is like 45 minutes long, but a couple of them are like 30 minutes. He's got up to day 5, and in real life they're on, he just turned to day 8, so he's a couple days behind, but that guy is really good. That's actually how I watched season 2. I didn't watch season 2 live. I just watched Cucumber Feet do his like recaps of all the days, and I watched the whole season in like 2 days through his recaps of him showing all the clips of everything that happened and recapping everything. But yeah, they're up at 2 in the morning. Why? I have no idea, but I can only assume. I had to turn the sound off because the fucking horn was going off.
Well, it's also about to be 1 in the morning. Again.
Oh, yeah.
So, they have the extra time.
But they don't have, all the windows in the house are blotched out. They have no...
They have no sense of time.
Well, they have watches. Like Bert has a watch. They're not allowed
They're
to
not
have
allowed
watches.
to have their phones.
No phones.
Yeah, because that would obviously ruin it immediately. Because they would just like figure out that they're on Fish Tank.
And like they're on TV show, like you can't sit around on your phone. Like they'd all just be watching. They're all TikTokers, or TikTok brain rot scrollers.
Brain rot, of course.
Yeah, that's the whole pitch. Is like it's kind of like the old prison experiment, like lock people in with no windows, no sunlight.
Yeah.
I think that's where they got the idea from. It was only like 3 days in, and they said they were going crazy. But this slow descent into madness, so far it's been pretty good, but it's gonna get really good. The horn, I'm surprised he let something happen like the horn so early. Like I'm watching this from the perspective of the guy who's like putting on the whole show and directing everything, like Jet Neptune's job, like what he's gonna introduce next or what's gonna happen next to like keep the audience engaged, to mix it up, to keep the contestants engaged, what's entertaining, During elimination, they all voted, and like they dwindled it down to Alex and Ian, and Ian literally has done nothing but sleep and eat. But everybody, all the fish tank fans love him because they're like, he's just like me for real. But it's like Jet posts his little messages that pop up on the screen, and it's like he was like, to us the Ian shit is funny, but to them, like, it's the common sense thing why they're all voting for Ian. But like they had it dwindled down, and then they have like live votes too. Like during elimination, they narrowed it down to Ian and Alex and made them go pack their bags. And then he ran a vote with chat. He was like, "You sure you want Ian to go?" And he was like, "Only one can remain." And the chat actively voted on, I don't know what fuckery he was gonna do to come, because they all voted for Ian, but he would have pulled some bullshit and sent Alex home if Alex lost. But and now the poll on the side says who it's still up, like it's just scrolling on the side, the most recent poll. It says, who do you think should leave? And then under it says, our democracy in action, ... Ian. So Ian was voted off. It's just cool they had this whole like website built, and like it's like a game. Like I have an account, and the more I watch, my level is going up. There's fish toys, so you can send them when they turn it on, cigarettes, or certain things in the house, like honking the horn to annoy the fuck out of them. Shit like that. It's funny as fuck. And the chat itself is absolutely unhinged. Like there's no censoring. People are spamming and writing, you know, rape Mizzy and Burt red pilled. That's what they're writing right now. They always quote in the blood games, that one dude John, he's like an Andrew Tate bro, and they were like, the whole joke was like they were telling him he was a vampire, so he had to put on makeup, but they were making it more and more like putting lipstick on him and shit. And he was like, he got mad and he was like, no gay stuff, I'm not doing any gay stuff. And like Sam was trying to convince him not to leave, and he's sitting there and like lipstick and makeup and shit on his face, and Sam just looks at him and goes, well, it's a gay show. So that's what everybody, that's like the main fish tank quote is, it's a gay show. So every time all these guys are gay, every time they're doing gay shit, everybody's spamming, it's a gay show, it's a gay show. But that was the whole joke with John, was like, he's like an Andrew Tate bro, and he's like what's the word where you hate gay people?
Homophobic.
Yeah, he's like homophobic and shit. And the more you tease him with gay shit, the more uncomfortable he gets. So that literally, like, that's what they're gonna do. You know, they're gonna have people like stand there with their like dick right next to his head and shit, like stand over him with like your fucking crotch right in his face and shit like that, like, and make him uncomfortable.
Gay niggas.
Gay
Dark
niggas.
niggas.
Fat niggas.
Fat niggas.
Thick niggas. I think they're sending them all to bed. I don't know why they're all awake. Oh, they're calling curfew. They have a clip too. I guess Bert actually was an actor in like a real film, but it's like really shitty. And it's so hilarious, dude. He like pulls a gun on a pregnant girl and he's like, the ones like you, they're the best. You're a 4-course meal. And he like pulls a gun and he like holds the gun in her face, and like his finger's not even on the trigger. His trigger finger's like alongside the gun. He's not even holding it right. And just like his it's so fucking funny, dude. You'll see it in the cucumber.
That's really good trigger discipline.
The what?
He just has really good trigger discipline.
It's so funny. It's like he probably didn't want to put the finger on the trigger, even though it's like you could obviously see it's a toy gun. Another bit they're doing is one of the cameramen is Vance. He was a contestant in season 1, and he's kind of just hung around. He was also in 2.5, that vampire blood games shit. But this season he's one of the cameramen. But it's a ongoing bit where they're shooting quote unquote the scene, and then they stop and they like ridicule him for what he's doing. And like it's progressively, like it's little bits at a time, but it's like a bit that's going on that's progressing over time, where like they're like he doesn't have the right setting on how he's recording or whatever it is. And during the elimination today, they're like, Ben acted like he was like, are you fucking hitting everybody in the head with the microphone every time? Have you been doing that this whole time? Like, you're gonna fuck up the whole shot. You're fucking up the sound. And he like starts like yelling at him, and then he's like, you know what? We'll talk about this later. And Ben and Sam did the same thing the other night. They did like, he told him like, do it again, but with more serious emotion. And then Sam just like acts like he starts like fake laughing, and he's like, it's like, so what is, you know, raw, serious emotion exactly? Is it in the room with us right now? He's like, you know, honestly, I've never had a director tell me how to act. This is my job. I'm going to do my job. You do your job. And of course, like all the fish are sitting around, like they're shooting like an intense, like important scene. They're all like waiting with bated breath and shit, and they're doing like a bit where they're going back and forth, where they're arguing and shit. They keep doing it like they're an unstable production, that they all don't get along, and they're drip feeding it slowly over time, and I could see that progressing too. It's just one of the many like gaslights that they're fucking doing to them. I think it's great. I just know that they're going downstairs like, yo, this time when we go up there, like, fuck something up, and then me and you are gonna like pretend fight, and like we'll do this and that, and like all the fish are just like deer in the headlights, just like subject to all the fucking bits and the bullshit. You still playing Diablo, or are you done with it?
No, I'm still playing it. I'm not playing anything at the moment. I'm like winding down to fucking pass out.
Hostiles have the hard point. Hard point is secure.
Although we just gained an hour now.
Yeah, we just went back in time, so now we can have the whole conversation.
Hard point locked down. Hostiles have the hard point.
But yeah, I'm obviously not going to meet this girl, so I don't. The doors are at like 5:30, so I don't really have to be at down in the city at any specific time. So I'm just chilling. I'm gonna sleep in tomorrow anyway.
Hardpoint locked down.
I originally asked for like that 7 days off, like whatever, since last Friday. But then I like
just to play all Call of Duty.
Yeah, but I changed it because my boss went on vacation, and I didn't want to burn out. Just like, even after 2 days, like it's a lot playing all the fucking time. My hand was like cramping up earlier, but like the I asked to change it, so I took 2 days, 2 paid off days with my 2 paid off days the last time that we talked last week, and then I asked for 2 days off before my 2 days off this week, and then she let me do that too. So just back to back like 4 days. I think actually she granted me an extra day because she looked at my old piece of paper and she was like, "Oh, I gave you Friday too." And I was like, "Okay, well, I'm not gonna argue that. Like, fuck it, I'll take Friday too. I don't give a shit." It was like 5 days. Just burn all my PTO before the fucking new year.
Enemy RCXD detected.
Establishing prox alarm.
But I am Prestige 2, level 40. So I've hit 55 almost 3 times.
Hostiles have the hard point.
Game's good. Game's good.
Hardpoint locked down.
I have had a lot of people like attack me for having MAGA in my game.
Good effect on target.
Hardpoint located.
Oh well. So you have to expect some of that, because it's like, this is the hot bedtime.
Hardpoint is active. Hostiles have captured the hardpoint.
Archangel is up.
It's only happened a handful of times, but one guy like straight up like I'm just gun grinding, you know, like I'm not trying to like, I'm using like brand new guns with no attachments. Some of them are total shit. I'm just doing like getting my kills and shit. One guy like we won and I was on the bottom of my team scoring and the guy like was like, "Why don't you stop sucking, MAGA," or whatever. He tried to like pick a fight. He's like, "You shut the fuck up, faggot." Like, what the fuck? Like, we won. What the fuck is your problem? Why are you picking a fight? And then I realized why he was, I didn't know why he was picking a fight, and then I realized. It's like last night, I was like, you know what? 4 days, bitch. 4 days. You just wait. You enjoy it while it lasts, you fucking bitch. I just like talked all kinds of shit to him. He's like, "Oh, you're mad. You're mad. You're a gamer, huh? You're a gamer." I'm like, "You're just picking a fight with me out of no fucking reason. Like, I don't know."
Yeah.
Then I figured out why.
Hostile RCXD in your AO.
The one guy is saying how his girlfriend cheated on him, and then everybody on the Call of Duty team consoling him is pretty wholesome. That was actually probably the most wholesome thing I've ever seen in Call of Duty. I have to go back and find the recording of that. It was very bro. 6 strangers.
Hope you enjoyed it while it lasted.
What, baby? Time did go backwards. You just noticed? So I was saying, we just went back in time. Now we can do the last hour over again. We have to go back to the future, Marty.
Hardpoint is secure. Hostiles have the hardpoint. Hardpoint identified.
Christmas will be really good working at Adams. Might be one of your best Christmases.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, definitely go to the Adams Christmas party.
I didn't even think about that.
Has anybody brought it up to you that you work with yet?
No.
Hopefully they still do it like they used to. They spare no expense for all their employees.
They're like gearing up because it's like the holiday season is like the super busy season.
They go all out for like their employees. Really nice parties.
Hardpoint located.
Really nice place, really nice food. Forgot where it was. Pretty sure Thanksgiving they gave me a gift card. Gave me a gift card for Thanksgiving for like my family, for food, for Christmas. I'm pretty sure they gave like a personal bonus check.
That's sweet.
And they had like a banging Christmas party with like crazy food catered and all this shit. Definitely go to the Adams Christmas party. You could get mad good food and you could network with other people.
Yeah.
That work in like your building and shit. And it's like I've worked at a lot of places. Out of all the places, like everybody goes nuts for how well they treat their employees. Hopefully they haven't like cut it down and like started to cheap out on it, because it's like
I'm already in with like, which is weird, is like I'm super in with the HR lady.
Oh yeah.
Which is like weird because, but like I saw her walk into her car when she was leaving and I was like on my break. And she was holding like a tote bag that had like the behemoth like symbol on it that I literally have like a tattoo on my arm. Of like the fucking satanic, like the triumvirate, like the Red King like symbol. And like I was like, yo, I have a tattoo of that, like, you like Behemoth? And she's like, yeah, they're like my favorite band. And I was like, oh, me too. She's like, did you go see them like in Springfield and New Jersey like this past time? I was like, yeah, I was there. And she's like, I was at that show too. And I was like, oh, sick. So like, I was like, that's like the weirdest thing is like, oh, I'm actually like in with the HR lady.
Is she like old?
Nah, she's young. She's like a metal. She's like a young, like a metal chick.
Why don't you ask her to go to that metal show?
Well, when I went there for my like orientation, I saw she had like pictures, and I'm pretty sure she has like a husband or a boyfriend or something. But I was like, oh shit. There's a guy like a metal chick fucking HR lady, that's cool.
Well, you could, if you get to know her better, phrase it in a way like, like I went to, I went and whatever band you're seeing, and then tell her about it and be like, I considered asking you because I know you like the same music, but I think you're married or whatever, but like, if you happen to know anybody, like I'm looking for, people to hang out with, that go to shows with and shit, and see, maybe she'll network with you, maybe she'll hook you up with a friend or something.
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell her like next time I see her, because I'm gonna go to the show tomorrow, so
yeah.
I'll be like, yo, I just saw a dying fetus, like, that's good. Imagine I go to the show and like she's there.
That'd be funny as fuck. Well, now that you know her and shit, now you can keep an eye out. HR lady on a Sunday night though, probably not.
Probably
HR
not.
girl.
But I'm just a fucking. I'm like whatever. I know I gotta work in the morning the next day, but I'm just gonna do it anyway because I gotta have some kind of fucking life. I feel like since I started this job, I haven't seen like any of my friends or like done anything.
Yeah.
Like every once in a while, I'll go to Eddie's house, but he's always just like drinking and playing Xbox, so it's like whatever.
Yeah. He was smoking ribs today, he said.
Yeah.
I talked to him for a little while, but then like I told him I was coming back, but then they were doing the fish tank elimination. Like I got my second monitor up so I can listen and fucking shoot people at the same time. Like glance over at what's going on. It's like a good background thing to have on.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to come back and talk to him again. Said he got a bunch of weed. I told him to make you come over and fucking help him trim it and give you some.
Oh, he already gave me a fucking giant bag of weed, dude. I don't even know what to do with it.
Is it good?
It's like the stuff that Jared's dad does.
Sniper down.
I already literally have like 2 jars of it. Well, actually, like from 2 years ago, batch. I'm almost finished with it.
Oh my god.
But the one from last year, I haven't even opened the jar yet. And now I have a whole nother thing that's gonna, once I take it off of the branches.
It's that
trim
much?
It's, dude, like, I don't smoke that much. I don't smoke like Eddie does. So, like, he'll burn through, like, a whole big-ass mason jar of weed in, like, a week, and, like, that shit takes me, like, months to smoke.
Christ. Need to go back in time and give it to us.
Dude, I just
back
had,
in
like,
time, like 10 years ago.
I just have free weed, like, for forever. I haven't bought weed in years. Unless I go to a dispensary, it's like a special occasion, and like I'm already at a dispensary, and I'm like, well, I might as well buy something.
So yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's bud from the same tree that you. But I almost said bless you. Bless you. Good night. Bless you.
And it's the same. Yeah, it's the same bud, the same strain. So it's like it is the same thing all the time, but it's like I'm not gonna turn my nose up at free weed. Like I'm just gonna take it.
Well, I didn't ask him. I didn't ask him if it's good because I already know the spiel that he was gonna give me. That's why I'm asking you.
Yeah. No, it's good weed.
Like, I wonder if the older the plant gets, like, the better it gets, or if it's younger, or, like, the bigger it gets, the more potent, or less potent, or what?
I don't know what Jared's dad's doing, but he's growing it well.
Oh, it's good shit.
Yeah, it's good shit. Georgie Kruger.
Yeah, I've got so many vapes and like different weeds and shit. I got a whole box of fucking weed shit and I barely like use it too much, so.
I don't really like to smoke that. I just smoke like when I get home from work, I'll smoke a little bit. Like I probably like, cause I just like sauce.
When you're watching your TV shows though, like you're more drinking.
I mean, like, I like to drink beers and then, like, I'll take a couple hits out of the bowl. Like, I'll pack a bowl when I get home from work, and that'll last me, like, a whole night, because I'll just be sipping beers. I'll take a hit here and there. You know? Like, I've been home since 9 o'clock, and I probably, like, I smoked, like, half a bowl. Cause like, and that's only because I have the day off.
Yeah.
But like, I don't really go crazy. I don't like to get like Eddie gets crossfaded every night, and I'm just like I don't like that feeling.
Yeah.
So. And
Yeah.
I like to just smoke a couple hits here and there, like when I'm drinking beers, cause like I can't really like, I don't really like to get just like high, like just high, cause I'll get fucking like, I'll get paranoid, dude. I'll be like, it'll be like 3 o'clock in the morning, and I'll be like looking at my people.
Yeah, you'll be thinking like, oh, there's somebody outside and shit like that.
Who's out there?
But if you drink too, then it helps with like anxiety.
Yeah, no, like I just like to smoke a little bit. Like my tolerance is so low.
Yeah, mine is.
So like I just take a couple hits and I'm like, all good. And then like maybe like an hour later I'll be like, oh, okay, I'll go take a couple hits.
Yeah, I can't. If I smoke and I
just
smoke too much,
stagger
I
it
can't lock in on a game or something and like give it my attention.
I'll completely shut down.
I like if I'm gonna get like high or like even like take a good hit, like it'll just be like I'm just gonna sit here and be watching, like I'm gonna watch TV the rest of the day, or I'm gonna sit around and watch YouTube. Like I'll get high for that. But if I want to play a game, like I can't get high because then like I'm not gonna be able to focus, and I'm just gonna be like.
I will if I'm like, if it's in like on my day off and I wake up at like early in the morning, I'll drink like 2 cups of coffee and start playing video games, and then I'll take a couple hits and be like, oh, so I got the coffee and the weed, and it's like, I'll kind of get in the zone. But at night I'm just like, oh, I'll just like, you know, take a couple hits.
I think the problem is all the sativas. They just need to like, god damn it. They need to just be making indicas.
Well, yeah, I think that's why the wedding cake is good. It's just like, it's technically a hybrid, but
Is that the bud that you got?
Yeah, that's the one that's the strain that Jared's dad grows. Let's go. Just take a couple hits, drink some beers. I'm good to go. Pass out. Usually I smoke more like if I'm not talking to people in chat or whatever.
Yeah.
If I'm just by myself, then I'll smoke more and I'll get a little more high, and then I'll just like go to bed.
I'll hit it like really late at night, like if it's like I have work the next day and like it's like 11 o'clock and I'm getting in bed like early or somewhat early, 11 o'clock for me. I'm gonna just hit the little vape just a little bit.
I try to be asleep by like 12 if I have work, but it doesn't always. It sucks when you like get home at 9 o'clock and then it's like you gotta go to bed by 12 to like.
Yeah.
I'm just like fuck, like you know. It's a lot of the times I end up like.
Well,
I'll fight it, and then I'll end up being up till like 2 in the morning, and then I sleep for 6 hours. And go to
I
work.
like it for like if I'm going to bed early and I know I'm going to be like laying in bed for an hour or about an hour or some shit, and then like just a little hit of my little Delta 10 vape thing. Just like a tiny little hit of it, and then like crawl into bed and like get all the blankets and like get like comfortable in there, so I'm not like high, but just like a little hit of it to just like get cozy in
take
bed.
The edge off.
Yeah, that's fun. That's basically the way I've been using it. weed.
Speaking of which, I'm probably, even though we got an extra hour, I'm probably gonna go to bed.
Alright.
I'm gonna sleep in and then just be well rested to go solo to the city tomorrow.
Yeah, have a good time. Be safe.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
These motherfuckers are playing Monopoly. It's 2 in the morning. They're playing Monopoly.
Yeah.
I'll talk to you probably Monday or something if you're around.
Yeah, probably Monday. Probably like Sunday night's gonna be fucked. Tomorrow night's gonna be fucked because I'm gonna have to just come back and go to bed. But yeah, I'll talk to you.
Alright, good talking to you.
Yeah, man. You too.
Peace.
Have a good night.
You too. Peace.